was Christmas Eve. She husband had to leave home by herself, like something on a shelf. I went by her house. She asked me what's the matter. I tell her I am here in place of Santa. She says she's been waiting all night through to get her bag filled with toys and candy too. So I started to see what I could do. Until she Santa sent me. He said have a Mary. He couldn't make it, so he sent me to do it. I fill her bag with toys and candy, make she real happy. I say I fill her bag with toys and candy. We had a merry, 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 merry Christmas. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. She asked me my name, I tell her it's Sifu. You are a nice boy, you work for Santa too. She say that this is good, the party is nice. She wished that Christmas could come not once but twice. She offered me a drink, that's when I start to think, now is a good time to have a jolly line. So I tell she one more time, I tell she Santa send me. He said have a Mary. He couldn't make it, so he sent me to do it. I fill her bag with toys and candy, make she real happy. I say I fill her bag with toys and candy. We had a merry, 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 merry Christmas. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Her husband come home, little leaf for she, scared like the Dickens. She wasn't expecting he. That's when I start a plan to save this jolly jam. I tell him I am here to spread good joys and cheer. He say if that is true, give him toys and candy too. So I started to see what I could do. I tell he Santa send me. He said have a Mary. He couldn't make it, so he sent me to do it. I fill his bag with toys and candy, make he real happy. I say I fill his bag with toys and candy. We
your year be prosperous, and I wish you a happy new year. So I compliment to this season. I ain't come for no other reason. So bring out the guava berries and let us all be merry.
jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a yellow horse and car. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a yellow horse and car. Dashing through the bush in a yellow horse and car. With my merry way, eating the guava tart, taking a joyous ride with the mommy by my side. 10 sleepless nights was jamming hard and we end up in the yard. jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a yellow horse and cat. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a yellow horse and cat.
sentimental, and I'm so hopeful you'll be here. Here I am, every year, every Christmas. There must be a lesson for me to learn. If you don't trust in love, you'll get nothing in return. Why should I be lonely? Don't tell me it's fine. I have my pride, but I would rather.
Blessed good morning to everyone. The legislative session of December 18th, 2024 is hereby called to order. At this time, we'll have the invocation by Reverend Charles L. Brown Jr., chaplain of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, and that'll be followed by the national anthem and the Virgin Islands March.
God of all creation, we give you glory, honor, and praise for the blessing of life today. As we come to the close of the 35th Legislature, our eyes look to the hills and wonders from where our help has come. We know that all our help has come from you. For every mountain you brought us over, for every trial you saw us through, from failures and setbacks, even by walking through the valley of the shadow of somehow, some way, Jehovah God, you turned it around and made all things work together for good. And for that, we say thank you. We have gathered on these hallowed grounds as the first branch of government today to do the people's business. We bless you for the spirit of service that you have endowed in our nominees who have pledged to use their gifts and talents in government for the betterment of the community. As these elected men and women deliberate over legislation in the form of nominations, leases, coastal zone permits, and other bills, may the work they do today demonstrate a commitment to making a positive impact in our territory. Let the light that you've given them shine so that Virgin Islanders will see their good works and glorify you. Give them clarity of understanding, consistency of purpose, abounding patience, spirit-filled wisdom, and an abiding love that strives to put people over politics. This we ask in the precious, priceless name of your dear Son, whose birth we will celebrate in the coming days. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much, Chaplain Brown, for the invocation. A pleasant good morning once again to my colleagues, staff, to the people of the Virgin Islands, and season's greetings to all present, listening, and viewing. Welcome to the last scheduled legislative session of 2024. Today, the Senate will consider and act on an agenda that includes nominations, resolutions, and a number of bills, including rezonings, coastal zone permits, applications that were thoroughly vetted in yesterday's Committee of the Whole. I hope many of you had a chance to listen to that meeting, especially the section on the proposed Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan. This plan reflects months of discussion with residents across the territory to gain their perspectives on what this plan should look like. It's been an exciting process, and I commend DPNR Commissioner J.P. Oriole and his team on this accomplishment. On behalf of the members of the 35th Legislature, I extend my heartfelt condolences to the family of Mrs. Frances Moorhead Molloy. Ms. Molloy was well known throughout the St. Croix. Who doesn't remember going to Terry's for their school uniforms? And of course, Ms. Molloy is also the mother of Jeffrey Moorhead, Attorney Jeffrey Moorhead, as well as the Chief District Court Judge Robert Molloy. We also extend our condolences to Mr. Baker, Joe the Taylor, in Christian Set Town, and many of you certainly remember Joe the Taylor. He was certainly pivotal over my time. He did my school uniform back in the days, my police uniform, and still up to recently, he was doing alteration as I lost some weight. We also want to extend our condolences to Ray Fonseca and his family and the passing of his brother, Dr. Alan Fonseca, and continue to wish him well during this difficult time of bereavement. Senator, God bless you. Keep the grace. Please join me in a moment of silence. Thank you. While this is a season to be jolly, please also remember to be kind. Let me repeat that. While this is a season to be jolly, please also remember to be kind. You never know what people are going through or dealing with. If you or anyone you know is having a difficult time during this season and needs someone to talk to, please encourage them to call our 988, where trained counselors are available to support them. Again, today I look forward to a robust discussion in regards to the matters before us, and I continue to thank my colleagues for all of the hard work that they have put forth to get us to this point. At this time, I'd like to remind all present to turn your phones off or put them on silent as to not interrupt the proceedings, and to ask the Madam Secretary to do the roll call.
Pleasant good morning. Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden present. Senator Angel L. Boquez Jr. Senator Boquez absent. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart present. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion present. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff present. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca present. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr. present. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Present. Senator Francis Heiliger present. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Here. Senator Fred Gregory present. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Here. Senator Gittins present. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James present. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr. present. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph present. Senator Joseph present. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter present. Mr. President, we have 13 members present, 2 members absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Secretary. We do have a quorum and prepared to proceed. Please record Senator Angel Boquez Jr. as being present. Tally.
The tally as it stands, Mr. President, is 14 members present and 1 member absent.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Do we have any correspondence, Madam Clerk?
Yes, Mr. President.
You may proceed with reading of the correspondence.
Letter dated December 17th, 2024, to the Honorable Senate President Novell E. Francis Jr., 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Dear Senate President Novell E. Francis Jr., it is with deep regret that I will be unable to attend today's Wednesday, December 18th, 2024, legislative session hearing. As a member of the 34th and 35th Legislature, today is my first legislative session that I will be absent from due to medical appointments. I apologize in advance for any inconvenience this may have caused. I wish you, your family, my colleagues, and all the people of the Virgin Islands compliments of the season, a Happy New Year. Enjoy and be safe during our Cruise and Christmas Festival. God bless. Please forward all documents distributed at the legislative hearing to my office. Thank you for your understanding in this matter. Sincerely, Franklin D. Johnson, Senator. This concludes the reading.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk, and extend, of course, our best wishes to Senator Franklin D. Johnson and speedy recovery. At this time, he continue to be in our prayers as he go through his medical procedures. Madam Secretary, please record Senator Franklin Johnson's excuse. We also want to take this opportunity to welcome to the audience today Senator-elect Hubert Lorenzo Frederick. Welcome, Senator-elect. Thank you for being here and witnessing the process in action. Madam Clerk, at this time, can you read today's agenda into the record?
Consideration of floor agenda. Consideration of nominations. Tameen O. Clark, nominee, Government Employee Retirement System, Board of Trustees, District of St. Thomas. Aubrey L. Ruan Jr., nominee, Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix. Mario Brooks, Commissioner Nominee, Virgin Islands Police Department. Consideration of zonings and CCM permits. Bill number 35-0401, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, rezoning parcel number 41-51-1, Estate Friedenhoy, number 3, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B4, business residential. Bill number 35-0406, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to rezone parcel number 3J-1A, Estate Mariandal, number 4, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B2, business secondary neighborhood. Bill number 35-0407, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands to rezone parcel number N-1-remainder of Tract 1, Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to P, public. Bill number 35-0421, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-11 to rezone plot number 13-A, combined estate Hoggensborg, West End Quarter, St. Croix, from R-1, residential low density, to R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, and remainder of parcel number 4, combined estate Hoggensborg, West End Quarter, St. Croix, be rezoned from R-1, residential low density, to B-3, business scattered, to allow for a mixed-use development. Bill number 35-0404, an act ratifying the governor's approval of minor coastal zone permit number CZMIW 0001-23, issued to Coakley Plantation LLLP for the installation and the submerged land's occupancy of 2 224 feet long and 3 ODHDPE pipes in approximately 6 feet to 7 feet of water to be used as an intake and brine discharge for a remote osmosis plant. Bill number 35-0422, an act ratifying minor coastal zone permit number CZMIW 0002-23, issued to 555 Madison Investors 5, LLC, for the installation of a 408 square foot dock and a 4-inch reverse osmosis intake line on and seaward of Plot 7W, Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Bill number 35-0424, an act ratifying major coastal zone permit number CZT-06-21, L&W, issued to Jack Rock B-AC, LLC, for the development of a marina facility consisting of a restaurant, dock, moorings, wave attenuator, storage and service yard, warehouse building, and the dredging of 7,200 yards of material, and the use and occupancy of 45.83 acres of submerged land located on and seaward of parcel number 3, consolidated 9B-A, Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Consideration of bills. Bill number 35-0108, an act appropriating $20 million from the settlement agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein, Darren K. Indike, in his individual capacity and in his capacity as the co-executor for the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and the administrator of the 1953 trust, Richard D. Kahn, in his individual capacity and in his capacity as co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 trust. The 1953 trust, Plan D, LLC, Great St. James, LLC, Nautilus, Inc., Hyperion Air, LLC, Popular, Inc., Southern Trust Company, Inc., Maple, Inc., and Laurel, Inc., collectively defendants to the Department of Public Works for the design and construction of a nursing home on St. Croix and nursing home on St. Thomas. Bill number 35-0179, an act amending Title 14, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 61, relating to gambling violations, and Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, relating to the Virgin Islands Lottery Commission, to strengthen the enforcement tools against illegal gambling and lottery. Bill number 35-0224, an act amending Title 19, Part 5, Chapter 45, Subchapter 6, to increase access to behavioral health services with a focus on a crisis intervention team to provide mobile crisis intervention services and the 988 telecommunication system. Bill number 35-0254, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, by adding 21A, establishing the Audiology and Speech-Language Pathology Interstate Compact. Bill number 35-0295, an act amending Title 19, Virgin Islands Code, Part 3, Chapter 29, requiring the Virgin Islands Department of Health to establish and administer the Virgin Islands Prescription Drug Monitoring Program to provide prescription drug monitoring and for other related purposes. Bill number 35-0336, an act amending Title 5, Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 3, Part 1, by establishing the Office of Conflict Counsel, granting personal immunity to individuals providing legal representation or services to indigent defendants and making an appropriation to establish the Office of Conflict Counsel. Bill number 35-0399, an act amending Title 16, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 99, establishing a mandatory minimum bail amount in domestic violence cases. Bill number 35-0408, an act requiring the Department of Health and the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to develop and administer a territorial regulated medical waste management plan, including the requisite regulations. Bill number 35-0409, an act to amend Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, to amend the definition of salvage vehicle purchaser or junk vehicle purchaser to include businesses that include junk and salvage vehicle businesses, and insurance companies to require salvage vehicle purchasers to file a report with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles that documents the salvage vehicles obtained and sold during a given time period, and to require a penalty for failure to file the report. Bill number 35-0410, an act honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal Sanpierre for his dedication and contribution to St. Croix by naming the area from King Street headed north on Queen Cross Street to the boardwalk the Salvador Sal Sanpierre Lane in his honor. Bill number 35-0411, an act honoring and commending Georgia Francis for her community service and for her contributions to the youth of the Virgin Islands in the area of music, and renaming the portion of Rummer Drive beginning at Mandela Circle and continuing to the bottom of the Dorothy Dotsey Lockhart Elsco Drive, the Georgia Francis Drive. Bill number 35-0419, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1A, by establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Speech Language, Pathology, and Audiology. Bill number 35-0420, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, by enacting the Virgin Islands Firearms Serial Number Regulation Act. Bill number 35-0423, an act approving the Fifth Amendment to lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Coral World VI, Inc., to extend the lease term, provide for additional rent, and incorporate 2 surveys reflecting the meters and bounds description on the leased premises. Bill number 35-0425, an act to amend various sections of Title 5, Virgin Islands Code. This concludes the reading of today's agenda, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Good job. And reading on those, before we recognize the senators for the committee reports, I want to take this time to wish my mom a happy birthday in heaven. Today is her birthday in heaven. If she was alive, she would have been 84 years old today. We lost her when she was 47 years old. So it's been a while. So happy birthday in heaven, Mom. Continue to live in peace. At, at this time, we'll take a 2-minute recess. Gather myself together. The session stands in recess for 2 minutes. We're out of recess at this time. Again, we're in session, and we're about to do the committee report by the chairpersons of the standing committees. And of course, we'll first start off with the minority leader, Senator Dwayne DeGraff. You're recognized for your committee report.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good morning, colleagues. Happy holidays. You know, I would be remiss to, well, first I speak of the great work that my minority colleagues have done. I'm a little saddened that our right-hand man next to us here, Senator Johnson, is out. You know, I break protocol a little bit. And saddened that Senator Carrion isn't going on to be 36. But the great work that my minority colleagues have done in the 36th legislature speak for themselves. We have attended all meetings. We were able to make sure we to all the meetings to represent the people as we were elected to do. We have supported bills that were in the best interest of the people. We have objected to issues and bills that were not in the best interest of the people that we thought. But it doesn't negate the whole fact that in collaboration with the majority members, we've turned out great work overall. And we continue in this fight against firearms. We get with the Commissioner to be to follow up on this Cash for Guns money program that we have going to buy guns and get monies off the streets so we can make a difference to try save some lives in the territory. So the great work that my colleagues are doing, have been doing, and will continue to do here and beyond is immeasurable. So to everyone, central staff, I'd like to thank my staff and everyone. Happy holidays. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Minority Leader, Senator DeGraff. Thank you for the work that you have done on behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands. We appreciate the opposition, of course, and keeping us all earnest as we endeavor to move meaningful legislation, and we appreciate the work. At this time, we'll recognize the Chair of the Economic Development and Agriculture Committee, the Honorable Senator Giovanni James Sr. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Greetings to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. I just want to say quickly, this will definitely be our last session of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, and I want to wish all the senators who made it to the 36th Legislature the very best wishes and to continue to serve the people of the Virgin Islands. As far as the committee report, the Committee on Economic Development and Agriculture met on Wednesday, November 13, 2024, at the Earle B. Ottley Legislative Hall on the island of St. Thomas. We received an update from the Virgin Islands Port Authority regarding the overall status of projects, specifically the P3 project for the Henry E. Rollson Airport and the Cyril E. King Airport, as well as all current projects for Port Authority and all ports for cruise ships. We went into recess shortly for 30 minutes. In Block 2, we received an update from the Virgin Islands the Virgin Islands Department of Tourism regarding Bill number 35-0396 to reestablish weekly Harbor Night events in Frederiksted, St. Croix, which was sponsored by Senator Diane T. Capehart. The bill did not move forward to the Committee on Rules and Judiciary. However, it has been held. In Block 3, the committee received an update from Summer Ends Group, LLC, on the overall status of the marinas development on the island of St. John, including but not limited to the status of the marina's progress, features, successes, challenges, and environmental and economic impact on the community. We were waiting to hear an update from the Honorable John Pierre Oriel, Commissioner of the Virgin Islands Department of Planning and Natural Resources, who failed to show up. But he showed up yesterday, though, because he wanted the comprehensive land and water use plan to move through. What it is, we have been trying to get him down, and he disrespected me as a chair, and not just me, the committee, so I just want to put it on blast, put it out there. That's not how you conduct business. But it is what it is. You're going to get your comprehensive land and water use plan. With that said, the committee adjourned after receiving those updates, and we will be passing the torch to the next chair. Thank you, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator James Sr., and thank you for the work that you have done. On behalf of the Committee of Economic Development and Agriculture, we truly appreciate your hard work. At this time, we will recognize the Chair of Culture, Youth, Agents, Sports, Park, and Recreation, the Honorable Senator Angel Bocas Jr. You're recognized for your 2 minutes committee report.
Thank you, Mr. President. Before I read my report, Mr. President and colleagues, from November 1st to somewhere in mid-January, there are about 26 worldwide observances that deal with spirituality, unity, thankfulness, love, and joy. So for whatever you celebrate, happy holidays, or I like to call them holy days, whether it's Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Christmas, whatever you celebrate, I wish you a happy, and joyous going into the new year 2025. As for the committee report, being that it was waived in November, what my report reflects October, as I have not had any committee hearings for this month. But the Committee on Culture, Youth, Agents, Sports, and Parks held a hearing on Friday, October 11, 2024 at the Thirty-Fifth Legislative Hall on St. Croix, where we heard testimony in the celebration of the 60th anniversary of the VIPR Friendship Day, established by Governor Ralph M. Paiwanski on February 20th, 1964. And the testimonies highlighted the enduring significance of the friendship between the Virgin Islands and Puerto Rico. The Friendship Committee provided a report and a budget detailing the recent work, accomplishments, challenges, focusing on their needs for more resources to support future initiatives. They also presented plans to strengthen economic development through partnerships with the Department of Tourism to enhance cultural tourism between the territories. And the committee suggested to the legislature to consider increasing the funding for the VIPR committee for plans towards more economic growth and prioritizing building stronger ties between Puerto Rico, Vieques, Culebra, and the Virgin Islands. The hearing ended at 12:37 p.m.
30 seconds.
And I thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Again, thank you for your hard work that you have done on behalf of your Committee of Culture, Youth, Agents, Sports, and Park. We truly appreciate the work that you have done on behalf of your committee as well as your committee members. At this time, we'll recognize the Chair of Budget Appropriations and Finance, the Honorable Donna Freck-Gregory.
Good morning. Good morning, colleagues, and good morning to the listening and viewing audience. This is the day that the Lord has truly made, and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. And we shall not allow any negative energy, any negative vibes to take over our chambers today. It is the Christmas season. I have been taking care of my 92-year-old mother. And guess what? It has been an emotional roller coaster. But I'm here. I'm here, colleagues. So, I am going to provide my legislative closeout report. It's an emotional one for me. It is, but the work that we did in this committee was awesome work, and we all worked great together. All of our committee members worked great together. Tremendous work was done in addition to those honorary members of our committee. So let me start. The Committee on Budget Appropriations and Finance held its final meeting for the 35th Legislature on Friday, December 13th, 2024 on St. Thomas. The committee moved one lease and one appropriation bill to the floor for further consideration. Over the months, the committee heard from departments and agencies on their proposed FY 2025 budget. The committee engaged for over 2 weeks in the markup process, which included extensive work on adopting realistic revenue projections. The committee also worked on developing revenue-generating measures to ensure the budget was a balanced one. The FY 2025 budget also reinstated funding to critical departments who provide services to the most vulnerable in our community.
30 seconds.
Amongst health and human services, budgets were cut in the budget submission. Funding for the additional personnel and vehicles needed to provide meals to our seniors were included in this year's budget. Additionally, the committee reinstated funding to youth and community organizations. The FY 2025 budget is approximately, I'm going to leave that alone. As we delve into discussion, it remained the focus of the committee to ensure transparency and to provide, allow me to wrap up, Mr. President, to provide the departments and agencies with the funding needed to provide services to our community within the available resources. In addition to the work done during the budget process, the Committee on Budget Appropriations and Finance held 11 meetings to vet leases and appropriation measures that spur economic development. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Fred Gregory, and thank you for the work that you have done on the behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands in the budget, appropriations, and finance. The heavy lifting and really the core of one of our responsibilities as senators is oversight of the government's budget. So we truly appreciate the work that has been put forth by yourself and all of the committee members. At this time, we recognize the Chair of Disaster Recovery, Infrastructure, and Planning, the Honorable Milton Potter.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Good morning to one and all, and season's greetings. Mr. President, I will be remiss if I didn't start by offering my personal condolences to my colleague and friend, the Honorable Ray Fonseca, on the passing of his brother. Mr. President, I'm pleased to provide a summary of the work conducted by the Committee on Disaster Recovery, Infrastructure, and Planning during the 35th Legislature. The committee convened a total of 11 meetings aimed at assessing the progress of various infrastructure projects and reviewing the management and allocation of federal funds received by the United States Virgin Islands. Throughout these sessions, we engaged with key government agencies, including but not limited to the Office of Disaster Recovery, where we provided updates on federally funded disaster recovery projects, timelines, and financial disbursements. The Department of Planning and Natural Resources, where we discussed environmental compliance, permitting processes, and critical infrastructure restoration efforts. We also discussed the status of the Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan.
1 minute.
Met with the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority, where we received updates on the improvements to our electrical infrastructure. We met with the Department of Education, where we assessed school reconstruction, facility upgrades, and the deployment of federal education dollars. We met with the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority, the Office of Management and Budget, and the Department of Public Works, where we reviewed transportation infrastructure projects, including road construction, bridge repairs, and public facility improvements. These meetings served as an essential platform for promoting transparency, fostering interagency collaboration, and holding relevant stakeholders accountable for project execution and financial management. They allow the committee to address critical concerns, track project milestones, and advocate for the timely completion of federally funded initiatives vital to our territory's recovery and growth. Thank you very much, Mr. President, and for your continued support and leadership in advancing the recovery and development of the goals of the United States Virgin Islands. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator Milton Potter, and thank you for the work that's been put forth on behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands and the Committee Oversight of Disaster Recovery, Infrastructure, and Planning. Next, we'll recognize the Committee Chair of Education and Workforce Development, the Honorable Maurice James.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good morning, Virgin Islands. Good morning, everyone. I want to wish everyone peace and joy this holiday season. I want to extend my condolences to my colleague, Senator Ray Fonseca. The loss of family members is truly painful at times. And so I want to tell you that as the years go by, their memories are what keeps us going. I want to extend my condolences to my colleague in the bar, Attorney Jeffrey Moorhead and Judge Malloy. I knew their mom really well. And that is indeed a heavy loss for both. I want to say that I was very honored to have served as the chair of the Committee on Education and Workforce Development. And we're pleased to report that we had an active year because the territory's schools, public schools, face challenges ranging from students protesting the extremely high temperatures in classrooms to negligent repairs that caused injury to a high school student. In addition to the traditional testifiers,
1 minute.
The committee invited students, parents, and parent associations to the committee meetings to provide testimony on their experiences as students in the classrooms and parents who dealt with shortened schedules and classroom conditions that threatened the well-being of their children. The committee invited the newly hired director of the Bureau of School Maintenance and Construction, which was established by legislation passed in this 35th legislature. The committee vetted legislation to include VI history into elementary and secondary schools and legislation to transfer the administration of the Government Insurance Fund from the Department of Finance to the Department of Labor, both of which are now law. Thank you to the members of the Committee on Education and Workforce Development, and at times the committee had all 15 members present, including our honorary member, who knows who he is, for your participation in robust and enlightening meetings throughout the term. Thank you again, Mr. President, and thank you for the honor of serving in the 35th Legislature with you as the President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator James, and thank you for the work that has been put forth on behalf of our students and our Education Committee and Education and Workforce Development Committee, and truly appreciate the work that continues to be put forth in that respect. At this time, we'll recognize the Chair of the Health, Hospital, and Human Services, the Honorable Ray Fonseca.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning to my colleagues and all of the viewing and listening audiences. I'd like to thank all the members of the 35th Legislature for their prayers and their condolences on the passing of my brother. The funeral services was yesterday in California, but we had a viewing here in Turnbull Memorial, and I appreciate the flowers and the arrangements from the 35th Legislature. On November 22nd, the Committee on Health, Hospitals, and Human Services convened at the Earle B. Ottley Hall to discuss critical health issues facing our territory. We began the meeting by recognizing November as Diabetes Awareness Month, highlighting its importance in raising awareness. We are proud to announce the opening of the new kidney dialysis wing at the Roy Lester Snyder Medical Center on St. Thomas, equipped with state-of-the-art facilities. We also shared that a similar facility on St. Croix is set to be for completion by February 25th. As you know, November was Diabetes Awareness Month, and we continue to encourage our residents in the community to monitor your diabetes and take advantage of the clinic.
30 seconds.
The Virgin Islands Diabetes Clinic for Excellence that has opened on the 5th floor of the Roy Lester Snyder Hospital. We advanced Bill number 35-0254 with the Virgin Islands joining the Audiology and Speech Language Pathology, Bill number 35-0295, establishing a prescription drug monitoring program, Bill number 35-0408, calling for the development of a territorial regulated medical waste management plan.
Time.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for your time. In closing, I'd like to once again remind the community that every year, about 500 Virgin Islanders are diagnosed with cancer, and we are in the process of making sure that we have a state-of-the-art Charlotte Kindleman Cancer Center, and it should be completed by October of 2025. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Ray Fonseca. Thank you for the work, again, put forth by the committee, yourself as the chair, as well as the committee members in Health, Hospital, and Human Services. That's a super committee that have a little bit more than normal. We have 9 members in that committee, so thank you again on behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands. At this time, we'll recognize the chair of the Rules and Judiciary Committee, the Honorable Diane T. Capehart. You're recognized for your 2 minutes committee report.
Thank you, Mr. President, and I'd like to say season's greetings to my colleagues, to the people of the Virgin Islands. Mr. President, since this is my last report as the chairperson of Rules and Judiciary, the most powerful committee, I would like to say thank you to my colleagues, to the members who served on this committee, my vice chair, Senator Milton Potter, Senator Angel Borges, Senator Gittins, Senator Carla Joseph, Senator Maurice James, and Senator Franklin Johnson. I have to say this committee rocked. And you know, no matter how many bills we had, we got them through. No matter what time we got them through. The Committee on Rules and Judiciary held 23 meetings in the last 2 years, and the last meeting was held on December 12th at the Fritz Loett's conference room. In the last 2 years, we vetted the governor's nominations of boards, commissions, commissioners, and judges, clearing all bills in all budget bills, forwarding to the full body for full consideration. Mr. President, this is the final update for the 35th Legislature on Rules and Judiciary Committee. And I want to say thank you to my colleagues, to the people of the Virgin Islands, and lastly, my condolences to my colleague who sat beside me for the last 2 years. I want to say, may God bless you and strengthen you and your family during your time of bereavement. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Capehart, for your work again in the Rules and Judiciary Committee. Another core responsibility of the legislature is being the clearinghouse of all bills, as well as to review and vet the governor's nominee. And certainly we have had our share of those, so thank you for your work and contributions there. We're going to miss the glasses. We're going to miss all these glasses for every session. I don't know, we'll have to pass that on to somebody else. But we'll miss them glasses. But again, thank you for your work, and we will miss you here at the legislature. We appreciate your contribution. At this time, we'll recognize the Chair of Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety, the Honorable Majority Leader, Kenneth L. Gittins.
Thank you, and good morning to all. 'Tis the season, but as we say it on St. Croix, compliments of the seasoning. I want to, as the majority leader, I want to first thank all the committee chairs and the minority for all the work that you did during the 35th Legislature, the work you did on behalf of the people of this territory. It wasn't a smooth one. We have to have collaboration and whatnot with the executive and the judicial branches of government. And we stuck it out, and we did what we had to do. So I want to thank each and every one of you for the work that you've done. And those of us returning, enjoy the little time off, but we got a lot of work ahead of us. Now, the Committee on Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety for the 35th Legislature met the last time on December 11th to consider approximately 4 pieces of important legislation.
1 minute.
Bill number 35-0420 was approved and will prohibit the manufacture of sale, transfer, or possession of guns without a serial number, also known as the Ghost Gun Enhancement Bill. Something that we enhanced and what the minority leader did some time back. The committee members unanimously supported this piece of legislation, which was also wholeheartedly supported by the Virgin Islands Police Department and the Department of Justice. And Mr. President, I'll ask you for a little leeway ahead of time. I should note that this was one of several initiatives that came out of the Committee on Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety as we sat on or about October 8th, where we had a law enforcement roundtable meeting. This was true collaboration between the VIPD and the Department of Justice, working with the legislature to pass meaningful legislation or aimed at enhancing public safety here in the territory. Committee members, and I beg your indulgence as I wrap up, committee members approved also bill number 35-0409 to amend the definition of salvage or junk vehicle dealer and to require salvage vehicle purchases. The committee members also unanimously supported Bill 35. That's another measure to enhance the enforcement efforts of the lottery, the Virgin Islands Lottery Office. And another bill was 35-0417 to increase traffic fines, which was held in order for senators to gather more data. So I must thank the committee members, their staff, and central staff for their hard work, as well as my staff, and all those that helped to make this a productive term. And I just want to wish all a joyful holiday season. Stay safe and enjoy the festivities. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Gittins. And again, thank you on behalf of the people of the Virgin Islands for the work performed by the Committee of Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety. You are as the chair, as well as all the committee members. Your hard work has paid off, and we truly appreciate it. Next, we'll recognize the Madam Secretary, the Honorable Carla J. Joseph, and again, she's the Committee Chair of Government Operations, Veterans Affairs, and Consumer Protection. You recognize, Senator.
Thank you so kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I had the esteemed honor and privilege to chair the Committee on Government Operations, Veteran Affairs, and Consumer Protection for the 34th and 35th Legislature. But for the 35th Legislature, since our last committee legislative session on June 24th, the committee has met 4 times. And during those 4 times, we considered over 8 pieces of legislation. On June 28th, we had 3 pieces of legislation that was forwarded out of the committee. On September 24th, we met. We had 2 pieces of legislation that was forwarded out to the committee. And on October 22nd, we had 2 pieces of legislation that was forwarded out. And finally, our last meeting for the 35th Legislature was held on November 18th, and we considered 3 measures on that meeting and also heard from an agency. We have done a thorough job of vetting and also reviewing and oversight of number of agencies that are under our purview based on our rules. I want to personally thank my legislative staff and also the central staff, and as well as my colleagues. Every time we met,
30 seconds.
We did the people's work. We got the job done. And our colleagues, my colleagues, were able to actually have some very great discussions. So I really want to thank them, and I thank my vice chair, the Honorable Javon E. James Sr., my members, the Honorable Milton E. Potter, Ray Fonseca, Kenneth L. Gittins, Samuel Carrion. I really want to thank each one of them and how can I forget? The Honorable Alma Francis Heiliger, who also was a member of the committee. And I really want to, Mr. President, I'll wrap up shortly, really want to extend the happiest of greetings to all. I want our time for Christmas and the New Year's to be productive, and for all of us to be able to enjoy ourselves. And also I want to also acknowledge that my grandmother, who passed away in July, would have been 100 years old yesterday. And so I really want to say blessed memories and remembrance to my dearest grandmother, Mrs. Doris Joseph Willock Industrious. All right. Thank you so kindly, Mr. President, for the leeway. I appreciate it deeply.
Thank you very much, Carla J. Joseph, and happy birthday blessings to your grandmother. And again, thank you for the work that have been performed by the Committee of Government Operations, Veterans Affairs, and Consumer Protection. We truly appreciate your contributions. Next, we'll recognize the Vice President and the Chair of the Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunication, the Honorable Marvin Blyden.
Thank you so much, Mr. President, and good morning to my colleagues and the people of the Virgin Islands. Happy holidays and season greetings. And let's not remember the reason for the season. The Committee on Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunication did not have a meeting to report for this session, but I must say we continue to work hard on behalf of the people. We have met several times with a couple of the telecommunication companies. We met with Public Work. We met with VIHFA and the Virgin Islands Housing Authority. And I must say that many of the issues and challenges they have been faced with have been dealt with, and they are moving forward with many of the issues that they were challenged with. But I want to also add that I was happy that my colleague, my co-chair, Senator Maurice James, were able to assist those individuals at Williams Delight with a home ownership opportunity.
1 minute.
We had a ribbon cutting for the Walter I.M. Hodge Pavilion in St. Croix this week. And I know we have been working, my team and I have been working very hard to attain home ownership opportunities for Loveland 1 and 2, Bellevue in St. John, and Calabash Boom. And I must say I have good news, especially for Loveland. We will be doing a closing tomorrow for Loveland, and hopefully for Bellevue and Calabash Boom before the end of the year. So I'm very pleased and happy for those residents who have been in a fight for some time to assure that they achieve home ownership opportunities, especially for St. John. It's almost impossible to own a home on the island of St. John for our residents in the territory. So I look forward to continue the fight with those individuals and assure that not only home ownership opportunities, but affordable, safe, decent, and sanitary housing are there for our people here in the territory when it comes to public housing also. So again, Mr. President, I want to thank you for being patient. Thank you for always, as you say, being kind. And I want to thank all of my colleagues for their assistance and for their support whenever it comes to housing and all of the other agencies that we all chair in this 35th legislature. I look forward to working with all of you in the 36th. And for those who will not be returning, I wish you well on your journey. Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Vice President and Marvin Blyden, and thank you for your contributions made on behalf of your committee as well as your committee members for housing, transportation, and telecommunication, and also your service as Vice Chair of the Committee of the Whole. At this time, Madam Timekeeper, if you could put 2 minutes on the clock for me. I will speak to the committee report of the Committee of the Whole, and of course that's inclusive of every senator within the legislature, and of course Senator Marvin Blyden served as the Vice Chair. The Committee of the Whole met 20 times during the 35th legislature to address zonings, coastal zone permits, and other matters before the committee. The committee met as recent as yesterday, Tuesday, December the 17th, where in addition to considering rezonings and coastal zone permits, the members participated in a robust discussion on the proposed comprehensive land and water use plan. During this term, the committee has worked to bring greater transparency to various matters with the potential to impact the community. These include the withdrawal of the Pafford Medical Services and the impact of health care, the renewal of the government's health insurance, issues affecting the election system, and the land exchange supporting K-12 education on St. John, as well as the state of emergency for energy.
1 minute.
I want to say thank you to all of my colleagues for their probing and insight questions during each of the Committee of the Whole. Your tenacity, force accountability from the testifiers helped the public's understanding of these matters before the Senate. I also want to take this opportunity to thank everyone. It's been an honor for me to serve as the Senate President and the Chair of the Committee of Whole, and I truly look forward to passing the gavel in the 36th legislature. And again, I really, truly appreciate the work that has been put forth by the entire body. I'm very proud of our contribution and the work, the number of bills that we have been able to move and the number of acts, and there will be a report coming out in short order in respect to all of the work being performed by the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. I'm very proud of all of my colleagues, and I look forward to those individuals that will be serving in the 36th Legislature, and I wish those individuals that will not be continuing on to wish them well in their future endeavors. Again, thank you for that. At this time, I'd like to recognize the presence of some individuals that here in our chambers today, visiting from the Fire Service of San Pedro de Macorís, Dominican Republic, members of the Caribbean Fire Service Association, and their stand-in is Colonel Dr. Altagracia Hernandez. Welcome, as well as Captain Josue Rafael Lopez, and they will be doing a collaboration and partnership with the Virgin Islands Fire and Emergency Medical Services. Welcome, and please join me in a round of applause and thank these individuals for being here. I hope your stay here is pleasant, and I wish I could say that all in Spanish, but I'll ask, do you speak in English? ¿Habla inglés? No? All right. I'll ask Senator Carrion, if you'll translate this for me so that it could be meaningful to these individuals. Please recognize Senator Samuel Carrion.
Testing. Que le da más cordial bienvenida por estar aquí con nosotros y espero que su estadía aquí sea placentera. Muy bien, que le da más cordial bienvenida por estar aquí con nosotros. Espera que su estadía sea placentera en la colaboración que hagan con la isla. Bienvenidos y gracias. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. At this time, we'll take a 2-minute recess.
Christmas Eve, she husband had to leave home by herself, like something on a shelf. I went by her house, she asked me what's the matter. I tell her I am here in place of Santa. She says she's been waiting all night through to get her bag filled with toys and candy too. So I started to see what I could do. Until she Santa sent me. He said, have a Mary. He couldn't make it, so he sent me to do it. I fill her bag with toys and candy, make she real happy. I say I fill her bag with toys and candy. We had a merry, 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 merry Christmas. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. She asked me my name, I tell her it's Sifu. You are a nice boy, you work for Santa too. She say that this is good, the party is nice. She wished that Christmas could come not once but twice. She offered me a drink, that's when I start to think, now is a good time to have a jolly line. So I tell she one more time, I tell she Santa send me. He said, have a Mary. He couldn't make it, so he sent me to do it. I fill her bag with toys and candy, make she real happy. I say I fill her bag with toys and candy. We had a merry, 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 merry Christmas. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Her husband come home, little leaf for she, scared like the Dickens, she wasn't expecting he. That's when I start a plan to save this jolly jam. I tell him I am here to spread good joys and cheer. He say if that is true, give him toys and candy too. So I started to see what I could do. I tell he Santa send me. He say have a Merry. Couldn't make it, so he sent me to do it. I fill his bag with toys and candy, make he real happy. I say I fill his bag
And we're out of recess and have resumed our regular session. And at this time, Senate Majority Leader, Senator Gittins, you recognize for reordering of the agenda, today's agenda.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I move to order today's session agenda to the following blocks and time allotments. Block 1, consideration of nominations, consists of 3. Tahim O. Clark, nominee to the Employee Retirement System Board of Trustees, District of St. Thomas. Aubrey L. Ruan Jr., nominee, Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix. And Mr. Mario Brooks, Commissioner nominee to the Virgin Islands Police Department. Those will be in Block 1, 2 minutes. Debate time. Consideration, Block 2 will be for 3 minutes. Consideration of zonings and CZM permits consists of Bill number 35, that's 0401. Bill number 35, that's 0406. Bill number 35, that's 0407. Bill number 35, that's 0421. Bill number 35, that's 0404. Bill number 35, that's 0422. Bill number 35, that's 0424. That will be Block 2 for 2 minutes. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 measures. In Block 3, will be a debate time of 4 minutes. Consists of Bill number 35, that's 0108. Bill number 35, that's 0179. Bill number 35, that's 0224. Bill number 35, that's 0254. Bill number 35, that's 0295. Bill number 35, that's 0336. Bill number 35, that's 0399. Bill number 35, that's 0408. And finally, in that block, Bill number 35, that's 0409. And then Block 4, which will be the final block, 4-minute debate time, beginning with Bill number 35, that's 0410. Bill number 35, that's 0411. Bill number 35, that's 0419. Bill number 35, that's 0420. Bill number 35, that's 0423. And Bill number 35, that's 0425. Barring there's no other special orders, that will conclude Block 4 for 4 minutes. I so move.
Motion properly made to order today's agenda by Senator Kenneth Gittins, our Majority Leader, seconded by Senator Capehart, Senator Maurice James, Senator Marvin Blyden, objected to by Senate Minority Leader, Senator Dwayne DeGraff. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr. absent. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Yes. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Yes. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. No. Senator DeGraff, nay. Yes. Senator Ray Fonseca. Yay. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James? Yes. Senator James? Yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr.? Yes. Senator James Sr.? Yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson? Absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph? Senator Joseph? Absent. Senator Milton E. Potter? Yes. Senator Potter? Yea. Mr. President, we have 10 yeas, 2 nays, 3 absent.
Senator Bolkes? Please record Senator Bolkes as yes.
Senator Bolkes? Yea. Mr. President, we have 11 yeas.
Please
2
record
nays.
Senator James Sr. as yes.
Senator James Sr. Yea. Mr.
Tally.
President, we have 11 yeas, 2 nays, 2 absent.
Yeah, who's the 2 absents?
2 absent, Senator Johnson, Senator Carla Joseph.
Okay. Very well. Thank you. The motion carries for ordering of today's agenda. At this time, Madam Clerk, please call up items in block number 1.
Block number 1, consideration of nominees. Tamin O. Clark, nominee, Government Employees Retirement System, Board of Trustees, District of St. Thomas. Aubrey L. Ruan Jr., nominee, Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix. Mario Brooks, Commissioner nominee, Virgin Islands Police Department. This concludes the reading of block number 1, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. We do have 3 nominees in block number 1. Consideration of the nomination, Senator Alma Francis Heidegger, you recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Could I continue, Mr. Chair? Thank you. Good day to my colleagues, to the people of this territory, to the people of the Virgin Islands. Today is a very emotional day for me because as I listen to my colleagues in this institution speak about their family members, my mother too died of cancer. I watched this woman work her entire life to raise her children and make us who we are. I watched this woman do everything in her power to make sure her children knew God and everything that she could do so I could stand here in these chambers today. And a lot of people don't know why she ended up dying of cancer so quickly. She got knocked down on a crosswalk by a government employee driving a government vehicle, and she died 5 months later, not only from her injuries,
1 minute,
but also from cancer. And as a member of this institution, while my colleague across the aisle shared how emotional she was about making sure she could take care of her mother, she had no problem coming into these chambers and cursing mine like a dog.
30 seconds.
And I will never allow anybody in this institution to disrespect that woman. Today is her birthday, just like my colleague, Senator Novelle Francis. Okay? We should know how to respect people in here. I will never disrespect anybody's parents, their family members, because I know what it's like to have a parent to die from cancer. I know what it's like to have a mother to suffer. But please allow my mother to rest in peace.
Time.
And while my colleague chose to attack my mother over a bill, I offer nothing but blessings to hers. We are not the same. While my colleagues told me how proud they were of me for not attacking back, it's because of that woman is why I didn't. Because I am her daughter. I am her child. So as I go into the 36th legislature, it is my hope that these things end here today. Thank you very much, and I support every single person in this block.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heidegger. Next, we'll recognize the Minority Leader, Senator Dwayne DeGraff. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you for the time, Mr. President. Good morning, colleagues. I stand in support of all of these individuals. Mr. Clark, he is the son of honoree that I'm naming a road after Miss Georgia Francis. So it's so ironic that, his bill was heard on the same day that his mom was heard, and now hopefully we get passed forward. Also, Mr. Mario Brooks, I had the opportunity to supervise him when he was a young buck police, full of energy, full of ego, and I look for nothing less than the leadership qualities that he has and bring a military background, but now the work begins. Is one split second today, what they pin on and make you official that you hold that rank. But now we know what's going on in the territory.
1 minute.
We have an idea how to fix it. We don't get everything fixed. But hey, now is the time to start. Let's put a pedal to the metal. You have support here in this body, and let's make it happen. So again, season's greetings to everyone. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator DeGraff. Next, we'll recognize Senator Samuel Carrion. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you. Good morning to you, Mr. President. Good morning to my colleagues and viewing and listening audience. I also rise in support of all the nominations in Block 1. I am not a member of the Rules and Judiciary Committee, but I want to take the opportunity to commend the chair of the committee for the great work she has done, and all the committee members. But I had the opportunity to be able to view and listen in to the committee hearing, and it filled me with pride to be able to hear Mr. Clark, how he really expressed himself and how knowledgeable he was about the board of trustees to which he was nominated to, and that he was very prepared and ready to be able to serve and provide solutions to some of the issues within the Government Employee Retirement Systems Board. So, of course, I'll be voting in favor. Also, Mr. Aubrey Ruan Jr.
1 minute.
And acting commissioner and commissioner nominee, Mario Brooks. I really want to commend each and every one of them for their willingness to serve in the various capacities. Always an honor and worthy of recognition when individuals are willing and offer themselves to serve their community. To Commissioner nominee Brooks, I wish you all the best.
30 seconds.
I believe that you will do good. We know we have a lot of issues in the territory, and we have some shortfalls, but I believe in your leadership style that you will be able to continue addressing the challenges within the department, and I expect great things from you and the department. Thank you, Mr. Chair, and Mr. President. I'm sorry, and that's all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator Carrion. Next, we'll recognize Senator Giovanni James Sr. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Greetings, Mr. President. Greetings, colleagues. Greetings to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. Mr. Mario Brooks, you're more than qualified for this position. And what I admire the most about your background is your military experience. So I want to echo the sentiments or statements of my colleague, the good minority leader. Being in the military doesn't make you perfect, but it's something about passing boot camp and going through those rigid training. There's just something about it. I respect anybody who served this country, and I know with the discipline and the experience that you have in law enforcement, you will do a very great job, but you can't do it without your team. So just focus on building morale. And we know we have an issue in the Virgin Islands where individuals are not really interested in being police officers. So in this digital age, I'm asking you to please heavily rely on the media, the digital wall, cameras, the real-time crime center, and the list goes on. Become the digital commissioner of VIPD. Become the first one to really digitize VIPD to make sure that we capture those individuals who are committing these crazy crime in the territory. And the sad thing is, when I hear about these killings, most of these individuals, I either grew up with them, I know them, or some way, shape, or form, have some attachment to them. Even though I've moved on ever since high school, it hurts my heart every time when I read these things in the paper.
30 seconds.
I know your hands are full, Commissioner, but continue to do your due diligence. Whatever you need as far as legislation to tighten up the laws, we will continue to do so. When I say we, I'm talking about my colleagues. I trust that they will continue to do so in the 36th Legislature. As you saw, we cracked down on the stuff with ghost guns and serial numbers, and the list goes on. We will give you all the resources. We just want results so we can be able to raise our children and our family in a beautiful U.S. Virgin Islands. With that said, thank you, Mr. President, for the time. Former Commissioner President and Senate President.
Thank you very much, Senator James Sr. Next, we recognize Senator Angel Bolkes Jr. for his 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of all the nominees in this block. And I want to start off with Mr. Earle B. Jr. With 34 years of military experience, he's been a Chief Joint of Staff member for the National Guard, and he has experience as a construction manager and a licensed draftsman, and has navigated many different positions and will be a great fit for the Coastal Zone Management Committee. And of course, to Mr. Tamin O. Clark for GERS, with 25 years of experience in equity research, investment banking, investment relations, and financial oversight and strategic communications. A great fit for the GERS. Looking forward to see great things from him and the board. And of course, to our nominee for the Commissioner of the Virgin Islands Police Department,
1 minute.
Mr. Mario M. Brooks, with 30 years as a veteran in the Virgin Islands Police Department, Assistant Commissioner, commander of many specialized units to include the Criminal Intelligence Unit, Special Response Teams. Mr. Brooks, what I appreciate about him is that he's a very down-to-earth person, and I appreciate that he's the type of person that can speak and talk to anyone. And I think that is a quality that is very essential, especially for this position. I know most times we want to say that, you have all this background in all of these different experiences, but
30 seconds.
I believe policing, from when I was a boy, was more family-oriented. And I feel like Mr. Brooks has taken that with him throughout his career, and he seems to be a very community-based, well-driven, down-to-earth person, and I appreciate that about him. I look forward to great things for the Virgin Islands Police Department under his leadership. Thank you, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Bolkes. Next, we'll recognize Senator Donna Frey-Gregory. You recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. And as I look at today's agenda and I see the nominations that's before us, I see Mr. Tamin Clark. And it makes me proud because he's a young Virgin Islander who's actually making his mark in the corporate world. And while he's doing that away from home, he's still willing to give back to his community. What's really interesting and cool about today is his mother is also being considered as one of our honorees today for her contributions to the territory, Ms. Georgia Francis. And all of us know the contributions that Ms. Georgia Francis has made to the young people of the Virgin Islands. So this is very fitting. So at the appropriate time, my vote is absolutely yes. Now let's get to our Commissioner, Mario Brooks.
1 minute.
Commissioner Brooks, he far in the back. I wanted to give him some eyeball. I wanted to eyeball you. Commissioner Brooks, you are a young Virgin Islander as well. And, I have to commend you for stepping up to the plate and taking on a yeoman's task. Serving as the commissioner of the Virgin Islands Police Department is a heavy lift. It's a heavy lift, and it requires a lot of focus,
30 seconds.
a lot of intentional work, and I pray that you will stay focused and be very intentional with your work and that you won't get distracted, because you can become very distracted with this type of work. But the one thing that I'm going to charge you with today is the Loitering Act. You know how I feel about it. Mr. President was the sponsor at the time. I was a unaligned senator, and I was the one senator that stood up with him on this particular act, and I believe in it. I see what it has caused here in the territory when we do not ensure that, we eliminate or eradicate loitering in the territory.
Time.
And I'll can I wrap up, Mr. President? I'll tell you that when my daughter moved to Washington, D.C., we were out shopping for an apartment, and I was standing on the corner waiting for her. And the police said, "Ma'am, you can't stand here. You got to go. You got to go." So we have the same expectations here. We cannot continue to allow the level of loitering that we have here in the U.S. Virgin Islands. So that is my charge to you. Please focus on addressing the loitering, and I'm certain that it will eliminate a lot of the violence that we're seeing in our community. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator Fred Gregory. Thank you for your comments there. Next, we'll recognize Senator Milton Potter. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of all three nominees in this block. This morning, we had the opportunity to thoroughly vet each and every one of these nominees in the Committee on Rules and Judiciary just very recently. All three nominees represented themselves extremely well. They were able to answer all of the tough questions that were presented to them. Beginning with Mr. Tamin O'Clark. Mr. Clark really answered a lot of the challenging questions, clearly has the fiscal management background and investment background that we are in need of on the board of the GERS. He is committed to the growth and development of the system, and he's committed to his homeland, the U.S. Virgin Islands. And we were very fortunate that he agreed to come back home to serve. Of course, we have Mr. Mario Brooks. I can think of no one better suited at this time to serve as Commissioner of the Virgin Islands Police Department than Mr. Mario Brooks.
30 seconds.
So Brooks has served as the number 2 to several recent police commissioners. He is steady. He is focused. When we asked him about the deficiencies in the department, particularly when it comes to manpower and how are we going to get around that, he absolutely said that they were going to redouble their efforts to consistently try to recruit and retain talent. However, to compensate for those manpower challenges, we're going to use technology. We're going to step up our efforts in technology to bring some relief and to compensate for manpower challenges. I look forward to Mr. Brooks being at the helm, and at the appropriate time, I will vote in the affirmative for all three gentlemen who are before us today in Block 1. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Potter. And thank you for your comments there. And next, we'll recognize Senator Maurice James, Esquire. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of all three nominees in this block. I had the opportunity to question them in the Rules and Judiciary Committee as a member. And of course, when it comes to Aubrey L. Ruan Jr. and Mario Brooks, I served with both of them in the Virgin Islands National Guard, so I know who they are and what they bring to the roles, the respective roles as, with Mr. Ruan as a member of the Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix, and Maria Brooks as the Commissioner nominee for the Virgin Islands Police Department. With Commissioner nominee Brooks,
1 minute.
I was honored to have served as his staff judge advocate, providing advice during the time that he was deployed. And so I know the decisions that he made were always based on facts. And I know that he will continue to do informed decision making. Mr. Abiruan was the Chief of Staff and also served in many roles in the Virgin Islands National Guard and became a very good friend of mine during the time that we both served. Both of them are, quite frankly. When it came to
30 seconds.
And I know that he will look out for the coastal zone of St. Croix. That's a guarantee. When it comes to Mr. Clark, I was impressed with his experience, his knowledge, his background, and what he's going to bring as a member of the GERS Board of Trustees. And I believe that we have, during the past 2 years, brought and consented to nominees that were sent down by the governor who were very well qualified and I believe will serve us well. So I support all 3 nominations. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator James. And next we'll recognize Senator Ray Fonseca. You recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I too rise in support of all 3 of the nominees in Block 1. I wanted to first start with Mr. Clark, because right now the GERS is doing a lot better than it was. The 34th Legislature knows the issues that the 34th Legislature dealt with in the GERS. Basically, the 35th Legislature didn't inherit those problems, they were solved. So you're inheriting an agency, the GERS, that is in much better waters. However, I wanted to let you know that we have to reinstate the second phase of the employee loans, those 10,000 loans, and we have to also include the retirees. We have to include the retirees. The retirees deserve this benefit. They've worked for the government and they need this.
1 minute.
Just put the care credit insurance in case anything happened, the loan is paid for, but get the retirees in there. Mr. Ruan, that's a yes. I wanted to go to Mario Brooks. He's here in the chambers with us, commissioner nominee for Virgin Islands Police Department. He's currently the assistant commissioner. And Mr. Brooks, it's a definite yes, but I want to let you know that we need more cameras. I think you yourself admitted it. Because, we all saw that United Healthcare issue, right, where the guy was assassinated. It was solved for 2 main reasons. There was a lot of cameras in the state of New York, and also the community volunteered to come forth with the identification. So, Mr. Brooks, as police commissioner, you have to get the community involvement to increase so that the community feels comfortable to call you and say, yes, we know that X person and this is that, and so that we can solve these issues. And congratulations. I think you're very qualified and you're going to do an excellent job. I just want to say that with your appointments, be careful with acquaintances being appointed to certain positions. Thank you very much, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Fonseca. Next, we'll recognize the Chair of Rules and Judiciary, the Honorable Senator Diane T. Capehart.
Thank you, Mr. President. I just have to first say that as the chairperson of Rules and Judiciary, we have had many nominations for boards and commissions that were great individuals that we had the opportunity to vet. And I just want to encourage individuals, as you're asked to serve this community, to think about it, to give back to your community, to serve. So I want to say thank you all for your willingness to serve, who actually came through the committee, vetted, and passed favorably. I just want to say that the consideration of these nominations that we have before us, we had the opportunity to vet them last week. And Mr. Clark, who I know would help to improve the processes, the internal processes for the men and women in the Virgin Islands retirement system. And he had great ideas. He made great recommendations. So I
One
think
minute.
he'll do a good job. Mr. Ruan, for the CZM commission, he showed as a disciplined individual, military engineer, licensed draftman. He's going to be a great asset to this commission. And Mr. Mario Brooks, who I've actually had the opportunity to work for, a 30-year veteran at the Virgin Islands Police Department.
30 seconds.
I asked you to please work on improving the morale of the staff. I asked you to please work on the working conditions for the men and women in the police department. I've asked you, and the committee asked a few things, so we are going to hold you to that, Commissioner. And Mr. President, I'm ready to vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Capehart. Next, we recognize the Senate Majority Leader, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. You recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President, and good afternoon to all. The nominations before us, I am a member of the Rules and Judiciary Committee, and so I had an opportunity to listen in, but not fully participate. Unfortunately, that day I had to seek medical attention, so I was unable to finish out the hearing. However, I did have an opportunity to hear, to rewatch the hearing and heard most, if not all of it. So I am in full support of Mr. Tahim O. Clark. And like my colleague, I too am looking forward to the board, the GRS board's bold support on including the retirees in the loan program.
1 minute.
Also, I believe it's Major Ruan. I hope I ain't demoting him or Colonel. Colonel Ruan retired from the National Guard to serve on the commission for CZM. Looking forward for that. My good friend and former colleague, Mr. Mario Brooks. How are you today?
30 seconds.
I'm going to need a little more than 30 seconds, but thank you. I fully support veteran officer Mario Brooks, whom I had the opportunity to work with, and I support him wholeheartedly to serve in the position of police commissioner. And like my colleague stated, who else would be best suitable right now within the ranks of the Virgin Islands Police Department? Happy that they didn't have to look outside the department, but this is what I'm talking about cultivating within. So I'm going to task you and charge you with ensuring that you groom officers to be able to serve in these positions thereafter. His leadership, if I beg your indulgence, his leadership qualities are exemplary, and his military experience brings a unique perspective that should serve the department well. However, my support today is not without some concerns, and concerns particularly regarding an implementation of a redeployment strategy plan that I've been asking for, not a centralization plan to burn out the same number of officers, but one that shows a redeployment of your current resources and the need to further address the overtime abuse that we're seeing. We're not saying that overtime is not going to be needed, but we're talking about the abuse that we are seeing with the overtime spending and the management of personnel who are on extended leave. We have people on leave since 2012 that are making mint of money, and people that are in high-ranking positions that are classified positions that should have been returned to the unclassified position if that is the case. But the department have paid in excess of $1.2 million to one individual on this. And this is totally wrong. I'm asking publicly that it be corrected and addressed immediately. These are areas that require attention to ensure the department's efficiency and overall well-being. I wish you much success at the helm of the police department. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senate Majority Leader. Next, we will recognize the Madam Secretary, Senator Carla J. Joseph. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I do apologize for missing that vote. I was downstairs taking care of some very personal items. So I wanted to just say that, but I'm here always, even when I am off island. I had the opportunity last week to Thursday to vet these three nominees. Even though I was out of the territory and out of the country, I stayed and we vetted them. I want to first talk about Aubrey L. Rowan. He's a retired colonel from the National Guard. He has served valiantly. What strikes me about him, and he is going to be able to add that level of expertise, is that he is a construction contractor. So he's going to be able to delve into the deep issues when he's going through the CZM commission and the relevance of some of the items that they have to cover there. Then Mr. Tamin O'Clock, exceptional young man, and he is eminently qualified to serve on the Government Employees Retirement System Board of Trustees. This young man is a man of the soil here, and he has extensive financial acumen that goes along with him. And I want to say that he is not the first. This legislature passed a bill that allowed persons who don't live here in the Virgin Islands to now serve on boards, given their relative background. And we've had others like my classmate's son, Lionel Selwood Jr., to the WAPA board, Maurice Moore, and also Dr. Bert Peterson, who serves on the UVI Board of Trustees. And finally, but not last but not least, Mr. Mario Brooks. Mr. President, may I wrap up? Thank you. And I have to wrap up with Mr. Mario Brooks. I really questioned him and drilled down on him. And I had some secret advice from others who in my family who also worked with him. And they said he is a man who can be trusted. He can get this work done. And when I asked him specifically about police deterrent measures, he said that he is aware of those things and they're being put in place, and actually they're being in place. They are in place now. So I will be voting in the affirmative, as I did in the Rules Committee, on all three nominees that are before us today. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for the leeway.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph, for your comments. And next, we'll recognize Senator Marvin Blyden, the Vice President, for his 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I rise in support of all three nominees in this block. And one thing I can say that they all have in common, they have many years of experience. And of course, experience matters. I'm going to start with Mr. Tamin Clark for the GRS board. Of course, he's a product of the soil. He has over 25 years of experience on Wall Street. And he comes prepared with a set of recommendations as how the GRS can improve its fiscal situation and ensure stability for the retirement system. Next, I'm going to go to retired Colonel Earle B for the St. Croix Coastal Zone Management Commission. One thing I must say, though, for Mr. Rowan, it should be noted that in his early days, one of his jobs was as a military officer, which was as an environmental specialist. He's a licensed contractor, and also he has 34 years of military experience, including Chief of Joint Staff for the VI National Guard. And finally, Commissioner Mario Brooks for the Virgin Islands Police Department. I must say, Mr. Brooks is very approachable, and he has a lot of heavy lifting to do. It's not going to be easy
30 seconds.
for Mr. Brooks. But as I stated, experience matters. He has 30 years of experience in law enforcement. And I know that when it comes to the police commissioner, you're going to have many challenges with your officers, with the community as a whole. And I just ask that, my ask is that you focus on data. For too long as a community, access to data in terms of utilizing comprehensive data to help us better understand, prevent, and combat crime in our community. And even as legislators and policy makers, data is critical for our success. Okay, so I ask you to focus on that moving forward, and I wish you much success. I want to thank all of the nominees for their willingness to serve. And Mr. President, I want to thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Blyden, for your line of comments. If the Madam Timekeeper could put 2 minutes on the clock for me. I certainly in support of all of the 3 nominees in this particular block. And of course, 2 of 3 have been military trained and battle tested. So we expect that they will continue to deliver service above self in this role. I would just want to spend a little time. I had the opportunity to hear Mr. Tameen Clark presentation before the committee. And again, I believe that this is an individual that brought a breath of fresh air, a young individual that appears to be extremely progressive, and we look forward to his contribution there. Certainly, Colonel Rowan is no stranger to being able to, again, exhort his leadership and serve effectively on the board that he has been selected to, which is the Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission. Mario Brooks, of course, I fully support Mr. Brooks' endeavor to rise to the occasion of being the police commissioner. I stand in full support to assist and him in whichever way possible. Certainly, I believe that we need to go back into, sir. I'm speaking to the police commissioner at this time. At this time, again, I believe that we need to get back into the community-oriented policing. Certainly, the broken window theory is something that continues to challenge us, and I believe that we need to address that. When you talk about our officers, they need to park, walk, and talk. Driving around in tinted vehicles and, again, obscure to the police department is counterproductive to everything that police represent. We have to get them out of those vehicles and get them to park, walk, and communicate with this community. Technology, again, I believe is your greatest friend as you endeavor to do this work. Because you're 50% less. You're facing an uphill battle. You're 50% less of a police force that we had back in the days. You have to really use technology to drive those. We have done everything possible to support noise pollution, surveillance cameras, and all these things to allow for technology to support you. We have provided the necessary funding. So again, navigating that whole consent decree process, we're really looking forward, and we're here in full support of your endeavor to be able to get our police force where it needs to be. And you can't do it by yourself. You need all hands on deck to be able to assist you in doing that, and we commit from this legislative process in assisting you to do that. So that brings out the block number 1, and if we could call up each of the individuals' nominations individually for a vote at this time.
Tameen O. Clark, nominee, Government Employees Retirement System, Board of Trustees, District of St. Thomas.
Roll call, and nominee Tameen O. Clark, nominee for the Government Employees Retirement System Board of Trustees, District of St. Thomas.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Yes. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Yay. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novelli Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens, absent. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay.
Senator James.
Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Mr. Tamin, please record Senator Gittens' vote as yes. And tally.
Senator Gittens, yay. Mr. President, 14 yeas, 1 absent.
The governor's nominee for the Government Employees Retirement System Board of Trustees, District of St. Thomas, Mr. Tamin O. Clark, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Will be sent to the governor for further consideration and action. Congratulations to Mr. Clark. We'll correct the board. However, the vote is 14, so they will just correct whatever may be reflected there. Next nominee, please, Madam Clerk.
Aubrey L. Ruan Jr., nominee, Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix.
Roll call and nominee Aubrey L. Ruan Jr. for the Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bocas Jr. Senator Bocas Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novelli Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Mr. Aubrey L. Ruan Jr., the governor's nominee for the Virgin Islands Coastal Zone Management Commission, District of St. Croix, have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. I will be sent to the governor for further consideration and action. Next nominee, Madam Clerk.
Mario Brooks, Commissioner nominee, Virgin Islands Police Department.
Roll call on the governor's nominee, Mario Brooks, as Commissioner for the Virgin Islands Police Department.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bocas Jr. Senator Bocas Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Yes. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk, Mr. Mario Brooks, the governor's nominee for the Virgin Islands Police Department as commissioner has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. I will be sent to the governor for further consideration and action. Congratulations, Police Commissioner Brooks. I'll ask you to come in and say a few words.
Thank you and good afternoon to everyone in the listening and viewing audience. To this esteemed body, good afternoon. It's a touching day. Thank you again for the time and your patience and your consideration. It's quite humbling to say the least. But it's quite a touching day as I listen to some of the senators talk about losing family members. And my condolences go to you. But I myself lost my mom in 2020. The 7th of December would have been her birthday. So it's quite touching to hear all this. But I don't want to use that as I want you to see it in a different light. My mom always had a goal for me. I think pretty much every one of you sitting in this chambers today, especially particularly those that are senators who have lost family members. You can see, and my brother texted me just now and say, Mom is smiling at you right now. And I think it's the same for you because your parents, just like our parents, we all want the best for our kids. And the goal in this community right now is to identify and focus on our kids and get them to where they need to get to. Parents need to step up. That's just the bottom line. We can't do it all by ourselves. When it comes to the police, it's an enforcement portion. That by that time is a little too late. We need to start earlier than that. We need to catch them while in school, while in grade school, and address those issues and get our kids, point them in the right direction. Because I had that. I was raised by a house of women, mother, grandmother, aunt. Thank you, God, for them. Right? Women that made it possible for me to be here today. And I'm saying that, not ruling out the men, because men, you need to step up. If you are a father in this community, you need to step up and do your part, because the kids need you as well. So we're going to do our part as a police department and enforcement side, but as well as I mentioned it before when the governor initially nominated me, we have to get to our kids. We have to get to our kids, and that is one of the top goals for this department under my leadership. So thank you again. Virgin Island Police Department members, I love you, thank you. We got a lot of work to do, and we're going to start as soon as possible. So thank you again, have a great day.
Thank you very much, Police Commissioner Brooks. At this time, the session stands in recess.
know that he is not sleeping. I know that he's not far away. I open my window and I'm peeping, hoping to see him in his sleigh. I hope he won't forget to bring that castanet and put it in his reindeer sleigh. Up Comet, up Rudolph, up Bonner, up Vixen, away, away, away. I see that. Don't let us the Santa Claus. Oh, where is Santa Claus? He promised he will be here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mama, see that? Where is Santa Claus? I look for him because it's Christmas Day. I know that he is not sleeping. I know he's not far away. I open my window and I'm peeping, hoping to see him in his sleigh. I hope he don't forget to bring that castanet and put it in his reindeer sleigh. Up Comet, up Cupid, up Rudolph, up Vixen, away, away, away. Mama, see that? Where is Santa Claus? I look for him because it's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day.
Christmas is coming, every child is hoping. Dear old Santa will come calling. Ho, 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 ho. How will Santa get here? Promise from Mama, promise from Papa, that come Christmas there'll be many gifts from Santa. Ho, 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 ho. How will Santa get here? There is no reindeer in my country. He'll have to borrow me neighbor donkey. Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Has no snow, the house has no chimney, so how will Santa really get to me? Ho, 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 ho. How will Santa get here? If his house is so far, far from Antigua, how he's going to get across all that water? Ho, 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 ho. How will Santa get here? There is no reindeer in my country. He'll have to borrow me neighbor donkey. Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Mama wouldn't lie, me papa wouldn't lie. As you close your eye, Santa coming by. Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get there? A big bag of goodies down for the West Indies. question. What's his transportation? Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? There is no reindeer in my country. He'll have to fly on Liatobi. Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Oh, 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 oh. How will Santa get here? Oh, oh, oh.
Ho, 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 ho. Sip on something. Sip on a waist.
Express and Bio
And Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights.
celebrating Christmas together. Hey, hey, hey. Massive Vega. Well, come in, Pio.
It's Christmas time again. Oh, what a joyous time. You feel it in the air. It's the season to be kind. We all go out shopping Ho, 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 ho. Sip on something. Sip on a waist.
Express and Bio
and Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights
celebrating Christmas together. Hey, hey, hey. Passing Frida. We're coming to you.
It's Christmas time again. Oh, what a joyous time. You feel it in the air. It's the season to be kind. We all go out shopping, exchanging gifts with your friends. Spend all your money for loved ones to be happy. Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time. Drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine. Sing any Christmas song after the second glass. Then beat something like a drum. It will be time to play mass. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Feel the bass, feel the bass. Christmas time in the place. Take a taste, take a taste. Christmas time in the place.
Merry Christmas. Hey, oh yeah. Dimmy day. It's only once a year this feeling comes around. After 11 months, they does light up the town. People coming home for the Christmas occasion. No one will be alone until everything done at Christmas time. Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time. Drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine. Sing any Christmas song after the second glass. Then beat something like a drum. It will be time to play mass. So wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Take a taste, take a taste. Christmas time in the place. So wind your waist, feel the bass. Christmas time in the place.
Sip on something. Deep breath and breath. Light a Christmas tree. What a beautiful sight. The children are happy at Christmas morning sunrise. All about the world, it's a Merry Christmas wish. Rent a Christmas tree right beside your Christmas dish. Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time. Drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine. Sing any Christmas song after the second glass. Then beat something like a drum. It will be time to play mass. So wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Yes, it's time to celebrate. Christmas time in the place. Drink a rum, beat a drum. Christmas time in the place. Leave the rum alone, Ottley. Hey, we gonna have a party up in here. Bring the rum. Oh gosh, wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Drink a rum, beat a drum. Christmas time in the place. Man, it's time to celebrate. Christmas time in the place. Come and Stanley, blow it in. Something good. Blow, blow, blow. Stanley in the place, people. Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time. Drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine. Christmas song, second glass, like a drum. To play mass, wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist.
Ho, 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 ho. Sip on something. Sip on a waist.
Express and Bio
and Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights ho, 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 ho. Sip on something. Sip on a waist.
Express and Bio
And Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights.
celebrating Christmas together. Hey, hey, hey. Ah, Sinfrida. We're coming to you.
It's Christmas time again. Oh, what a joyous time. You feel it in the air. It's the season to be kind. We all go out shopping, exchanging gifts with your friends. Spend all your money for loved ones to be happy. Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time. Drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine. Sing any Christmas song after the second glass. Then beat something like a drum. It will be time to play mass. So wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Feel the bass, feel the bass. Christmas time in the place. Take a taste, take a taste. Christmas time in the place.
Merry Christmas. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dimmy day, yeah. It's only once a year this feeling comes around. After 11 months, they does light up the town. People coming home for the Christmas occasion. No one will be alone until everything done at Christmas time. Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time. Drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine, drink a wine. Sing any Christmas song after the second glass. Then beat something like a drum. It will be time to play mass. So wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Wind your waist, wind your waist. Christmas time in the place. Take a taste, take a taste. Christmas time in the place. So wind your waist, feel the bass.
merry. And you get in digitals, drink rouge and bitters. Mama, make your Johnny get Christmas coming. Mama, make your Johnny get Christmas coming. And if you want to be merry, drink guava berry. And when you get in digitals, drink rouge and bitters. Christmas coming, New Year coming. So mama, beg your Johnny, get Christmas coming. Mama, beg your Johnny, get New Year coming. And if you want to be merry, drink guava berry. And when you get in the jitters, drink rouge and bitters.
Let's get this party started right now. Let's get this party rolling right now. Let's get this party started right now. Let's get this party rolling right now. I said, ladies, are you ready? Let me see you dance up on the floor. I said, ladies, are you ready? Let me see you dance, girl, on the floor. Gentlemen, are you ready? Swing the ladies, them on the floor. I say, gentlemen, are you ready? Swing the ladies, them on the floor. Party start, party start, party start now. Party start, party start, party start now. Party start, party start, party start. party start now. Mommy, hold the light. Something rubbing me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something rubbing me down there. And it hard, hard, hard. And it rubbing me down there. And it bad, bad, bad. And it rubbing me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something choking me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something choking me down there. And it hard, hard, hard. And it choking me down there. And it bad, bad, bad. And it choking me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something jamming me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something jamming me down there. And it hard, hard, hard. And it jamming me down there. And it bad, bad, bad. And it jamming me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something wetting me down there. Mommy, hold the light. Something wetting me down there. And it hard, hard, hard. And it wetting me down there. And it bad, bad, bad. And it wetting me down there. Party start, party start, party start now. 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 Take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. Oh, take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. I beg you to take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. Oh, take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. All gone in, all gone in, all gone in, remember the holy yours. All gone in, all gone in, all gone in, remember the holy yours. I beg you to take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. Oh, take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. I beg you to take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. Oh, take some leaves on, remember the holy yours. All gone in, all gone in, all gone in, remember the holy yours. All gone in, all gone in, all gone in, remember the holy yours. Party start, party start, party start now. 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 Mama, 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 belly a hot me, oh. I beg you come, rub me. 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 Don't be illuminable, rub me. I beg you come, rub me. I beg you come, rub me. I beg you come, mama, mama. I beg you come, rub me. 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 I beg you come, rub, 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 darling, come rub me, rub me. I beg you come, 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 mama, 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 belly a hot me, rub me. I beg you come, rub me. I beg you come, rub me. I beg you come, rub me right down below me navel, rub me. I beg you come, 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 mama, mama. I beg you come, rub me. I beg you come, rub me. I beg you come, rub, 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 darling, go rub me, rub me. I beg you come, party start, party start, party start now. 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 Party stop, party stop, party stop now. Party stop, party stop, party stop now. Party stop, party stop, party stop now. Party stop, party stop.
Static. Joker the baddest.
At the end of a lovely night comes the dawn, followed by daylight. As the day gets on its way, you'll see people taking the time to say,
good morning, my son. Tell me, how are you today? A hearty greeting. That's something that on the way. It's a way of life. Here in the Virgin Islands, when I can make you smile, it makes the day worthwhile. Good morning, neighbors. It's our time to welcome strangers to the Virgin Islands. Good morning, neighbors. It's our style to welcome strangers to the Virgin Islands. We sing songs of love, fantasy and tragedy. We also sing of comedy and reality. It's a way of life here in the Virgin Islands. When I can make you smile, it makes the day worthwhile. Good morning, neighbors. It's our style to welcome strangers to the Virgin Islands. Good morning, neighbors. It's our style to welcome strangers to the Virgin Islands.
Good afternoon. We're out of recess at this time. Do I hear a motion? Any motions, Senator Gittins? Motion? No. Senator Gregory, you recognize for your motion?
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to waive Rule 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature to special order Bill number 35-0428, an act appropriating $2,930,870,000 from the Indirect Cost Fund in fiscal year October 1, 2024 to September 30th, 2025 for the operating expenses of the Office of Management and Budget, the Virgin Islands Division of Personnel, and the Department of Finance and Property and Procurement to today's agenda and be given a bill to today's agenda. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory for the addition of, for special order of Bill number 35-0428 and to be added as the last item in today's agenda. And it was seconded by Senator Blyden, Senator Capehart, Senator Potter. Hearing, Senator DeGraff. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Motion, Senator Capehart.
Mr. President, I move to waive Rule number 403, 404, 405, 509B of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands to special order Bill number 35-0418, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code by adding Chapter 1A related to the practice of audiology and speech-language pathology, establishing qualifications for licensure as an audiologist and speech-language pathologist, and establishing qualifications for certification as an audiology assistant and speech-language pathologist assistant, and for other related purposes, that it be added to today's agenda in Block 4 as the second to the last item. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Capehart for special order of Bill number 35-0418 and to be added to the second to last item on today's agenda, seconded by Senator College Joseph as well as Senator Marvin Blyden. Hearing no objection, so ordered. And that is block number 4?
4.
Thank you. Motion, Senator Bolkes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to waive Rules 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature to Special Order BR 24-1426, a resolution honoring and commending the St. Croix alumni chapter of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority, Incorporated, for its numerous contributions to the people of the Virgin Islands and in recognition of their 50th anniversary of its charter. To today's session agenda pursuant to Rule 509A, and give it a bill number to be considered on the agenda in the third block as the last item. I so move.
Motion made by Senator Bolkes to add Bill number 35-0426 to today's agenda, seconded by Senator Joseph, Senator Fonseca, Senator Fred Gregory, Senator DeGraff. Hearing no objection, so ordered. That's Bill number 35-0426. BR?
It's a, yeah, it needs to be assigned.
What's the BR number?
BR 24-1.
Use the mic, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. BR 24-1426.
BR number 24-1426, Madam Counsel, Legal Counsel. Use the mic, please. Turn it on.
Mr. President, the next bill number is 35-0430.
0430. Thank you.
Motion.
Thank you very much. BR, bill number 35-0430 be added as the second to last item on today's agenda. In block 3? Second to last in block 3. Right? Very well. Thank you. 35. 0430.
Motion.
Motion, Senator for Gregory.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to waive Rule 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature to Special Order BR 23-0442, an act adopting the 2024 Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan submitted by the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands on December 10, 2024 as the official Virgin Islands Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan, and establishing legislative oversight on the plan's policy, direction and goals to, as the last item before the last, as the second to last item to today's agenda, and be giving a bill number pursuant to Rule 509A. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator Blyden, Senator Potter, Senator Joseph, Senator Capehart. Hearing Senator DeGraff. Hearing no objection. Legal Counsel.
Mr. President, the next bill number is 35-0431.
Thank you. 35-0431. Thank you very much. Again, bill number 35-0431, previously bill number BR number 23-0442 has been added to today's agenda. Senator Maurice James, you recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to waive rules 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature to Special Order Bill number 35-0426, an act authorizing the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to sell electricity to any beneficiary in the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone without regulation by the Public Services Commission of the Virgin Islands. BR, I'm sorry.
No, that has a bill number.
It's a bill number.
Yeah.
Bill number 35-0426.
And be added to today's agenda.
To be added to today's agenda and be give pursuant to Rule 5. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by, correction by Maurice James, seconded by Senator Fred Gregory, objected to by Senator DeGraff. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. No. Senator DeGraff, no. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Yay. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins?
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James? Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph? Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Milton E. Potter? Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, we have 10 yeas, 1 nay, 2 absent, 2 not voting.
Thank you very much. The motion carries. Bill number 35-0426 will be added to today's agenda as well. Any other motions? Motion, Senator Bolkes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to waive the rules 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature to Special Order BR 24-1427, an act extending the state of emergency in the Virgin Islands based on the power and energy crisis for an additional 30 days from December 21st, 2024 through January 20th, 2025 to today's session agenda pursuant to Rule 509A and give it a bill number to be considered on the agenda in the third. Oh, I apologize. I retract my motion. I apologize. Mr. President?
Yes.
May I be acknowledged?
Restate, yeah. You acknowledge for restate.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to waive rules 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands to Special Order Bill number 35-0429, an act extending the state of the emergency in the Virgin Islands based on the power and energy crisis for an additional 30 days from December 21st, 2024 through January 20th, 2025 to be added to today's agenda in the third block as the last item. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Bolkes to add Bill number 35-0429 to today's agenda, seconded by Senator, that was Capehart? Senator Capehart, objected to by Senator DeGraff, as well as Senator Alma Francis Heidegger. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, not voting. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, nay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. No. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, not voting. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. No. Senator Gittins, nay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, not voting. Mr. President, we have 5 yeas, 5 nays, 2 absent, 3 not voting.
Say that again, please, Madam Clerk.
Mr. President, I have 5 yeas, 5 nays, 2 absent, 3 not voting.
Measure fails. Measure fails. Francis Heidegger, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you.
Take a stand with the current
Mr. President, I move to waive Rule 403, 404, 405, and 509A of the 35th Legislature to Special Order Bill number 35-0248, a resolution to petition the United States Congress. Y'all funny. A petition to the United States, the Virgin Islands, to authorize the people of the Virgin Islands to elect the Attorney General of the Virgin Islands in accordance to Rule 509B to today's session agenda and place it as an item before the last item in the last block. I so move.
Second. Motion properly made by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, seconded by Senator Dwayne DeGraff, objected to by Senator Gittens. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., nay. Senator Diane.
Oh, we're in the middle of a vote at this time. May I proceed, Madam Clerk?
Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, nay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, not voting. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay.
What is your vote, Senator Carrion? Senator Carrion said yes.
Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Nay.
Senator Francis Jr., nay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, nay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens.
No.
Senator Gittens, nay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, nay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, nay. Mr. President, we have 5 yeas, 7 nays, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
The measure fails. And I'm hearing that that bill was not also distributed, but the measure fails nonetheless. At this time, any other motion? Motion, Senator Carrion.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise to waive rules 403, 403, 404, 405, and 509B of the rules of the 35th Legislature to Special Order Bill number 35-0427, enact amending the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority to conduct an act requiring the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority to conduct a feasibility study, including a cost analysis for the installation of sewer lines from Five Corners to Lorraine St. Croix, to be added to today's session, to be placed in the last block pursuant to Section 509A, to be considered in the last block. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Carrion, seconded by Senator Capehart, Senator Carla J. Joseph, Senator DeGraff. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Thank you. Okay, that's it for any motions? Point of order, Senator Fred Gregory.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Although the circulated bill failed, the bill number 35-0248 failed, we still need a copy.
Okay.
I don't think we got a copy. I don't have a copy on my desk.
We just handed you a copy. We gave you a copy and you refused it, Donna. You always causing confusion.
We'll see to it. Point of order. Point of decorum. Senator. Point of decorum, Senator. The you still have a responsibility to make sure that these motions or bills are on people's desks. So at this time, Senator, you're not properly recognized. At this time, again, make sure that the bill number 35-0248, despite that it was not voted upon or disapproved, that it needs to be circulated to everyone in the chamber. Senator Fred Gregory, you recognize.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. President.
Yes. Any other? You have a motion or a point of information? I'll come back to you. You have a motion. Okay. Override. Yes, you recognize.
Motion.
Motion, Senator Fred Gregory, you recognize.
Mr. President, I move to consider the override of the governor's veto of Bill number 35-0403, an act amending Title 20 Virgin Islands Code Part 2 by repealing and reenacting with amendments Chapter 49 relating to abandoned and derelict motor vehicles. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator DeGraff, Senator Carrion, Senator Potter, Senator Blyden. We need 8, and this roll call. Senator Carla J. Joseph, roll call. Calm down. All we need is 1 second.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 12 yeas, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
Very well, thank you. The motion carries. Again, that is for the consideration. Senator Fred Gregory, you recognize.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to override the governor's veto of Bill number 35-0403. I so move.
Motion properly made for override by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph, as well as Senator DeGraff. Roll call. We need 10 votes for the override at this point.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0403 403, an act amending Title 20 Virginals Code Part 2 by repealing and reenacting with amendments Chapter 29 relating to the abundant and Chapter 49 relating to abandoned and derelict motor vehicles pursuant to an override by the 35th Legislature is now law, and the governor will be so notified. Motion, Senator Fred Gregory.
Mr. President, I move to consider the override of the governor's veto of Section 3 of Act Number 8954, Bill Number 35-0412. I so move. I withdraw my motion. You have it.
Motion had been withdrawn.
Point of information.
Point of information, Senator Fred Gregory.
Colleagues, this particular measure is a measure that's tied to the section of Bill number 350412 that we moved in the last session that preempts the governor from utilizing the Epstein dollars for the emergency purposes. We should have circulated it.
The motion has been withdrawn.
It's withdrawn. I will circulate it, and then I will bring it at a later time in the meeting. Thank you, Mr. President.
Senators, please, again, today's the last day. We want to leave out of here and as we have started. So please check your decorum. Check your decorum. Thank you. At this time, Madam Clerk, please call up the items in block number 2.
Block number 2, consideration of zonings and CZM permits. Bill number 35-0401, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, rezoning parcel number 41-51-1, Estate Friedenhoy, number 3, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B-4, business residential. Bill number 35-0406, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to rezone parcel number 3J-1A, Estate Mariandal, number 4, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B-2, business secondary neighborhood. Bill number 35-0407, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, to rezone parcel number N-1-remainder of Tract 1 Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to P Public. Bill number 35-0421, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-11 to rezone plot number 13-A, combined estate Hoggensburg, West End Quarter, St. Croix, from R-1, residential low density, to R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, and remainder of parcel number 4, combined estate Hoggensburg, West End Quarter, St. Croix, be rezoned from R-1, residential low density, to B-3, business scattered, to allow for a mixed-use development. Bill number 35-0404, an act ratifying the governor's approval of minor coastal zone permit number CZMIW0001-23, issued to Coakley Plantation, LLLP, for the installation and the submerged land occupancy of 2 224-foot long and 3-foot OD HD PE pipes in approximately 6 feet to 7 feet of water to be used as an intake and brine discharge for a remote osmosis plant. Bill number 35-0422, an act ratifying minor coastal zone permit number CZMIW 0002-23 issued to 555 Madison Investors 5 LLC for the installation of a 408 square foot dock and a 4-inch reverse osmosis intake line on and seaward of Plot 7W Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Bill number 35-0424, an act ratifying major coastal zone permit number CZT-06-21 LNW issued to Jack Rock B-AC LLC for the development of a marina facility consisting of a restaurant, dock, moorings, wave attenuator, storage and service yard, warehouse building, the dredging of 7,200 yards of material, and the use and occupancy of 45.83 acres of submerged land located on and seaward of parcel number 3, Consolidated 9B-A, Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. This concludes the reading of block number 2, Mr. President.
Thank you very much for that, Madam Clerk. Before we proceed on to Block 2, for the purpose of clarity, I want to again indicate those measures that were special ordered. Bill number 35-0428, Bill number 35-0418, Bill number 35-0430, Bill number 35-0431, Bill number 35-0426, Bill number 35-0429, and Bill number 35-0427. Senator Alma Francis Heidegger, you had a point of information. You're recognized.
Thank you. I just wanted to put on the record for clarity. When it comes to my piece of legislation, 350248, which I attempted to special order, I have attempted to special order this piece of legislation about 4 or 5 times during the session. We do have a rule in regards to circulation, but because I have done this on several occasions, many of my colleagues told me, do not give me any more copies. All the copies are here to include the president who told me he kept his copy, don't give him any more. So I find it very ironic that now after it's already completed, we're hearing this story after the fact. But I do appreciate you giving me this chance to put that on the record. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator. We still have an obligation to ensure that whatever is being offered on the bills that is placed on the senator's desk for consideration, so that we don't we don't kill any more trees. I use the opportunity to make sure that I maintain mine in my desk, so I'm able to just pull it out. But we still have a responsibility to ensure that if it's going to be considered, that it should be on everybody's desk. At this time, Senator Alma Francis Heidegger, you're recognized for 2-minute debate time in block number 2.
Thank you. I would like to thank you for this opportunity. We had a very robust committee of the whole where we spoke quite a bit on several of these pieces of legislation. And quite a bit of them had a lot to do with economic growth, economic building in this territory, which I soundly support. We had several concerns with the piece of legislation that had to do with the marina. And to be honest with you, out of everything in this block, that was the one I got the most calls on. These were bills in regards to businesses opening up, businesses creating, I think it had apartments, somewhat wanted, what do you call those things, the water providing, where the haulers come and get water. So it was quite a bit of legislation where I saw the potential for assisting people in our territory and for our growth. But when it came to this marina, the amount of phone calls and concerns people had.
1 minute.
I had to boil it down to logic. I had to boil it down to economic development. I had to boil it down to what type of impact it would have. And in the research and even listening to the individuals that came before this body, That marina was there from in the 80s. That marina was there in 1995. That marina was there in 2017. So this is not a new project. This is a revitalization of a marina that previously existed. So for me, this was not a breaking of any new environment. One of the things people had a concern with was potential access to the shorelines. But we did ask the individuals here on the floor. They made it clear to us that there will be no blockage of any shorelines. There has never been a gate at that facility, and that satisfied my concerns as well.
Time.
So I will be voting in the affirmative for all of these pieces of legislation, and it's my hope that the economic boom that we expect in the territory will be realized. Thank you very much, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, for your comments there. Next, we'll recognize Senator Minority Leader, Senator Dwayne DeGraff. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon, colleagues. You know, I stand in support of all those bills in this block because, again, you know, as been mentioned by the governor, we say we don't provide any economic trust to the territory. But count all the bills that have dollars to generate for the territory what this body has produced. So I stand in full support of all these bills. I wanted to, you know, first of all, it's about giving thanks. You know, I'd like to thank the Almighty for looking over us and taking care of us every day. I'd like to thank my family and staff, my campaign committee, thank the people of the Virgin Islands for giving me another chance to represent them. In addition, you know, in the committees of Budget and Finance, we have discussed several bills, and we did a bill where we overrode the governor on for veterans travel. Now I have an amendment where we wanted to make sure we have this amendment in, and it will take and the monies for the veterans travel is already in the Office of Veterans Affairs budget, where we give $450,000 a year that goes for burial benefits, travel, and now we're extending it out to mainland travel. The amendment also adds in that it will only be for economic and normal travel, no first class travel.
30 seconds.
No travel for a veteran if they go into a coma to go to the States, so probably have to air ambulance fly out. We're not going to put the people of the territory on hook for that. And to just fix the name. So that's one. And I'd just like to add Ms. Jamila Russell and Senator Donna Fred Gregory's office. The senator graciously allowed her to assist me with drafting the amendment for me, and we put the ideas together. And also for another amendment, which in my next go-round, I'll mention her again, but she was graciously able to put this together, and she did it for me. So I think in this time of year when it's about thanks and, you know, compassion and everything.
Time.
Money. It's about, you know, just giving everyone who has done for you their thanks and praises. So thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Minority Leader. She's going to be unemployed shortly, you know, so she's looking for a job or some money, right? Next, we'll recognize Senator Samuel Carrion. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I also rise this afternoon in support of most, if not all, the measures in Block 2, as we were able to hear most of these measures in the Committee of Jurisdiction. We had an opportunity to be able to ask the questions, and some of these I was able to hear my colleagues to be able to vet and hear from the testifiers their vision for these projects, what they intend to do. And it's always great when we have projects such as these that will stimulate our economy. We know that small businesses are the engine that moves any economy, and most of these also, whether they're small businesses, some of them are in larger endeavors that are taking place. We know that it will provide economic value to the territory and also to our coffers. So measures like this, and when we have individuals within our community that are moving forward, we must support and we must try to assist any way possible. So I will be voting in affirmative in most of these measures in this block. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Carrion. Next, we'll recognize Senator Angel Bolquez Jr. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of the bills in this block. Concerning bill numbers 35-0401 in the Freedom High area of St. Thomas for local services, job opportunities, economic development. We also have 2 measures that are associated with reverse osmosis, one in the St. Thomas district, and St. Thomas St. John district, and the other in the St. Croix district. I'm definitely supporting both of those measures. Bill number 35-0406, the estate Mariandal St. Thomas area, a rezoning to have a coffee shop, a convenience store, and other services within a partially neighborhood area. Sparking economic development in a neighborhood area is always a good thing. Of course, bill number 35-0407 for the sports facility soccer field. It's always wonderful to create spaces where people can come together, where children can play and have community events, green space. It's very, very positive. Looking forward to seeing all the great things that come out of that facility when they break ground and build and do the ribbon cutting. So really looking forward to that. As for the mixed development on the island of St. Croix in the Hogansburg area, new homes, it's a mixed use development, will also spark small business, which is also a great thing.
30 seconds.
And to help that community thrive in a positive way. And of course, we did hear about bill number 350424. I believe that this is an economic development opportunity for St. Thomas in the maritime sector, revitalizing the restaurant, Latitude 18, revitalizing the dock, moorings, additional storage space is definitely going to create more of a boom. We have a lot of island chain in the BVI. So that's going to spark a lot of activity with boaters coming from the British Virgin Islands, coming to our waters, and having slips where they can dock. So looking forward to voting on all the measures in this block. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Bolquez, for your comments on this block number 2. Next, we'll recognize Senator Donna Fred Gregory. You recognize for your 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Mr. President, you make me smile today. All right. All right, colleagues, I am in support of all of these measures that are in this particular block. I'm very delighted to know that the work that we did, I think it's in the 34th Legislature with the site plan for the Nazareth field, or the Nazareth plots of land that's over there that belongs to the government, is now coming to fruition. We will see sports complex, and the Soccer Federation is the first in line, and I'm very delighted to see that moving forward. For the most part, the other measures in this block, with the exception of, I think, 2, are economic development based, and we all know that when we worked on the budgets for the past 2 years, we saw the challenges that we've had with our revenues. And we know that as a result of COVID, we saw a false economy. And a part of our responsibility here as legislators is to ensure that we are able to build on our economy. And these particular measures definitely support the opportunity to see additional gross receipt taxes and additional income taxes in the coffers of the government. So I'm in full support of them. Now, bill number 35-0424, which is tied to the Latitude 18, it has created some bone of contention. However, as I look at it and review it over and over, basically what I'm seeing is that it's an opportunity for us to have enforcement, of course, economic development, and to bring back that restaurant that all of us loved at one point in time that has been gone for about the past, 20-something, 30 years almost.
30 seconds.
So I think that I am going to support this measure because it is a serious economic driver. It just requires serious enforcement and serious monitoring by the Department of Planning and Natural Resources. Government has to do their job. However, government cannot do it all. There is a challenge with the moorings in that particular area, and it's a good opportunity for us to ensure that we are generating revenues from the moorings. And in fact, that this is the first time that there is, in fact, will be a pump station in that area. So it also, in addition to it being an economic driver, it's also an environmental driver. It supports our environment because now we're not going to see all of what happens in our harbor in the Red Hook area, because we know what's happening out there as far as the sewage that's being dumped into our waters. So I am in full support. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Fred Gregory. Next, we'll recognize Senator Milton Potter. You recognize for your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, colleagues, I rise in support of all of the initiatives in block number 2. For the most part, the vast majority of them represent economic development opportunities for the USVA. We had an opportunity to hear from testifiers, the subject matter experts from the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the CZM director, the principals for the various projects. We had an opportunity to look at some of the opposition for some of the projects, and we were able to pointedly direct some of the concerns to the folks at DPNR and the proprietors of the projects. And the questions that were asked were answered to my comfort level.
1 minute.
So definitely at the appropriate time, my vote will be in the affirmative for these initiatives. The project that perhaps had the most significant pushback was Bill number 35-0424. My colleague just prior to me mentioned as a latitude 18 marina project. What was comforting to me was initially the project was really a much more substantial initiative, which was substantially scaled back. The concerns of the blockage of the shorelines and the beach access were all addressed, and I am in agreement with the fact that the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, the government of the Virgin Islands, has a responsibility to ensure that the rules and the laws of the territory are complied with, are addressed. So at the appropriate time, I will, like I said, Mr. President, I will vote affirmatively for all of the initiatives in this block. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Senator Milton Potter. And next we'll come to Senator Maurice James. Esquire, you recognize for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I rise in support. Mr. President, excuse me, pardon me. I rise in support of all the measures in this block. When it comes to the development of a sports complex, as an athlete myself, I see the importance of our children being provided with the facilities they need in order to develop their teamwork, self-discipline, and other characters that build them as young people. With respect to the 2 measures that address the reverse osmosis plant, those are private individuals who are applying for this zone change so that they can provide water for their estates and in particular irrigation system. And in the one case on St. Croix, the fact that they're going to be in effect saving the wells by not having them depleted and restoring the aquifer, that was very important to me. When it comes to the Hogansburg property, I am definitely in support of it because it is going to provide lots for home ownership, which is very important. I know that on the island of St. Croix, over the years with different developers, when the government has not been able to provide homes, lots are provided, and people are able to sometimes build their own homes block by block, even without financing. And I see that happening in that area. Also, the applicants also want to build their own retail store on that property. And that's important for us to enable a property owner to be able to reduce the costs associated with their business and develop their property and in fact extend it to assist others. When it comes to the marina, I understand the concerns of the opponents, but I also see this as an opportunity for the island of St. Thomas after a property has just lied dormant and not developed for so many years.
30 seconds.
And also I was assured yesterday in the committee of the whole session that in fact there's going to be access, there's no gates. They have gone far and beyond to me above in ensuring that all the concerns addressed by the commissioner of the PNR, because they specifically said that he made sure to address a lot of the concerns to the point where they scaled back on their development. When it comes to the other measures, I also support them because they are, of course, to stimulate economic activity. So I will be voting for all the measures at the appropriate time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator James, for your comments. Next, we'll recognize Senator Ray Fonseca. You're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I too rise in support of all of these measures in this block number 2. You see what going on here, right? There's a little misinformation. Bill number 35-0424. I think they had something printed in a paper, one of them paper. There's going to be no restriction of no access to any beach. Our locals can go to every beach. We could go to every beach. This is about development. This is about progress. Now, the good part about it is I'm actually proud of this because that whole eastern end of St. Thomas from Nada, Brookman, Freedom Hoy, Red Oak, 3 of the bills them here is for development there. One of them, they're going to put a water truck station right across down from the Brookman burial ground, right across from where the bin is, right before you enter the concrete plant. You're going to be able to get your water truck there. It should reduce the cost, so that's good. Also, going up the hill, Red Hook Hill there, right before you reach the stoplight on the right-hand side, on the bottom, they're going to do a little development there. Bill number 35-0422, they put in a dock, okay? They invest in a dock, that's plot 747W Estate Nazareth. It's already have the coastal zone management permit, so that's good. And then lastly, I want to discuss Bill number 35-0424, you see. What happened here is this thing been going on for a long time. It's been reduced in scope 3 times. The opposition to it saying, if they come back now, they're going to approve it. No, they'll never approve it. They can reduce and revise this 100 times. The opposition ain't going to never approve it. It's good investment for the community. I got a picture here of it.
1 minute.
I counted, they got 71 boats them out there right in front around Vessop Bay. They are who are contaminating that water. So this is going to clean up that water. And they're going to have a pump out station. This will have a pump out station and a treatment facility. Not only that, it'll have a nice little restaurant out there.
30 seconds.
We'll have another area we can go and dine with your family, or if you want to have a birthday celebration, you have another area. And it's $150,000 in rent over a period of a few years, that the government is going to be collecting. And remember, right now the government is cash strapped for money. These are all bringing money into the government. It's good for the community. It's good for the whole Virgin Islands. And at the appropriate time, Mr. President, I will vote in favor of all of these. Thank you. Blessings.
Thank you very much, Senator Fonseca. Next, we'll recognize Senator Diane T. Capehart. You're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of these considerations of zoning and CZM permits. We have Bill number 35-0421. I'm very familiar with this area, and this area has been vacant for a long period of time. So I'm happy to see that someone locally is looking to build that property out in the Hogansburg area. Know the family well, and I'm very excited about this potential development. Bill number 35-0404. I just want to say that I'm happy to see that we even have 2 reverse osmosis plant projects here, bills, because my colleague to my left mentioned about, like preserving our water, because when you have wells, they're overdrawing. It could be overdrawing in our water table, and when you have reverse osmosis, especially for 0404, this is actually reducing the volume of brine that needs to be disposed of or reused. So I'm in support of that. And number 35-0424, that's a no-brainer. That's all about economic development. So, Mr. President, I rise in support of all of these measures before us today, and I'm ready to vote.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator Capehart. Next, we will recognize the Majority Leader, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. You're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I actually rise in support of most, if not all, of the measures in this block. I just want to specifically remind the developers and owners for that development out in Nazareth about any gates. Remember your promise 5 years from now. Remember your promise 15 years from now, that there will be no gates locking out our local folks from the beaches. I remind you all again that in the island district of St. Thomas, many of our pristine beaches have a hotel development on it, or it costs you to go in to the beach, or it's otherwise inaccessible to our people. So this area out in Nazareth, I'm hoping that there will be no gates, no gatekeepers. So I'm asking you to hold your promise to that, to the people of the Virgin Islands. At the appropriate time, I will cast my vote. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senate Majority Leader, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Next, we recognize the Madam Secretary, Carla J. Joseph. You're recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you so kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of all of the bills in this block, with the exception of Bill number 35-0424. Now, I know this, and I'll talk last about that bill. I have no issues with the rezonings that we heard from in the Friedenhoy area that is owned by the Rogers, and that is located in Friedenhoy. No issue also with the reverse osmosis plans for bill number 35-0404 and 35-0422. I do have some, and my colleagues already spoke about 35-0421. Now, the issue isn't even the beach access, because the special conditions that the CZM placed on that development for 35-0424 allows for 5 dedicated parking spots. But these are my critical issue. There's that channel that we utilize to ferry between St. Thomas and St. John on the Red Hook area. That channel is very small. And what the developer is proposing is they're going to be able to build a dock that would accommodate some of the 150 feet yachts. And so that's my concern there, whether it has sufficient space to traverse, because the ferries have to be able to turn around. And if they're not able to turn around, then we're going to have an issue with us as residents traversing from St. Thomas to St. John and back to St. Thomas again. That's the first issue. The next issue I had, and I asked them this question regarding the tank, the tanks, the fuel tanks. They plan to build not 1, but 4 fuel tanks with a 20,000 gallon volume capacity, and they want to build it underground. I have issues with it being built underground. We have some gas station right here, Petros, I believe their fuel tanks
30 seconds
is above ground. And so you have, when you're having these little earthquakes, you're seeing cracks in your house and in your cement wall. They say they're going to put it on the ground. You're going to get the cracks. We are on that trench wherein you're getting earthquakes and tremors all the time. I can't put the environment at risk, and I know the environment can't speak to us about what it has been experienced. So some people need to speak up for that. So I'm here to speak up for that, and I will not be voting in the affirmative of this. I think it needs additional work, and I have heard from the Mr. Chairman, Mr. President, if I may, I'll close up. I have heard from some of the persons who are in opposition, and guess what? They are willing to still work with the developer to scale it back, because those are residents in that area. And yesterday, some of them were here, but they didn't have an opportunity to speak. So I want to thank you so much, Mr. President, for the time. Thank you kindly.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Next, we'll recognize the Senate Vice President, Senator Marvin A. Blyden. You are recognized for your 3 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I write in support of all of the bills in this block, starting with Bill number 35.0401 and 35.0406, which would allow a local family to expand and improve residential spaces and engage in mixed-use commercial activity. And it will allow for the development of a water standpipe on the east end of St. Thomas, which is an important development. Bill number 35.0407 is another important step in achieving the goal of a sports complex in the Estate Nazareth area by permitting the development of a 5-acre soccer field, along with various accessory buildings. The VI Soccer Association continue to do a tremendous work and a tremendous job in promoting the development of the sport and of our young people. This body recently approved a 30-year lease for the land that makes this stadium possible. As an advocate for increasing the supply of affordable housing, I am similarly supporting Bill number 35.0421, which will increase the development of a mixed-use complex, which will combine business activities and green space, which approximately will provide 25 homes for individuals to achieve their homeownership dreams. And I also support the 3 CZM permits on this agenda, as they will permit needed economic activity in its St. Thomas district and foster the revitalization of the marine industry in the territory. I know that we are in tough times.
1 minute.
And the importance of maximizing our economic potential and creating meaningful jobs has never been more crucial. These projects have the potential to create opportunities for our young people and bring more dollars in our community. And they have passed the muster with the Coastal Zone Management Commission. And I believe the Coastal Zone Management Commission is tasked with ensuring that the coastal development does not destroy our environment and our community as a whole. So I must say I will be supporting that measure, even though I have received many calls also to my office about not supporting this development, but I believe I looked at the development, I listened to the testifiers, and the pros outweigh the con by a lot. It's a blight in the community in terms of being there for many years, abandoned, and I believe that this will actually improve the area in respect to our environment and in respect to jobs for our young people.
Time.
Especially when it comes to the marine industry. So, Mr. President, I stand in support of all of these measures in this block. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Blyden, for your comments there. If the Madam Timekeeper could put 3 minutes on the clock for me real quick, I certainly am in support of all of the measures in this particular block, and we had the opportunity to vet them, so they're very fresh. Certainly the reverse osmosis in both the St. Croix as well as the St. Thomas projects, I certainly support and moving those forward and being able to, again, alleviate in the St. Croix situation, alleviate some of the well activities that's happening there, especially during the dry season. In regards to and we have had a lot of extensive discussion regarding the marina facilities development. And of course, I believe that, we have not heard a whole lot of conversation from individuals that have had to endure that blighted area for almost 30 years. That eyesore that have been happening there, the raw sewage that have been flowing in the bay. There weren't a whole lot of complaint about that, but the minute that there is some development occurring, then we start to get an upheaval and a lot of complaints in respect to that. Of course, the opposition have a right to be voiced, and they have been heard. 3 times these individuals have downsized the development in order to accommodate some of the complaints that have been coming in that respect. For me, I'm very concerned about activities at marinas because we know that we have an open border. There's a lot that happens in these areas, and I want to make sure that we have proper, security, surveillance in those areas. There's a certain segment of this community that every time you talk about, cleaning up a particular area, putting enforcement in that area, there are always some concerns about that occurring. And I don't know, you have to be able to separate the real issues from the noise because, we individuals are comfortable in their spaces there. We have situations where people are living on those marinas and paying a little bit or nothing to be able to survive there, where residents have to endure all of the nuances of government taxes and paying rent at exorbitant amount of money, and individuals just able to traverse back and forth without paying a cent in these marinas, and that concerns me because those seems to be the ones that have the loudest voices when we try to develop those areas and try to create some mechanism of order and respect for our environment and our facilities. So, while we want to listen to the opponents in this matter, I think that we have to balance that by making sure that we're developing these areas for the betterment of this community. And I think that this project seeks to do that. And I certainly stand in support of those. So, Madam Clerk, I think that rounds off this block number 2. And you could call up the bills individually for a vote.
Block number 2, Bill number 35-0401, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, rezoning parcel number 41-51-1, Estate Friedenhoy, number 3, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to B4 business residential.
Roll call on bill number 35-0401.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Jevan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. Bill number 35-0401, an act amending the official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, rezoning parcel number 41-51-1, Estate Friedenhoy, number 3, Red Hook Quarters, St. Thomas, from R2, residential, low density, 1 and 2 family, to business 3, business 4, business, residential, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34-0404, an act ratifying the Governor's approval of minor coastal zone permit number CZM IW 0001-23, issued to Coakley Plantation LLLP for the installation and the submerged lands occupancy of 224-foot long and 3-foot ODH-DPE pipes in approximately 6 to 7 foot of water to be used as an intake and brine discharge for a reverse osmosis plant.
Roll call on bill number 35-0406.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Jevan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. That's bill number 35-0404, correct? An act ratifying the Governor's approval of minor coastal zone permit number CZMIW 0001-23, issued to Coakley Plantation LLLP for the installation and the submerged lands occupancy of 224 feet long and a 3-inch ODHD PE pipes in approximately 6 to 7 feet of water to be used as an intake and brine discharge for a reverse osmosis plant have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0406, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 3J-10 for the island of St. Thomas to rezone parcel number 3J-1A, Estate Mariendal, number 4, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to B2 business secondary neighborhood.
Roll call on bill number 35-0406.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, we have 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0406, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to rezone parcel number 3J-1A, Estate Marindal, number 4, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family to B2, business secondary neighborhood, have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. I will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0407, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands to rezone parcel number N-1-remainder of Tract 1, Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family to P public.
Roll call on bill number 35-0407.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, absent. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, we have 12 yeas, 3 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0407, an act amending official zoning map STZ number 10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Please record Senator Gittins' vote as yes. Tally.
Senator Gittins, yea. Mr. President, we have 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Very well, thank you, Madam Clerk. Restate Bill number 35-0407, an act amending official zoning map STZ number 10 for the island of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands to rezone parcel number 1, N1, remainder of Tract Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 to P, public has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands will be sent to the governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34-0435-0421, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-11 to rezone plat number 13-A combined estate Hogansburg, West End Quarter, St. Croix from R1 residential low density to R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family, and remainder of parcel number 4 combined estate Hogansburg, West End Quarter, St. Croix to be rezoned from R1 residential low density to B3 business scattered to allow for a mixed-use development.
Roll call on bill number 35-0421.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0421, an act amending official zoning map SCZ-11 to rezone plat number 13A combined estate Hogansburg, West End Quarter, St. Croix from R1 residential low density to R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family, and the remainder of parcel number 4 combined estate Hogansburg, West End Quarter, St. Croix be rezoned from R1 residential low density to B3 business scattered to allow for a mixed use development have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Will be sent to the governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0422, an act ratifying minor coastal zone permit number CZMIW 0002-23 issued to 555 Madison Investors V. LLC for the installation of a 408 square foot dock and a 4-inch reverse osmosis intake line on and seaward of plat numbers 7W Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands.
Roll call on bill number 35-0422.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter? Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0422, an act ratifying and minor coastal zone permit number CZMI W0002-23 issued to 555 Madison Investors V LLC for the installation of a 408 square feet dock and for a 4-inch reverse osmosis intake line on and seaward of plot number 7 W Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0424, an act ratifying minor coastal zone permit, major coastal zone permit number CZT-06-21 L&W issued to Jack Rock BAC LLC for the development of a marina facility consisting of a restaurant, dock, moorings, wave attenuator, storage and services yard, warehouse building, the dredging of 707,200 yards of material, and the use of occupancy of 45.83 acres of submerged land located on and seaward of parcel number 3, consolidated 9B-A, Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands.
Roll call on bill number 35-0424.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr.? Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart? Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca? Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.?
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory? Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yes. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James? Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph? No. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter? Senator Milton E. Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 12 yeas, 1 nay, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. Bill number 35-0424, an act ratifying major coastal zone permit number number CZT-6-21 L&W issued to Jack Rock B-A C LLC for the development of a marina facilities consisting of a restaurant, dock, moorings, wave attenuator, storage and services yard, warehouse building, the dredging of 7,200 yards of material, and the use of occupancy of 45.83 acres of submerged land located on and seaward of parcel number 3, consolidated 9B-A, Estate Nazareth, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. This concludes block number 2. Madam Clerk, please call up the items in block number 3. Before we do that, Senator Fred Gregory, you recognize for a motion?
Motion, yes. Oh boy. Mr. President, I move to consider the override of the governor's veto of Section 3 of Act number 8954, tied to Bill number 35-0412. I so move.
Motion to override the governor's veto of Act 8954, specifically Section 3, has been motioned by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger and Senator College Joseph. Here, roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Very well, thank you. Thank you very much for the motion carries. And of course, we needed a majority, which is 8. We got 13 on that. And now a motion. Senator Fred Gregory, recognize your motion.
I move to override the governor's veto of Section 3 of Act Number 8954, Bill Number 35-0412. I so move.
Motion made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator College Joseph, Senator Blyden, Senator DeGraff, as well as Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Roll call. We need 10 votes to override the governor's veto.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. The motion to override the governor's veto of Section 3 of Act 8954 has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, and pursuant to that override, this matter is currently law, and the governor will be notified of such. Thank you. Senator Gittins, you recognize for your motion.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I move that Bill number 35-0428, the last bill in Block 4, be identified as the item for non-germane amendments. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Gittins, seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph, Senator Fred Gregory, Senator Blyden. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Bill number 35-0428 will be the non-germane amendment a bill to be attached if there's any non-germane amendment offered. At this time, Madam Clerk, please call up the items in block number 3.
Block number 3, consideration of bills. Bill number 35-0108, an act appropriating $20 million from the settlement agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein, Darren K. Indike, and his individual capacity, and in his capacity as the co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 Trust, Richard D. Kahn, in his individual capacity and in his capacity as co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 Trust. The 1953 Trust, Plan D, LLC, Great St. James, LLC, Nautilus, Inc., Nautilus, Inc., Hyperion Air, LLC, Poplar, Inc., Southern Trust Company, Inc., Maple, Inc., and Laurel, Inc., collectively defendants, to the Department of Public Works for the design and construction of a nursing home on St. Croix and a nursing home on St. Thomas. Bill number 35-0179, an act amending Title IV, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 61 relating to gambling violations, and Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, relating to the Virgin Islands Lottery Commission to strengthen the enforcement tools against illegal gambling and lottery. Bill number 35-0224, an act amending Title 19, Part 5, Chapter 45, Subchapter 6, to increase access to behavioral health services with a focus on a crisis intervention team to provide mobile crisis intervention services and the 988 telecommunication system. Bill number 35-0254, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code by adding 21A, establishing the Audiology and Speech-Language Pathology Interstate Compact. Bill number 35-0295, an act amending Title 19, Virgin Islands Code Part 3, Chapter 29, requiring the Virgin Islands Department of Health to establish and administer the Virgin Islands Prescription Drug Monitoring Program, to provide prescription drug monitoring and for other related purposes. Bill number 35-0336, an act amending Title 5, Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 3, Part 1, by establishing the Office of Conflict Counsel, granting personal immunity to individuals providing legal representation or services to indigent defendants, and making an appropriation to establish the Office of Conflict Counsel. Bill number 35-0399, an act amending Title 16, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 99, establishing a mandatory minimum bail amount in domestic violence cases. Bill number 35-0408, an act requiring the Department of Health and the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to develop and administer a territorial regulated medical waste management plan, including the requisite regulations. Bill number 35-0409, an act to amend Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, to amend the definition of salvage vehicle purchaser or junk vehicle purchaser to include businesses that includes junk and salvage vehicle businesses and insurance companies, and to require salvage vehicle purchasers to file a report with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles that documents the salvage vehicles obtained and sold during a given time period, and to require a penalty for failure to file a report. Bill number 35-0430, and a resolution honoring and commending the St. Croix Alumni Chapter of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated for its numerous contributions to the people of the Virgin Islands, and in recognition of the 50th anniversary of its chapter. This concludes the reading of block number 3, Mr. President.
Thank you so much, Madam Clerk. Senator Francis Halliger, you're recognized for your 4-minute debate time for block number 3. Please recognize Senator Francis Halliger, Mike.
Good Afternoon once again to the people of the territory, to my colleagues. I am in support of several pieces of legislation in this particular block. As it relates to number 35-0108, I am quite familiar with this piece of legislation, an act appropriating $20 million from the settlement agreement between the government of Virgin Islands and the estate of Jeffrey Epstein, etc. I ultimately found out what was going on with this piece of legislation when I submitted to take some of the Epstein monies to utilize to build mental health facilities in both the District of St. Thomas and St. Croix. And I got a message back that Senator Dwayne DeGraff had already submitted for this $20 million. And I also was told that in the negotiations, that it was already negotiated that between Epstein and the government, that monies had to be set aside for these senior citizen facilities, $20 million as well as the mental health facilities. So I was very happy that Senator DeGraff, in his wisdom, was able to submit this piece of legislation to take that settlement and put it into fruition and write it into the law. So thank him for bringing that legislation forward. I also would like to say that as it relates to 35-0179, I know our lottery has had some issues with illegal gaming here in the territory, and our lottery system supports quite a bit of things from education across the board within our government. And we have to make sure protect that lottery system. And this piece of legislation shores up some securities for them so they could continue existing and thriving in our community, as well as making sure that they get the necessary funding that they need to make sure help the territory. I also would like to speak to 35-0399, an act amending Title 16, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 99, establishing a mandatory minimum bail amount for domestic violence cases. I think this will assist with just shoring up that individuals that choose to go this route know that there's a set amount, and it's not up to a judge to decide whether or not. Because if you're going to decide to put your hands on somebody, I think it should have something there to make sure that you are taken in to process you accordingly. We also had several other pieces of legislation. I wanted to speak a little bit on 35-0409. And this piece of legislation also came from another one of my minority colleagues in regards, Senator Carry On, in regards to salvage vehicle purchases, junk vehicles. We know we've had quite a bit of issues here in the territory. I know during the last session, one of our other colleagues brought forward a piece of legislation with cleaning up and making sure abandoned vehicles, even in yards, were cleaned up. And this is an additional assistance to help the BMV in making sure that when these types of vehicles are throughout our territory, we have a clear definition. And some individuals shipping in cars into the territory and giving them the right to really dive in and understand what these vehicles are, because some of them are harming individuals here because they're not good. So we'll be able, due to the definition, we'll be able to clear up and identify a little bit better what these vehicles are so that people would not be harmed by some of the devious things people do. So, Mr. Vice President, I would like to thank you. And I will be voting in the affirmative for several pieces of these legislation. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Francis Halliger. Senator Dwayne DeGraff, you're recognized for your 4 minutes debate time.
Thank you, Mr. President. That sounds good, you know, Mr. President. I stand in support of all these bills here, but Bill 35-0108, a bill to take $20 million for Jeffrey Epstein, from Jeffrey Epstein's money. And when I came up with that idea, it was originally to give the funds to Public Works to build nursing home, $10 million in St. Croix, $10 million in St. Thomas, St. John. In committee meeting of budget finance, you know, some great information was put up by my colleagues who all supported it. And it was mentioned, one, that we could take maybe $10 million on St. Croix to improve Herbert Gregg, which to assist seniors on that end. It was another suggestion we could look at $10 million to try check with GERS in regards to developing some of their properties to build a nursing facility. So because of the great conversation that came out of that, I have an amendment in nature of a substitute, which actually takes for $10 million for the District of St. Thomas, St. John, and $10 million for the District of St. Croix to fund assisted living facilities, senior living facilities, or skilled nursing homes, or to fund public-private partnership ventures to design, construct, and manage assisted living facilities, senior living facilities, or skilled nursing home. And it was written that way, and it will be presented in the nature of a substitute to address all of those great ideas as to how best we can utilize spending this $20 million to assist our seniors, most vulnerable people in our territory. My mother was a nurse, school nurse, public health nurse for over 30 years, retired making $17,000 a year. $200 net a paycheck she got every year after she put in over 30 years of service to the people. So it's only fitting that if those seniors could get that kind of money to live off of for the rest of their life, that we could look to help take care of them. $20 million came to us because of a tragedy that took place in our territories and our shores, that, hey, let's make some good out of some of this money that's here. Take this $20 million, put it toward the seniors. And it's sad that finance say, hey, no, we don't support it. But they have $23 million in balance. So the money is there. Let's put it to the use. I'm asking for full support of number 35-0108. And I stand in support of all the other bills in this block. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you so much, Senator DeGraff. Senator Samuel Carrion, you're recognized for your 4 minutes debate time.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of both of the bills here in Block 3. And I would like to start by addressing, so if I find it here. Okay, Bill 35-0108. And I want to commend the minority leader, Senator DeGraff, for the great work and advocacy. As you know, we understand that we are an aging population, and the data has really shown us that we've had discussions about the importance of strategizing and creating the necessary infrastructure and ecosystem for this aging community. So I believe this bill really moves in the right direction, and with the amendment in the nature of a substitute really then opens up the field to be able to do different things, but specifically for this sector within our community that deserves so much and sometimes receive so little. They have given so much to us, and it's time that we really honor our elders, honor our seniors, and it speaks high volume of a society that really takes care of their seniors. And you've heard me here before on the floor making pleas and ensuring and asking that our seniors are well taken care of at the various government facilities and agencies. And we need more facilities, or to have facilities in a territory that provide adult care and assisted living. We desperately need those type of assistance in our community. So I commend the sponsor of this measure, and I have signed on to it, and will be voting in the affirmative. In regards to the other bills, also Bill 35-0224 really addresses another area within our community that requires assistance, and that's the mental health field, by increasing access to behavioral health services with a focus in the crisis intervention team that will provide a mobile crisis intervention services to go out. You know, sometimes in order to deal with individuals within our community that have mental health issues, it really requires a special skill set of individuals. And a lot of compassion. And sometimes, our police officers are called to these scenes and they don't really have the skill set necessary to really de-escalate and deal with an individual in this case. So this really would provide some much needed assistance within our community. Bill 35-0295 that speaks about our Virgin Islands prescription drug monitoring program. Also very necessary, or provides prescription drug monitoring and for other related purposes. We'll be voting an affirmative on that. And also Bill 35-0399, which establishes a mandatory minimum bail amount in domestic violence cases in our territory. We're able to hear from the experts in this area, much needed legislation to be implemented. So also we'll be voting an affirmative, of course, and Bill 35-0409, an act amending Title 20 of the Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 32, which amend the definition of salvage vehicle purchasers and junk vehicle purchasers. I ask my colleagues to also support this measure. This has been vetted in various committees hearing. I am the
30
sponsor
seconds.
of this bill. And it really clears an issue that we're having in the territory, the washing of titles and not reporting salvage vehicles and junk vehicles properly. How people are being taken advantage of by buying a vehicle thinking it's a vehicle in good condition, because the title has been washed, and then you realize it's a vehicle that has been repaired, reconstructed, a salvage vehicle, and insurance then don't provide the full covering for it in the moment of an accident. And it's important for consumer protection, but also so that our Bureau of Motor Vehicle could be aligned with federal standard and be able to connect to the federal software program to be able to see what's happening nationally and vice versa. So I urge my colleagues to support it. I'll be voting for most of these measures in this block. Thank you, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. Senator Boquez, you are recognized for your 4 minutes debate time.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of all the measures in this block, beginning with Bill number 350108, which appropriates $20 million for the design and construction of nursing homes in St. Croix and St. Thomas. Our elders, our veterans have given so much to us, and it's our responsibility to ensure that their later years are filled with care and comfort and, of course, dignity. So I commend the bill sponsor for bringing that measure forward. Also, bill number 35-0336, establishing the Office of Conflict Counsel. It ensures that individuals who cannot afford legal representation still receive fair and equal access to justice, especially when conflicts arise. Bill number 35-0399, which establishes mandatory minimum bails requirements for domestic violence cases. This bill puts our victims' safety first and sends a very strong message that domestic violence will not be tolerated in our territory. And by setting these clear standards, we're helping to protect survivors and reduce repeat offenses, and to show that the Virgin Islands stands with those seeking safety and justice. As for bill number 350409, which strengthens reporting requirements for salvage and junk vehicle businesses, it requires them to report salvage activity and impose penalties for any non-compliance that may arise. As for bill number 35-0179, which establishes and strengthens enforcement against illegal gambling. As we know, illegal gambling has taken a lot of the resources away from the Virgin Islands lottery system, and of course they have contributed so much to our territory's programs, and it also harms our economy for these illicit activities to be taking place, taking these revenues away from the VI lottery that would otherwise go to very important programs throughout our territory. And of course, bill number 35-0430, while I have love for my AKA sisters out there, wherever you may be, this bill is a resolution is a resolution to honor and commend the St. Croix alumni chapter of the Delta Sigma Delta sorority for 50 years of contribution. Theta, I apologize. Thank you for the correction. For their 50 years of recognition in supporting our territory and our communities. So looking forward to voting on these measures, Mr. President, and thank you for the time.
Thank you, Senator Boquez. Senator Fred Gregory, you're recognized for your 4 minutes debate time.
Thank you, Mr. Acting President. I am happy that my colleague spoke about my sisters of the Divine Nine. Absolutely. So I too rise in support of their 50th anniversary in the St. Croix district of the U.S. Virgin Islands. So we all know the type of work, the kind of work, the volunteerism that our sororities and fraternities do here in the U.S. Virgin Islands. So I want to take this time to congratulate my sisters of Delta Sigma Theta sorority of the St. Croix chapter on their 50th anniversary. So thank you, Ms. Dasinjan. All right, so colleagues, I also rise in support of most of these measures in this block, and I am very happy to be a sponsor on Bill number 35-0108. This particular measure is tied to the homes, assisted living homes, senior facilities, or skilled nursing homes in the U.S. Virgin Islands. And Mr. Savanero himself and I went back and forth on this to make sure that we were able to get a measure that would satisfy the needs, that was broad enough to satisfy the needs. So I'm very happy to have played a major role in supporting this particular work, because it is important to the people of the Virgin Islands. Bill number 35-0295, of which I'm a sponsor, and this is the sponsor which is tied to the Prescription Drug Monitoring Program. We know, and this is work that came out of conversations with ARP. We know that many of our seniors live alone, and it's important that there is some monitoring of prescription drugs in the territory. And we will now fall in line with the other 50 states, inclusive of the District of Columbia, Puerto Rico, and the Northern Mariana Islands, and Guam. So usually we are first. We're trailing behind on this one, but at least the best time to get it right is now. Bill number 35-0408 is also. I'm also the sponsor on this piece of legislation. It's tied to medical waste and the careful disposal of medical waste. We know what. If we're not careful with disposing medical waste appropriately, we could create a whole issue of contamination here in the Virgin Islands. And there are challenges rather, with how waste is currently being disposed. Medical waste is being currently disposed. So the oversight will be put in place, and we should see an improvement in that area. The salvage vehicle purchaser, I see this as a companion legislation. This is Bill number 35-0409 to the abandoned vehicle bill. And how far am I going? Because I know the bill, the agenda changed. So
30 seconds.
0430. I did that one already. Junk vehicles. Okay, so there is one measure that I'm concerned about, and that's tied to, while I'm a female in this community, I am concerned about the domestic violence measure. I believe that, we have to be mindful when we move legislation where we're saying that they're not allowed bail. An individual is innocent before proven guilty. And I believe that this particular measure gives the sense, can I wrap up, Mr. President? While it was not at the committee meeting, it just gives a sense to me that we're saying that, as you're arrested for domestic violence, you're in fact guilty. by not granting or allowing the court system to set the bail and allowing the court system to make the determination based on the seriousness of the situation, whether or not the individual should be granted the 10%. And that goes on both sides, males and females. So that's my concern with that particular measure. I will look at it closer and I will have a conversation with the sponsor. But as it stands right now, I am concerned about supporting that measure. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Fred Gregory. Next, we'll recognize Senator Milton E. Potter. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of the vast majority of the bills in block number 3, beginning with bill number 35-0108, an act appropriating the $20 million from the settlement agreement between the GVI and the estate of Jeffrey Epstein. Going to utilize these funds to provide design work for the construction of nursing homes in both St. Thomas, St. John District and the St. Croix District. I think given the tragedy of this Epstein case, I think the funds that we have derived from that would be properly placed in developing badly and critically needed nursing homes in our territory to deal with our aging population here at home. So I am absolutely in support of that initiative. Bill number 35-0179, we're all aware, we heard from the director of lottery, Mr. Williams, that we literally have hundreds of millions of dollars slipping through the cracks here in the VI, and if we can put some safeguards into ensuring that illegal gaming is properly monitored and done away with, I think it would be in our best interest as a territory. We will keep the funds here at home. Bill number 35-0224, an act to increase access to behavioral health services in the territory with a focus on the establishment of a crisis intervention team. We know that we have a mental health crisis in the territory. Surgeon General Vivek Murthy actually declared that a couple years ago, and we are not immune from that here in the territory. So this will be a welcome addition. We can cut down the response time. We can have more competent professionals dealing with some of the mental health tragedies that occur in our territory. So I'm very much supportive of that. Bill number 35-0408, an act requiring the Department of Health and DPNR to develop a territorial regulated medical waste management plan. Absolutely, a regulated plan will help prevent the spread of infectious diseases here in our territory.
1 minute.
A lot of the medical waste may contain pathogens, and it is an opportunity for us to ensure that these medical waste is properly and safely disposed of. Regarding bill number 35-0336, the bill creating the Office of Conflict Counsel, we had an opportunity to speak to our Attorney General as well as counsel from the Superior Court, Mr. Paul Jimenez, who testified on this initiative, and they were very much eager for us to have that office established to create extra support to provide competent legal services to the indigent persons in our community. Of course, bill number 35-0430, that's the resolution honoring and commending the St. Croix alumni chapter of Delta Sigma Theta sorority. I know for a fact that we have several proud Deltas working here in the Virgin Islands Legislature. And of course, my wife is a proud Delta, so I am absolutely supportive of this initiative, honoring and recognizing that very awesome sorority called
Time.
Delta Sigma Theta, specifically the St. Croix chapter. Mr. President, at the appropriate time, I will vote in the affirmative for the vast majority of the items in this block. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Pal. Don't get no trouble in picking sides on those sororities. Next, we'll recognize Senator Capehart. I'm sorry, Senator Maurice James, you recognize for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of the bills in this block, starting with the appropriation of the $20 million for the construction of nursing homes on St. Croix and St. Thomas. With an aging population, there is actually a need now for a nursing home or more nursing homes on, for sure, on the island of St. Croix, because a lot of individuals have to take their parents off island. And so keeping them on island and close to their loved ones is very important. With respect to Bill number 35-0179, clearly we have to stop the loss of revenues from the Virgin Islands. And so strengthening the tools against illegal gambling and lottery is very important, and we'll do that. I am in support of the mobile crisis intervention services. It's very important, as we see in other jurisdictions where they're beginning to use more mobile resources to address issues so that we go to where people are and treat them. So that's a very significant piece of legislation, including the bill number 35-0254. I commend the sponsor on that, Senator Capehart, because we have to increase access for our citizens, and this will do so by providing other audiologists to be able to practice in the Virgin Islands through the compact, and of course the reverse. With bill number 35-0336, that's very important. As a matter of fact, at the recent annual Bar Association meeting, the Office of Conflict Counsel presented, and it's important that we support that office. And it's good that we will, under this piece of legislation, we'll be granting personal immunity to individuals providing legal representation or services to indigent defendants. And of course, making an appropriation to establish the office, which the Conflict Council has been asking us. When it comes to bill number 35-0399, that is so significant in the sense that over the years, in the case of domestic violence, a lot of perpetrators have been granted bail in such small amounts that it allows them to return and sometimes commit further violence in their household. And what this does is it would protect victims by ensuring a significant cooling off period. And at the end of the day, the judges have final discretion to determine the bail. All this really does is remove the 10% provision so that someone is not paying $100 to get out of jail. And in cases like this, it's important that we protect victims from being repeat victims. In terms of the bill number 35-0409, that too requires that salvage vehicle businesses and insurance companies file reports so that we know what vehicles are being obtained and sold during a given time period, and of course, creating a penalty if they fail to report. Finally, Bill number 35-0430, I also join
Time.
the resolution in honoring the St. Croix alumni chapter of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority. Thank you, Mr. President. I will be voting at the appropriate time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Maurice James. And next we'll recognize Senator Ray Fonseca. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you so kindly, Mr. President. I too rise in support of many of these measures in Block 3. I have to congratulate my fellow Savanero. Bill number 35-0108. Awesome bill. It addresses a real urgent need. We all agree we need more long-term care facilities in the Virgin Islands. We have about 18,541 elderly residents over the age of 65. Based on the national recommendation of having 3% of that population set aside, we would need about 556 beds. We don't have that. We're not even close to that. Just this week we had testimony from the Honorable Commissioner of Human Services, and they told us that Herbert Grigg, since the hurricane, they lost 14 beds. They told us the same thing for Queen Louise Home. They lost 15 beds. That's 29 elderly beds that we have lost. So what happens is that a lot of those elderly residents who cannot provide for their care, they end up in the hospital as boarders. That's right. Boarders are those elderly residents who have no other option but their care, and they end up in hospital. They need 24-hour care. And so this bill here is awesome. It addresses some urgent seniors issues that we have. And I'll give you some more statistics. We have seniors living alone. Now listen to this. There's 295 seniors living alone on St. Croix. There's 496 on St. Thomas, and there's 98 on St. John. We have 889 seniors living alone. And during the storms, the pre-storms, there's 715 seniors have been identified that Vitima has to contact, human services have to contact to address. There's 670 on St. Thomas and 56 on St. John. That's a total of 1,688 seniors that we have to account for pre-storm. So as you can see, this is very good legislation. I congratulate my fellow Savanero. Bill number 35-0179, the lottery, the gaming thing, they're selling other lotteries here. The director told us it's about $100 million that we're losing due to these unsanctioned gaming activities. So that's good. We tightened that up. A lot of these bills here are very good. I wanted to congratulate my colleague here on the right, in the bright red and white, on the bill where we will have those medical teams. You dial 918 and you'll have a medical response team. 988, I'm sorry. You could dial it right now, 988. You'll have a medical professional that can address mental health issues. Because, mental health, we have to get to the point where mental health is given priority like any other illness. If you go to the hospital and you have a broken hand, you get treatment right away. If you go to the hospital and you have a mental illness, you need to be treated immediately, and we need to rise the level of how we address mental illness, because mental illness hurts, and it hurts right away. My time was called?
Time.
Okay, yes. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the time. Thank you very much. No, that's okay. Thank you. Blessing. Bless.
Thank you. Next, we'll recognize Senator Diane T. Caput. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of all of these bills in this block. I am so happy that I am part of this legislature to vote on Bill number 35-0108 for the design and construction for nursing home on St. Croix and St. Thomas. This is a great thing for the elderly community. As we age out, can't always have family members that can take care of you, and we need facilities that can be able to take care of our elderly. I am definitely in support of 35-0179, which the Virgin Islands Lottery, for a year now, they asked for this bill. And I'm the sponsor of this measure, so I ask your support today because this is for VI Lottery. This is not for K-Pot, okay? This brings enforcement, teeth for the Virgin Islands Lottery. They are good stewards in our community. They help the Office of Veterans Affairs. They help schools. They help nonprofits. They help this community with needs. So I ask for your support on that bill. And bill number 35-0224, as you know, this legislation, as we have a community after
Colleagues, please, let's be respectful to
COVID,
this person speaking.
after hurricanes, we have had an escalation of behavioral challenges. This bill brings a specialized trained unit for our community. VIPD should not be the first responders in mental health calls. They should only be responding to those criminal issues. So again, I ask for your support on this bill. The 35-0254, establishing an audiology and speech-language pathology interstate compact. Colleagues, this even encourages telehealth. It's just a formal agreement for the territory for these individuals in this field of work to have protection license so they can practice here and be able to practice elsewhere. I ask for your support on these measures, and I'll also say everything else. I think we have a lot of good bills in this block. So, Mr. President, I'm ready to vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Capehart. Next, we'll recognize the Madam Secretary, Senator Carla J. Joseph. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of the measures in this block. I'll start off with something that is very needed, and this is this appropriation for nursing facilities in both Island District, $10 million for the St. Thomas and $10 million for the St. Croix District. Bill number 35-0108. Everyone knows that we have a crisis that is brewing. We have colleagues who are taking care of their parents, and we have even members of our community taking care of their parents. And so we need to get as much support that we can for assisted and skilled nursing facilities. But it's not just only for the elderly, but it also is for persons who are disabled and who their caregivers definitely need that added support. So I am in full support of that. Bill number 35-0179, and we want this deals with giving strengthening tools to the Virgin Islands Lottery. This is a very important measure because we have a lot of illegal lotteries operating here in the Virgin Islands, and our lottery, which is one of the nation's longest and oldest lottery, needs as much support so that we could keep it thriving. One of my previous colleagues accurately hit the nail on the head in stating that this lottery, our Virgin Islands Lottery, provides so much support to needy organizations within our community. We can't afford to have them be crippled by not providing their tools that they need to use to enforce against the illegal gambling and lottery in the Virgin Islands. Bill number 35-0224, the crisis intervention. Yes, a number of us have family members who have behavioral and mental challenges, mental health challenges, and so being able to have them call a 988 number directly to receive support or to even to report them and get that type of support in before you call a law enforcement officer, that is a very critical mechanism that we can use and tool. Bill number 35-0254, the Audiology and Speech Language Pathology Interstate Compact. I'm in support of any compact that would bring us added support as well as capacity in this area. Bill number 35-0295, the Prescription Drug Monitoring Program. I definitely think this is another area that we need to monitor, especially when we have an opioid crisis. And those are some of the issues that we are facing nationally and has spilled over here to the Virgin Islands. So we have to be very careful with this. So this bill is very timely. Bill number 35-0336, I did have the issue regarding granting blanket immunity to the councils when they are appointed
30 seconds.
to this, to serve as attorneys in cases of indigent, because I didn't understand, and I know the Attorney General Office mentioned that they had an issue with that portion. Bill number 35-0399, mandatory minimum bail amount in domestic. I agree with that. There should be some minimum bail amount reference to that. And I will just close up, Mr. President, by saying I'm definitely in favor of all of the other bills, 35-048, 35-0409, and 35-0430. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for the leeway.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Next, we recognize the Senate Vice President, Senator Marvin A. Blyden. You recognize for your 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President, and I rise in support of all of the bills in this block. In respect to bill number 35-0108, I honestly want to thank and commend the sponsor for bringing this bill forward. It's very important that we look out for our seniors. It appropriates $20 million for the design and construction of a senior nursing home on St. Thomas and St. Croix. We have a growing crisis of elder care and memory care in the territory. In addition to this, we need to focus on elderly daycare and home care services, as these are both cost-effective and community and family-based alternatives to institutionalized care, which would always be the last resort, rather than having elders reside with their families and loved ones. And he had an amendment in the nature of a substitute, which will address all of these needs. Bill number 35-0224 to increase access to behavioral health services and the development of a crisis intervention team. Like elderly care, we have behavioral health crisis in the Virgin Islands, where we do not have too many people in need of help roaming our streets, but thousands of others who are struggling with behavioral health issues but have inadequate resources and outreach. We have a long, long way to go here in the territory, but this is an important step in the right direction. Bill number 35-0254, which establishes the Audiology and Speech Language Pathology Institute Interstate Compact. Like many small rural jurisdictions, the Virgin Islands have a shortage of specialists in the areas of audiology and speech pathology. Reciprocal recognition will allow us to access a wider pool of providers and increase the services available for our people. Bill number 35-0399, which establishes the minimum mandatory bail amount in the Domestic Violence Act cases. I remember listening to a show last week and analyzed this, and Dr. Clema Lewis from the Women's Coalition declared on the show that in the decades that she has worked with Women Coalition in the territory when it comes to domestic violence issues, she have never seen such an upsurge in brutal domestic violence cases like what she has seen over the past few months. And for a variety of reasons, violence in our households is on the rise. And setting appropriate bail amounts is critically important to safeguard the well-being of victims and to provide an effective deterrent to would-be perpetrators. As they testified noted in a committee of origin, abusers have been known to tell their victims to go ahead and call the police because they know the bail amount is minimum. And this cannot be accepted. So I must say that we must send a clear message to every corner of our community by establishing a zero tolerance for domestic violence.
30 seconds.
And Bill number 35.0408 to develop a territorial regulated medical waste management plan. And lastly, of course, in respect to Bill number 35.0430, a resolution honoring and commending the St. Croix Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated for its numerous contributions to the people of the Virgin Islands and in recognition of 50 years anniversary of its chapter. So I will be supporting of those measures. Mr. President, thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Blyden. And if the Madam Timekeeper could put 4 minutes on the clock for me real quick. I too stand in support of most, if not all, of the bills in this particular block. And I also want to join my colleagues in commending the bill sponsor for his stick-to-itiveness in moving Bill number 35-0108, designating and earmarking a portion of the settlement between the government of the Virgin Islands and the Jeffrey Epstein account to $20 million set aside to address the nursing homes in both the St. Croix and St. Thomas district. I am particularly concerned with a designation of this money to go towards, again, not just having I want to make sure the language is specific, not just having a nursing home, but anything that would assist in our nursing home facilities to include adult daycare, to assisted living home, and particularly concerned for me is to create a sensory component to this whole nursing home where we're able to address the issue that we're seeing with dementia, Alzheimer's, and the different neurological health issues that we're seeing. Hey, this is about paying it forward. If we live long enough, we end up in a nursing home ourselves. I think it's so important as we continue to see the aging of our community that we need to make sure that we're putting in place those facilities to accommodate. We have a lot of families that's forced to move off island and to move their families elsewhere because we don't have these facilities here. And not because they want to. I mean, they become severely challenged by not having the necessary services available to address the issues as we age out and becomes difficult to manage. So I'm definitely in support of this particular piece of measure. I have offered and continue to team up with my colleague in ensuring that we designate at least the Herbert Grigg home on St. Croix and our Seaview or Queen Louise home here in St. Thomas, because I believe that there is already facilities that we could quickly be able to stand up to be able to address this issue with the $10 million for each of the districts. So I'm hoping to see this move in the very near future. In terms of bill number 35-0179, again, the gaming violation and the Lottery Commission, I'm in support of this. I'm very, very concerned with the underground criminal activities associated with some of the illegal gambling that's occurring in this territory. And we need to ensure that we have strong enforcement to be able to address that particular issue. Bill number 35-0224, which speaks to the increased access to behavioral health services. Everyone knows my passion when it comes to behavioral health. We have moved the comprehensive behavioral health bill forward. And certainly I believe that adding a crisis intervention team, again, we're able to address the issues there. In being able to be deployed out into the community to address this with the mobile crisis intervention services. 988 is so important as individuals continue to be challenged with behavioral health suicide attempt, that we need to make sure that we have access to the 988. And more importantly, that they need to be culturally sensitive to be able to accept the calls that's made here from the Virgin Islands. I also am happy to move Bill number 35-0336, again on the behalf of the Supreme Court of the Virgin Islands, where we have the establishment and codification of the Office of Conflict Counsel and granting personal immunity. I think the conversation that have been had in regards to the personal immunity as it pertains to the indigent representation is that the Attorney General's office is asking for parity, they're asking for equity in being able to be on the same footing. That is something that we certainly will take under advisement and deal with it at the appropriate time. The issue of the increase in domestic violence is very, very concerning for us all in this community, and we have to address this head on to make sure that we're providing the necessary services to minimize the opportunities for domestic violence. My time has been called. At this time, I'll stop here, and I'll ask the wrap up this particular block number 3, and ask the Madam Clerk to please call up the bills individually for amendments or for vote.
Bill number 35-0108, an act appropriating $20 million from the settlement agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein, Darren K. Indyke, in his individual capacity and in his capacity as the co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 Trust, Richard D. Kahn, in his individual capacity and in his capacity as co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 Trust. The 1953 Trust, Plan D, LLC, Great St. James, LLC, Nautilus, Inc., Hyperion Air, LLC, Poplar, Inc., Southern Trust Company, Inc., Maple, Inc., and Laurel, Inc., collectively defendants to the Department of Public Works for the design and construction of a nursing home on St. Croix and nursing home on St. Thomas.
Amendment. Senator DeGraff, you're recognized for your amendment to Bill number 35-0108. Please recognize the mic of Senator DeGraff.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move amendment number 35-1130, amendment in the nature of a substitute to Bill number 35-0108. Bill number 35-0108 is amended by striking the language after the enactment clause and inserting the following new language. Section 1, the sum of $20 million is appropriated in the fiscal year ending September 30, 2025, from the settlement agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and the estate of Jeffrey Epstein, Darren K. Indyke, in his individual capacity and in his capacity as co-executor for the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 Trust, Richard D. Kahn, and his individual capacity and in his capacity as co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and administrator of the 1953 Trust. The 1953 Trust, Plan D, LLC, Great St. James, LLC, Nautilus, Inc., Hyperion Air, LLC, Popular, Inc., Southern Trust Company, Inc., Maple, Inc., and Laurel, Inc., to the Virgin Islands Department of Human Services to be used as follows. A, $10 million for the District of St. Croix to fund assisted living facilities, senior living facilities, or skilled nursing homes, or to fund public-private partnerships, ventures to design, construct, and manage assisted living facilities, senior living facilities, or skilled nursing homes. And B, $10 million for the District of St. Thomas St. John to fund assisted living facilities, senior living facilities, or skilled nursing homes, or to fund public-private partnership ventures to design, construct, and manage assisted living facilities, senior living facilities, and skilled nursing homes. Section 2, the funds appropriated in Section 1 remain available until expended. I so move.
Motion properly made for amendment to the nature of a substitute, seconded by Blyden, Senator Alma Francis Heidegger, Senator Fred Gregory, Senator Maurice James, Senator Fonseca, Tut Moon and Bagay. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Roll call on bill number 35-0108 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff.
Yes.
Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James.
Yes.
Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph.
Yes.
Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. Madam Clerk, bill number 35-0108, an act appropriating $20 million from the settlement agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein, Darren K. Indinky, in his individual Indike, in his individual capacity and his capacity as the co-executor for the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein and the administrator of the 1953 trust, Richard D. Kahn, in his individual capacity and his capacity as the co-executor of the estate of Jeffrey E. Epstein, and administrator of the 1953 trust, the 1953 trust, Plan D LLC, Great St. James LLC, Nauticus, Inc., Hyperion Air LLC, Popular Inc., Southern Trust Company Inc., Maple Inc., and Laurel Inc., collectively defendants to the Department of Public Works for the design and construction of a nursing home on St. Croix and nursing home on St. Thomas, as amended in the nature of a substitute, have been approved by the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0179, an act amending Title 14, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 61, relating to gambling violations, and Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, relating to the Virgin Islands Lottery Commission, to strengthen the enforcement tools against illegal gambling and lottery.
Roll call on bill number 35-0179.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James.
Yes.
Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph.
Yes.
Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0179, an act amending Title 14 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 61, relating to gambling violations, and Title 32 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, relating to the Virgin Islands Lottery Commission to strengthen the enforcement tools against illegal gambling and lottery has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0224, an act amending Title 19, Part 5, Chapter 45, Subchapter 6, to increase access to behavioral health services with a focus on a crisis intervention team to provide mobile crisis intervention services and the 988 telecommunication system.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0224.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0224, an act amending Title 19, Part 5, Chapter 45, Subchapter 6, to increase access to behavioral health services with a focus on a crisis intervention team to provide mobile crisis intervention services, and the 988 telecommunication system have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0254, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code by adding 21A, establishing the audiology and speech language pathology interstate compact.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0254.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0254, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code by adding 21A, establishing the audiology and speech language pathology interstate compact, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next measure. Next bills, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0295, an act amending Title 19, Virgin Islands Code, Part 3, Chapter 29, requiring the Virgin Islands Department of Health to establish and administer the Virgin Islands Prescription Drug Monitoring Program to provide prescription drug monitoring and for other related purposes.
Roll call on bill number 35-0295.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, not voting. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0295. An act amending Title 19 Virgin Islands Code, Part 3, Chapter 29, requiring the Virgin Islands Department of Health to establish and administer the Virgin Islands Prescription Drug Monitoring Program and to provide prescription drug monitoring and for other related purposes have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0336, an act amending Title 5 Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 3, Part 1, by establishing the Office of Conflict Counsel, granting personal immunity to individuals providing legal representation or services to indigent defendants, and making an appropriation to establish the Office of Conflict Counsel.
Roll call on bill number 35-0336.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0336. An act amending Title 5 Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 3, Part 1, by establishing the Office of Conflict Counsel, granting personal immunity to individuals providing legal representation or services to indigent defendants, and making an appropriation establishing the Office of Conflict Counsel has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0399, an act amending Title 16, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 99, establishing a mandatory minimum bail amount in domestic violence cases.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0399.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, not voting. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, we have 12 yeas, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0399, an act amending Title 16 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 99, establishing a mandatory minimum bail amount in domestic violence cases have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0408, an act requiring the Department of Health and the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to develop and administer a territorial regulated medical waste management plan, including the requisite regulations.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0408.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0408, an act requiring the Department of Health and the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to develop and administer a territorial regulated medical waste management plan, including the requisite regulations, have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0409, an act to amend Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, to amend the definition of salvage vehicle purchaser or junk vehicle purchaser to include businesses that includes junk and salvage vehicle businesses and insurance companies, and to require salvage vehicle purchasers to file a report with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles that documents the salvage vehicles obtained and sold during a given time period, and to require a penalty for failure to file the report.
Roll call on bill number 35-0409.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0409, an act to amend Title 20 Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 32, Subchapter 1, to amend the definition of salvage vehicle purchaser or junk vehicle purchaser to include businesses that includes junk and salvage vehicles businesses and insurance companies, and to require salvage vehicles purchasers to file a report with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles that documents the salvage vehicles obtained and sold during a given time period, and to require a penalty for failure to file the report, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. It will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0430, a resolution honoring and commending the St. Croix Alumni Chapter of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated for its numerous contributions to the people of the Virgin Islands and in recognition of the 50th anniversary of its chapter.
Roll call on bill number 35-0430.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Bill number 35-0430, a resolution honoring and commending the St. Croix Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. Theta Sorority Incorporated for its numerous contributions to the people of the Virgin Islands and in recognition of the 50th anniversary of its chapter, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Congratulations to them. 50-year anniversary. That rounds out block number 4. Number 3, I'm sorry. Block number 3. Congratulations to all of the bill sponsors on those measures. And at this time, we'll move into block number 4. We'll take a 2-minute recess for the change of the recorder. Stand in recess for 2 minutes. And we're out of recess, and we're in block number 4. We're nearing the end. At this time, Madam Clerk, please call up the items in block number 4.
Block number 4, Bill number 35-0410, an act honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal Sanpierre for his dedication and contribution to St. Croix by naming the area from King Street heading north on Queen Cross Street to the boardwalk, the Salvador Sal Sanpierre Lane in his honor. Bill number 35-0411, an act honoring and commending Georgia Francis for her community service and for her contributions to the youth of the Virgin Islands in the area of music and renaming the portion of Rumor Drive beginning at Mandela Circle and continuing to the bottom of the Dorothy Dotsey Lockhart Elsco Drive to Georgia Francis Drive. Bill number 35-0419. Sorry. An act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1A, by establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Speech, Language, Pathology, and Audiology. Bill number 35-0420, an act amending Title 23 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, by enacting the Virgin Islands Firearms Serial Number Regulation Act. Bill number 35-0423, an act approving the Fifth Amendment to lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Coral World VI, Inc., to extend the lease term, provide additional rent, and incorporate 2 surveys reflecting the meets and bounds description of the leased premises. Bill number 35-0425, an act to amend various sections of Title V Virgin Islands Code. Bill number 35-0426, an act authorizing the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to sell electricity to any beneficiary in the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone without regulation by the Public Services Commission of the Virgin Islands. Bill number 35-0427, an act requiring the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority to conduct a feasibility study, including a cost analysis for the installation of a sewer line from Five Corners to Villa Lorraine, St. Croix. Bill number 35-0431, an act adopting the 2024 Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan submitted by the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands on December 10, 2024 as the official Virgin Islands Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan and establishing legislative oversight on the plan's policy, direction, and goals. Bill number 35-0418, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code by adding Chapter 1A relating to the practice of audiology and speech-language pathology, establishing qualifications for licensure as an audiologist and a speech-language pathologist, and establishing qualifications for certification as an audiology assistant and speech-language pathologist assistant, and for other related purposes. Bill number 35-0428, an act appropriating $2,930,870 from the Indirect Cost Fund in the fiscal year October 1st, 2024 to September 30th, 2025 for the operating expenses of the Office of Management and Budget, the Virgin Islands Division of Personnel, and the Virgin Islands Departments of Finance and Property and Procurement to allow non-germane amendments. This concludes the reading of block number 4, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Good job. And colleagues, again, we have 4-minute debate time in block number 4. We have 11 items in this particular block. And of course, we'll recognize Senator Alma Francis Heiliger for her 4 minutes at this time.
Good evening to my colleagues, the people of the territory. I rise in support of several pieces of legislation in this block. I want to speak a little bit on 35-0423, an act approving the Fifth Amendment lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and Coral World, VI Inc., etc. As you know, Coral World has been around for quite some time. They have lent to the advancement and the tourism enhancement product of us here in the territory. And I know that they're going through a transition of owners, but the fact that our government is going to be participating in extending this lease, I think it's a positive thing, not only for the business, but also for us as residents who have enjoyed Coral World over the years and tourists alike. 35-0425. I know this had to do with a piece of legislation my colleague had brought forward previously, and we've made some adjustments and we're bringing it back like I supported it previously. I am happy to do so again. 35-0426. I have a little bit of reservation with that one because it speaks to an act authorizing the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to sell electricity to any beneficiary in the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone without regulations by the Public Service Commission of the Virgin Islands. I am kind of leery of our electrical company, and when certain things are done without any regulation, always gives me some sort of a pause. So while I'm here, I'm going to review the piece of legislation again before I make an ultimate decision, but I'm not sold on that one as yet. I also want to touch a little bit on 35-0431. This one kind of hurts my heart because I was very, very impressed with DPNR and the hard work that they put in with interacting with our community, with reaching out to the public, with gathering data, and really collecting the information as it relates to our land and water use plan. Yesterday, when we had an opportunity to speak to them, there was one page that caused a little bit of concern for me. And I kind of wish that we could have amended it out. But if I...
1 minute.
The fact that it's still in here, in my opinion, I would be quite hypocritical to vote for this land and water use plan. On page 88 of the plan, on page 89, there's a specific diagram in there that speaks to the revamping of the Julia Sprouse School. And as an individual that fought very hard against selling Whistling Key, because I shared these diagrams that were circulating months before we even had this for a vote.
30 seconds.
And after speaking to the commissioner and individuals from his team, they shared that this plan came from individuals that run an organization and a Bloomberg initiative basically to revamp the entire Julia Sprouse School to offices and a whole series of things. I have always believed that even though we needed a school in St. John, that it was never really about shifting. I personally believed it was more about taking over that area. And even though these drawings were, could I just quickly wrap up? And even though these drawings were in circulation, everybody kept telling me, it's not what I think it is. It's not, I keep spreading wrong information. But here it is, smack dead in the middle of this land and water use plan. So when people tell me that I didn't know what I was speaking about, it's here. So I hope that we have an opportunity. The only blessing with this piece of legislation is that the legislature can amend it. So thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for the time, and I will vote in the affirmative for some of these legislation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Next, we recognize the Senate Minority Leader, Senator Dwayne DeGraff. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon, colleagues. I know it's a long day, but this is what we do. Yeah, we've had longer days. So, Bill number 35-431, the Land and Water Use Plan, to me, the most important part of it is in Section 3, Legislative Authority over Policy Amendments. A, the power to modify, amend, or repeal any overarching goals or policy directions set forth in a comprehensive land and water use plan is reserved exclusively to the legislature of the Virgin Islands. So that would get my plus. That keeps the first branch of government where it's supposed to be, first branch of government. Bill number 35-0426. Authorize the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone selling electricity without regulation by the Public Services Commission. I also have a problem with that, but in speaking with my colleague, it was mentioned because of the trade zone. But in the Virgin Islands, we just say one thing and we just do a next, and that's going to cause a problem for residents, especially in what I have as an amendment, which is showing it allows for several other electric selling companies to come in. So I have a major problem with that. So that one day I won't be able to support either. 35-0420, the amendment or the fixing of the Ghost Gun Bill. Back in 2022, where I was able to pass the Ghost Gun Bill, it applied to individuals coming into the territory. This bill, to Mr. Majority Leader, great kudos to you. This bill addresses persons with ghost guns in the territory locally. So together, minority and majority, we corner the market and we try and put a dent in this issue of the guns proliferation in our territory. Bill 35-0411, honoring Ms. Georgia Francis. Ms. Georgia Francis is an icon in this territory who, in regards to sports and music, and when I asked her goddaughter in regards to about how many children do you think she had an impact on in music and as a teacher, and she said thousands. So when you teach for over 30 plus years and you're still teaching and you reach out to having a hand on thousands of individuals in our community who have gone on to become great individuals in their own right, I think that is priceless. So she deserves. And the road in front of the Kmart in town is what is called Rumor Road, and we changing that road from Mandela Circle to the foot of the old Rappoon Hill, which is Dorothy Dotsy Lockhart Elsco Drive. So people probably oriented a little better with telling them old names. But again, for me, I'll name everything and anything after a local person in this territory any day. And Mr. Salvador
30 seconds.
Sal Sanpierre, you know, he showed that a disability don't mean anything. It's just that, you know, people put a label on it as a disability, you know, but the great things he himself has done for the territory and for the people in St. Croix, my brothers and sisters, you know, is only a plus. I give kudos to my colleague, the minority, that we honor everyone. And this gentleman came here, gave his contributions, and did great things. So again, when a time comes, we all stand in full support. So at the time, Mr. President, I'll be ready to vote. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Senate Minority Leader, Senator DeGraff. Next, we'll come to Senator Carrion. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. President. I also rise in support of all the measures in Block 4. We had an opportunity to hear most of these, all of these in the various committees, and had opportunity to be able to ask questions, debate on some of these issues. And what we have before us are a variety of different legislations that have been properly vetted. Bill 35-0410, I'm honored and privileged to have been able to move this legislation forward, which is an act honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal Sanpierre for his dedication and contribution to St. Croix by naming the area from King Street heading north to Queen Cross, heading north on Queen Cross Street to the boardwalk, the Salvador Sal Sanpierre Lane, in his honor. We know that for many years, about 25 years, Mr. Sanpierre has been a one of the key individuals of moving forward the boat parade on the island of St. Croix. And apart from that, he has had many contributions in the philanthropy area, being able to raise up to $3 million for various organizations over the years for St. Croix. A member of the Rotary, built the area for the Boy Scouts over in St. Croix. He's been actively involved with Make-A-Wish Foundation, supporting the Virgin Islands Police Department. He's an Olympian. I mean, what he's done so many things despite of the disability of his sight. He has been able to overcome all those challenges and still is an active member in the community, giving back and serving our community. So for me, was an honor to be able to bring this resolution forward, and I'm asking all my colleagues for support. Bill 340411, Ms. Francis, we heard so many great things of the many lives that she has impacted, well-deserved. Her son was the one that was recognized or was today voted. He was one of the nominees to the Board of Trustees for the Government Retirement System. And it's the individuals that were here spoke so highly of her contributions to our young people, and many of them are professional and have a better life because of the impact that she has made in their lives, and especially in the music industry. So kudos to Ms. Francis. And apart from that, Bill 350420, which is another one to speak about, which is bringing some amendments to the Virgin Islands Firearm Series Number Regulation Act. We're able, I think it was in the 34th, that we were able to work along with Senator DeGraff and the importing, like you mentioned, the ghost guns, the parts that come into the territory, and this one really addresses the ones that are here. And this is, again, this body doing its role to try to curtail all the gun violence in the territory. We know we don't manufacture guns here, so they come in. So this is one that I'm also telling my colleagues to support, and kudos to the sponsor of this measure, the majority leader, for the work that he done in this area, and the minority leader, DeGraff, for the work he did previously. With regards to also Bill 350431, the comprehensive 2024 Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan. Wow, it's been coming, and it's great to see that we are here now and able to adopt this. Of course, it's not perfect, but this has gone through various process of vetting, community input. It was great to see members of the community out there participating in the various town halls that we had regards to the land and water use plan. So I will be voting in affirmative for Bill 350431. And it's great to see that we are finally here after a lot of work. And kudos to the DPNR, Ms. Laplace, and everyone, the commissioner, and everyone who worked to make this possible. So at the appropriate time, Mr. President, I will be voting in affirmative for all the measures in Block 4.
Thank you very much, Senator Carrion. Next, we'll recognize Senator Angel Bocas Jr. You recognize for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of the measures in this block, and I wanted to start off with Bill number 35-0420, a attempt to help with the violence surrounding guns in our territory. And gun violence has run rampant in our territory. And for those illegal or illicit firearms that exist, this is an attempt to try to curtail the whereabouts and possession of such. And I commend the bill sponsor because it's helping our law enforcement to track these illegal guns and prevent crimes, of course, and bring justice where it is needed. As for Bill number 35-0423 concerning Coral World, the extension of the lease, approving the Fifth Amendment to the lease to Coral World, extending the lease so that Coral World can continue to operate and provide jobs and education, and of course, unforgettable experiences for our residents and our visitors alike, and they've been doing so for decades. So definitely voting for that measure. As for Bill number 35-0425, updates and modernizations to the sections of the Virgin Islands Code clarifying processes and correcting outdated or antiquated language, and of course, keeping our laws relevant and reliable. And of course, our two nominees, Mr. Salvador Sal Sanpier, renaming a portion of Queen Street in his honor for all of the decades of his community service to the island of St. Croix, and also likewise to Georgia Francis, a remarkable individual in the area of music and entertainment who has empowered many generations of young people through music and discipline and dedication. As for bill number 35-0419, establishing the Board for Speech Language Pathology, definitely voting in favor for that. And of course, I'll touch on bill number 35-0426. I know that there is potentially some hesitation surrounding what is, or the loose wording of unregulated. But the Water and Power Authority is going through a transformation. And this transformation requires teamwork. It requires for all branches, well, the executive branch and the legislative branch to work together to try to transform the Water and Power Authority. Most recently, they commissioned the Petronella Solar Farm on St. Croix recently, which is pumping out about 10 megawatts of power and battery storage. I think that's a milestone for the Water and Power Authority. And being able to let the Water and Power Authority be a part of the South Shore Enterprise Zone in order to capitalize on different parts, maybe a hybrid system, whether it's some generation, to include green energy alternatives, I believe is going to actually help further the efforts of the Water and Power Authority in their transformation to try to execute and fix our energy crisis here in the Virgin Islands. So I'll definitely be supporting that measure at the appropriate time. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Bolkes. Thank you for your comments there. Next, we'll recognize Senator Donna Fred Gregory. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I want to start where my colleague that spoke before me left off. So I am in full support of first of all, I'm in full support of all the measures in this block. But specifically, bill number 35-0426, I don't see this bill as a bill that's about the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority. I see this measure as a measure that's about economic development for the Island District of St. Croix. And I had the opportunity to attend the EDA's meeting with potential investors a few weeks ago. And one of the resounding concerns that they're very interested and want to come to St. Croix, but their concern is how do we manage the costs of energy? And this particular measure, of course, this bill was passed, I think, in the 33rd, the South Shore Enterprise Zone, by Mr. President in the 33rd Legislature. And now we're seeing movement with now allowing for some work around WAPA, the Virgin Islands Water and Power, to get skin in the game to sell electricity directly to those potential businesses. And that's very important for attracting new businesses to the territory. And what matters is sustainability. It's not about attracting the new businesses alone, but it's about sustaining those businesses. So I see this bill more of an opportunity for economic development. We know that we've had challenges with the economy and that on the Island District of St. Croix, and this helps to jumpstart the economy in earnest. Now, as I said, I don't have much to say about these measures in this block because I support all of them, but I just want to touch very quickly on bill number 35-0428. This is part of the FY 2025 budget. However, it took us a few more months to move this along. This is the indirect cost funds that's earned when the local governments spend their federal funds. And we wanted to make sure that we got the numbers right and make sure that the funding that they were allocating to the different agencies was in fact in line with the work that they were doing for the departments and agencies that have federal funds to expend in this fiscal year. So I think that I don't really have anything further to add to this other than Ms. Georgia Francis. She is a staple here in the St. Thomas St. John district in particular, and she has done tremendous work with the youths in our territory, in this district in particular. And I think it is very fitting for us to honor her and to rename one of the roads in her honor. So I just want to thank the bill sponsor for having the wisdom and the foresight and always remembering the importance of individuals in our community who have done really good work. And, you know, what matters is that they will be remembered for generations to come. And that's part of our responsibility, whether or not it shouldn't be our only focus, but it's definitely part of our responsibility to ensure that those that come after us know those that came before them. So
30 seconds.
That ends my diatribe. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Fred Gregory. Next will come to Senator Milton E. Potter. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of, I believe, all of the items in block number 4, beginning with bill number 35-0410, and honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal Sanperi. I didn't know this gentleman before he came before the Rules Committee earlier this week or late last week, but definitely he was a remarkable person. He was a Virgin Islander by choice. I believe he came to the Virgin Islands, specifically St. Croix, in the early 1960s. And he has made his mark over the years, having raised millions of dollars in support of special causes in the Crucian community. And I think it is very positive that my colleague, Senator Carrion, had the wisdom and vision to recognize him for his significant contributions. Similarly, bill number 35-0411, an act honoring and commending Ms. Georgia Francis for her tremendous community contributions in the Virgin Islands. I'm much more familiar with Ms. Georgia Francis. She's an icon in the area of music education in the territory, and she has touched the lives of literally thousands of Virgin Islanders. She is a character builder. Along with building strong musicians, she has led the way towards building character of Virgin Islanders. I remember when I was a freshman in college in Tallahassee, Florida, back in the day, my first home-cooked meal came from the hands of Georgia Francis. I'm telling you. I think it was fish and fungi. I know where she got a fish and fungi from. But she is just a top-notch musician and an even greater human being. So certainly worthy of this recognition. We all know bill number 35-0420. We have all been touched directly or indirectly by the scourge of gun violence in our community, and this is another move to impact, to bring some relief to the level of gun violence that is negatively impacting us and our community. Bill number 35-0423, an act approving the Fifth Amendment to the lease between the GVI and Coral World. We've pretty much grown up with Coral World. They have been great corporate citizens for decades in our community, and we're not guessing when we extend the terms of their lease for providing additional rent and incorporate 2 surveys affecting the meets and bounds description of the leased premises. So we are on track with that. Of course, the land and water use plan, we had the key parties, the subject matter experts from DPNR and CZM here before us Yesterday, we had an opportunity to discuss the Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan, which they have been working on for the last 2 years, and Virgin Islanders have been clamoring for just to eliminate the random spot zoning in our community so that we can have a more better organized, rational community layout. So I think this is obviously something that is necessary and will be in the best interest of the U.S. Virgin Islands futuristically and currently. And so at the appropriate time, Mr. President, I plan to vote in the affirmative for all bills in block number 4. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Senator Potter. And next we'll recognize Senator Maurice James. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of the bills in this block, beginning with the 2 acts that are honoring 2 outstanding residents of our community, one on St. Croix, Mr. Salvador Sal Samperi. I know him a long, long time and have witnessed and seen a lot of the acts of goodwill and kindness that he has shown to the people of St. Croix by raising millions of dollars to support various causes. So it is fitting that we honor him, Sal, and by naming the Salvador Sal Sampier Lane in his honor. The other individual, Georgia Francis, I don't know her, but I truly enjoyed the testimony that was presented about her. That is somebody that seemed to be really a motivator and a wonderful person. Just listening to the testifier, I don't remember the testifier's name, but I truly enjoyed her testimony. The bills referring to the Virgin Islands Board of Speech, Language, Pathology, and Audiology, I understand from the sponsor that this is necessary in order to effectuate the corresponding bill that deals with the compact. And I know that what may happen in the future is because of the criticism of a lot of number of boards that we can most likely combine a number of these individual occupations under one, but I definitely will support because we need to get this established. Bill number 35-0420, again, as the previous my colleague said, we have to control the traffic of weapons and the violence that results from having these weapons in the Virgin Islands. So I definitely support that. Coral World, of course, extending the lease, that's important. I don't think I need to say more on that. When it comes to bill number 35, well, the Rules Committee, I want to say this, worked on amending various sections of Title V, and that was important because as the chair of the Rules and Judiciary Committee said, some of these sections were just so outdated that they needed to be updated and be current in 2024 going forward. When it comes to the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to sell electricity, the goal behind that really is for WAPA to be able to resell electricity that they've bought from the solar farms, the excess electricity. The bill number 35-0427 that deals with, of course, another feasibility study, but clearly they must be time? 30 seconds, okay. The bill number 35-0431, the Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan, is important in every jurisdiction to have a plan that sets a vision for the state or territory and from which regulations then are, and law laws are created and passed to respond to the vision of the people. So it's important that the Virgin Islands Legislature adopt a comprehensive land and water use plan. Of course, the other bills, 35-0418, is again the corresponding bill with the practice of audiology and speech language pathology that is needed. And
Time.
that's important that we fill a need. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Senator. You wanted to complete your thought? I mean, you good? All right. Thank you. At this time, we'll recognize Senator Ray Fonseca. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm also in support of all of these bills in Block 4. I wanted to start out with bill number 350420, and this deals with the firearms and those with the serial numbers, erased or whatever. And we received testimony, and I looked into it further, and you can go on the internet, and there's several sites. One here I'm on here, it says gun parts for sale, thousands of components for your weapon ready to ship, and you get parts for your Glock, your AK, all them kinds of guns. And this bill here is very important because as you know, in our community, we have a serious issue with guns being used in serious crimes. And the statistics show that about 70% of the homicides, murders, suicides are committed with guns with, serial numbers that are, not there. So this bill would stiffen the penalties, and violators will face felony charges, a fine up to $10,000, and a minimum prison sentence. A minimum prison sentence of 15 years without parole. So we want all the criminals them to know that if you're caught with one of these guns, it's very serious. You could go to prison for 15 years without parole. So that's a great one. Bill number 350419. This establishes the Virgin Islands Board of Speech Language Pathology and Audiology. And it establishes the board is 5 members appointed by the governor with the consent of the legislature. That's a good one. Bill number 350411. We have to commend Ms. Georgia Francis. Many of her students have become accomplished musicians, educators, won all kinds of awards. So renaming that stretch of road from Mandela to the Daddy Datsun Lockhart, Era Datsun Lockhart. It is, we call it Rappoon Hill, but that stretch there from Mandela Circle to the bottom of the Datsy Lockhart, that will be renamed in her honor. So that's a good accomplishment. Also, bill number 350410. This here honors Salvador Sampere. He's done a lot of stuff over in St. Croix. That's very deserving. Also, I wanted to quickly get to bill number 35-0423. This is, we're extending the lease of Coral World. Everybody know how important Coral World is to the community. It's a successful business. It's a good business model where you can go in and you can, you can see the sea world underwater, et cetera, et cetera. It's a big tourist attraction. And so this will continue that. And there's a clause now in the lease where the government can probably get 1% of the profits. That's going to take a little while to come into. I wanted to go to bill number 350431. This is a great accomplishment for the people of the Virgin Islands. This is the Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan that was submitted by the Department of Plan and Natural Resources. It's a big plan. We looked at it. We reviewed it thoroughly yesterday. And the legislature will still maintain oversight of the plan's policy, directions, and goals. But, it's very comprehensive. So it's going to take the government, the administration in particular, to be able to implement and to buy into it, because it's very extensive. It discusses some of the issues like the flooding, which is serious on the sidewalks. It discusses some of the reasons why we have all of these flooding. And of course, the underground water, etc., is another concern. Right now the water just goes in and it just empties out in the ocean. Right now, you see after a big rain, the whole ocean is it's brown. It's all of the runoff water. All of the runoff topsoil, etc., and whatever else that gets into the storm drains. I'm not talking about the sewage, but the storm drains run right into the ocean. So that's an issue that we have to control. We want to continue to preserve our waters. The Virgin Islands are known for having good waters, great beaches. Some of our beaches are rated in the top 10 of the world. So this here is very, very important. And finally, I want to discuss that Bill number 35-0427, where the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority will conduct a feasibility study, including a cost analysis for the installation of a sewer line from Five Corners to Villa Lorraine. Well, I guess we're going to pay for it, but I can already tell them what that study going to say. They need that sewer line there. The Waste Management Authority needs to go ahead and do it. But we're going to pay for the study and get the official justification. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Fonseca. Next, we'll recognize Senator Diane T.K. Part. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Mr. President, I rise in support of these bills in block number 4. I want to say that last week when we had these 2 resolutions for Mr. Salvador Sal Samperi and Miss Georgia Francis, these are individuals who have done a lot of work in our community. And for Sal, who's visually impaired, it makes it more exceptional because he could have just done nothing. But even though with his disability, he still did for his community. And the residents of St. Croix had the opportunity of enjoying one of his efforts for the communities, the boat parade. And I myself attended and had a great time. Miss Francis, I don't know her, but from the testimony that we heard, I think she's well deserving of this. Bill number 35-0419, which establishes the Virgin Islands Board of Speech Language Pathology and Audiology. This actually ties into 2 other bills. So we needed to create a board for this bill, and to make sure that individuals who are audiologists, that they're credentialed and they have the expertise, the experience also. So that's what one of those other bills are for. I want to address Bill 35-0420. It was quite alarming hearing testimony about this ghost gun, where you can actually buy kits. And they're coming into our territory. So I commend the bill's sponsor. This legislation starts to address those illegal ghost guns. And I just look forward to Senator Gittins with further legislation, working with federal partners also to make sure that these ghost guns don't come into the territory. Local and federal, yes. 35-0423, Core World has created unforgettable memories for my children and families in this territory and even off island. This underwater observation facility is a great tourist attraction for St. Thomas. Why not? Great economic development. 35-0425, this amends the sections of Title V. As my colleague mentioned in rules, we had this symposium which updated the VI code for, I like to call it, since the beginning of time legislation.
1 minute.
The South Shore zone. To me, we have to start thinking outside of the box and selling electricity as a beneficiary to the South Shore trade zone. I think it's a great idea. 35-0431. This plan, the land and water use plan, is long overdue. It's been close to 30 years, guys, that this plan has been waiting for.
30 seconds.
And this would help to protect our historic coastal areas, future development, protecting our natural resources. So I want to say thank you to the over 1,000 stakeholders and to the DPNR staff for your hard work. I want to say congratulations. It's about time we have stronger regulations or regulatory with the comprehensive land and water use plan. Mr. President, I'm ready to vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Capehart. You're almost there. We're almost there. We're nearing the turn. The fat lady is slowly making her way to the stage. At this time, we recognize the Majority Leader, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, for his 4 minutes.
What stage are you going to? Thank you, Mr. President. I was just on pause because I was trying to figure out what stage she's heading to. Oh, state or stage? Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of most, if not all, of the measures in this final block. First, I want to acknowledge and thank my colleagues of the 35th Legislature and those within the Department of Justice and the Virgin Islands within the Virgin Islands Police Department, I'm going to say public safety, for their support and input in this bill enhancing the Ghost Gun Act, also known as Closing the Ghost Gun Loophole Act. I want to really publicly also thank one of the chief attorneys there, Chief Perry, who assisted daily in this effort. It just goes to show when we work together what we can accomplish. I want to remind you all of that national incident in New York just the other day where the CEO sadly was killed. It is said that Ghost Gun was used then as well. However, we got to say thank God for modern technology with the surveillance camera system within New York that was able to track down this murderer. And which reminds me to remind the police department, the Virgin Islands Police Department, that ain't no time for continuing to assess. It's time to implement, and let's get our camera systems 100% up and running. Again, this measure seeks to strengthen our efforts to protect public safety by addressing the growing concerns of untraceable firearms, and I want to give kudos to the minority leader as well, who about 2 years ago brought the initial piece of legislation. So thank you, Deputy Chief, now Senator DeGraff. Second, I've signed on to Bill number 35-0431, which establishes the Virgin Islands Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan. This plan, colleagues, is crucial to the long-term strategy for managing our territory's resources sustainability. However, I do express also reservations to the potential removal of the Julius Sproul School in Cruz Bay. I'm certainly concerned about the potential impact on the community there, and hopefully that land swap deal that passed the other day, that we're able to build the school on St. John. Lastly, at the appropriate time, colleagues, I'll be introducing an amendment concerning hazardous duty status for our waste, water, and sanitation employees of the Waste Management Authority, and sworn members of not only the Virgin Islands Capitol Police, but also sworn members of the Executive Security Unit within the
30
Virgin Islands
seconds.
Police Department, as well as medical technicians within the Department of Health and our hospitals. These employees are on the front lines each and every day, ensuring the public's health and safety, and it's time that we address their contributions respectfully. I urge your support, each and every one of you, for this important amendment. As it's
Time.
presented, it was shared with each and every one of you, and at the appropriate time, I will move for a waiving of the rule to introduce a piece of amendment. Thank you, Mr. President and colleagues, for your support.
Thank you very much, Senator Gittins. And next, we'll recognize Senator Carla J. Joseph for her 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of the majority of the legislations in this block. Bill number 35-0410, honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal Sanpari and naming the area from King Street heading north to Queen Cross Street is befitting of this gentleman, an overcomer who turned his disability into something great and positive, and has worked tirelessly to raise funds for some of our notable nonprofits, to include the Special Olympics, the Rotary, the Boys and Girls Club, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. I also rise in support of Bill number 35-0411, which honors and commends a great pillar of our St. Thomas, St. John district community, Ms. Georgia Francis. Ms. Francis has been one of those individuals who has done an outstanding work to assure that the music remains a centerpiece of our culture as well as our spirituality by training a number of young people going forward so that it stands strong for generations to come. I also want to commend the sponsor of Bill number 35-0420, which really deals with something that we have with these ghost guns, and to assure that they have the serial numbers on the guns and that the guns are legally registered. We have a major issue going on in the Virgin Islands where we have an increase in gun violence. So this definitely would address. And as the previous speaker mentioned, we had a major incident in the United States where a ghost gun was used to kill the United Healthcare CEO. And so we have to address it at the core. But at the core of it is that the guns aren't the ones killing people. It's the human beings. We are killing the people. And we're using that as an instrument and as a tool to kill people. So we want to catch them, especially when they have them illegal. I also stand in support of the lease agreement for Core World, Bill number 35-0423. Also, I stand with the Bill number 35-0427 for the wastewater management to conduct the feasibility study, and 35-043.
1 minute.
The land and water use plan. I've signed on as a co-sponsor, sponsor of that legislation, and also the speech pathology bills, 35-0418 and 35-0419. I've stand in support of that. And of course, finally, 35-0428, which deals with the indirect cost fund. I just want to note that I'm not totally sold on 35-0426,
30 seconds.
which deals with the Water and Power Authority, granting them the ability to sell power unregulated to the South Shore Trade Zone. And the reason is government has a position and we shouldn't be competing against private industries. That's something that is known. Government isn't supposed to be competing. We are supposed to give money for research. We are supposed to give money to help build the economy, but to compete against other possible entities, Mr. President, I'll wrap up, is based on my knowledge, usually a no-no. But I will await whatever amendments, and I thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Next, we'll go to Senate Vice President, Senator Marvin A. Blyden. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of most of the bills in this block, not all, but I'll speak to a couple of them. Bill number 35-0431, which deals with the land and water use plan, the comprehensive land and water use plan, because we all know if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. And this has been long overdue for many years. I want to thank and give kudos to the Department of Planning and Natural Resources for getting to this most important point with the comprehensive plan. So definitely, I did sign on and will be supporting that piece of legislation. Also, my reservations for bill number 35-0426, my colleague just spoke to that. I'm not too sure about that at this time. Nonetheless, I must say also, though, that when it comes to bill number 35-0423, Cowell has been a staple in our community for many years, and also deals with educating our young people. As a matter of fact, I was married in Cowell years ago, and yeah, it's planted in my memories for many years. I got married there. You know, they did a lot of weddings back then, and it plays a very important role in my life, really. I got the memories to prove it. But nonetheless, I want to also commend Sal and also Miss Georgia Francis for the road being named in their honor. I know when it comes to Miss Francis, she comes from a musical family and she's responsible for jazz education in the St. Thomas St. John district. And I think that's a very noble cause that she have done. And when it comes to most of these bills, like I said, I will support most of them, but I have issues with a couple of them. And Mr. President, I thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Blyden. If the timekeeper could put 4 minutes on the clock for me. I stand in support of all the measures in this particular block number 4. And of course, I certainly commend all of the bill sponsors and these meaningful legislation as we endeavor to move, these critical pieces of legislation forward. Of course, honoring and commending Sam Perry, for his dedication and contributions by naming a location on St. Croix Christiansted Town. Actually, it's the Queen Cross Street to the boardwalk in his honor is certainly commendable. Sal has been a key individual within the Virgin Islands community, in particular in St. Croix, for a number of years, and made his contribution, as we have heard time and time again, and the resolutions speak to. Again, he's been an inspiration to so many individuals in this community, as he have not allowed his disability to affect his ability to be a contributing member of this community. It's truly commendable to see his continued action for St. Croix and the Virgin Isles. Bill number 35-0411, of course, Georgia Francis and her contributions as well. We continue to see where there's thousands of individuals that have benefited from her instructions, her teaching in terms of music. And I believe that the renaming of a portion of the Mandela Circle is certainly a step in the right direction. The issue of the closing the loophole with the firearm serial number, and goes back again to enforcement. It's so critical. We have moved and continue to move meaningful legislation as it pertains to restricting the ability for those illegal firearms to continue to thrive in this community. And, again, it's important that the stakeholders of law enforcement agencies continue to do their part in regards to enforcement as well as timely prosecution. We have some of the strongest, severest of gun laws here in this territory, but we continue to see firearms used in a lot of our major crimes here, and we really need to address that. And it has to start with the level of enforcement that we're seeing. Coral World, for a number of years, going back, I know of the work of Coral World. I came over here as a teenager many years ago to attend Coral World, and over the years have really benefited from the fact that Coral World continue to exist and expand years after years. And, we certainly commend. I heard their conversation that I don't think that they're ready to sell. They're talking about at least, positioning themselves in the future as they endeavor to retire, that in fact they'll be attractive in terms of being able to attract other individuals to purchase Coral World, but there's no real plan in place right now to cover Coral World. Real quickly, I want to talk about the South Shore Enterprise Trade Zone and allowing for the Virgin Islands Water and Power to be competitive, and more importantly to be able to offer competitive rates within the trade zone. We know that there are companies within the trade zone that have the ability to produce and offer energy at a very reasonable rate, and all WAPA is asking to do is to be able to compete in that market as well. This is not a WAPA bill. I keep hearing references to the Water and Power Authority. This is really about economic development and what for WAPA to be able to thrive in that market. Other than that, we will continue to have to subsidize WAPA. So make no bones about that. Of course, the cost analysis for the installation of possibly installation of a sewer line from Five Corners down to Lorraine is something that has been on the table for quite some time now, and we look forward to Waste Management being able to do that. There's some $3 billion that's available to this territory for the purpose of replacing our deteriorating sewage system. And the issue of the businesses and residents along the North Shore Road have been without any sewage line for all of this time with the creation of the Virgin Islands Sewage, and it's time for them to be able to at least be able to benefit from this. So the 2+2s of the world, the funeral homes and those areas will certainly have access to the use of the sewage line in the future once this is being installed. My time has been called on this. I intend to support all of the other measures in this particular block at this time. I ask. Let's take a 5-minute break before we go to a vote on these measures. The session stands at recess for 5 minutes.
Time again, oh what a joyous time.
Christmas in Christiansted, in the Virgin Isles. Time to exchange sweet bread and 1,000 smiles. Time to let down your hair, time to tramp with the steel band, time to jump up without fear until you rock the island. I will trade it for no other.
Years ago, I get it. Last year, I get it. Christmas.
Yes, I'm coming home for Christmas. Gonna be drinking guava berry, playing mass, having a good.
And we're out of recess at this time. Madam Clerk, please call up the items in block number 4 individually for vote.
Block number 4, consideration of bill. Bill number 35-0410, an act honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal San Pierre for his dedication and contribution to St. Croix by naming the area from King Street heading north on Queen Cross Street to the boardwalk, the Salvador Sal San Pierre Lane in his honor.
Roll call on bill number 35-0410.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Yes. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Yes. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Yea. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0410, an act honoring and commending Mr. Salvador Sal San Pierre for his dedication and contribution to the St. Croix by naming the area from King Street heading north on Queen Cross Street to the boardwalk, the Salvador Sal San Pierre Lane in his honor has been approved by the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. I'll be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0411, an act honoring and commending Georgia Francis for her community service and for her contributions to the youth of the Virgin Islands in the area of music and renaming the portion of Rumor Drive beginning at Mandela Circle and continuing to the bottom of the Dorothy Datsy Lockhart Elsko Drive, the Georgia Francis Drive.
Roll call on bill number 35-0411.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Yay. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Yes. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Yes. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Yay. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens. Senator Gittens, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. Bill number 35-0411, an act honoring and commending Georgia Francis for her community service and for her contributions to the youth of the Virgin Islands in the area of music and renaming a portion of Rumor Drive beginning at Mandela Circle and continuing to the bottom of the Dorothy Lockhart Elsko Drive. The Georgia Francis Drive has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. I'll be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0419, an act amending Title 27, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1A, by establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Speech, Language, Pathology, and Audiology.
Amendment, Senator Diane Capehart.
Mr. President, I offer amendment number 35-1126 to Bill number 35-0419, and it reads 0419. It is amended as follows. A, Section 1, internal Section 168Q is amended. 1 in subsection A, by striking speech, language, pathology, and audiology and inserting of allied health professions, and B, by striking all language after practice of inserting all allied.
Motion, Senator Gittins, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to waive the reading of the balance of the amendment. I so move, and just have it perused.
Motion to waive the reading has been moved properly by Senator Gittins, seconded by Senator Fred Gregory. Hearing no objection, so ordered.
I so move. Thank you.
So moved, seconded. Roll call and bill number 35-0411 as correction. That'll be 35-0419 as amended. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0419, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1A, by establishing the Virgin Islands Board of Speech, Language, Pathology, and Audiology. As amended, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0420, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, by enacting the Virgin Islands Firearms Serial Number Regulation Act.
Roll call on bill number 35-0420.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr. absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. Bill number 35-0420, an act amended Title 23 Virginals Code, Chapter 5, by enacting the Virginals Firearm Serial Number Regulation Act, have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virginals, will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0423, an act approving the Fifth Amendment to lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Coral World VI, Inc. to extend the lease term, provide for additional rent, and incorporate 2 surveys reflecting the metes and bounds description on the leased premises.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0423.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr. absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0423, an act approving the Fifth Amendment to lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Coral World VI, Inc. to extend the lease term, provide for additional rent, and incorporate 2 surveys reflecting the metes and bounds description of the leased property premises have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 35-0425, an act to amend various sections of Title V Virgin Islands Code.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0425.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, not voting. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, not voting. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 11 yeas, 2 absent, 2 not voting.
Please record Senator Capehart's vote as yes, and please record Senator Carrion's vote as yes.
Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Carrion, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0425, an act to amend various sections of Title V Virgin Islands Code have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. At this time, we'll take a recess, and as well, we await the amendments and the other measures. Or, well, we could move, feasibility. Yeah, let's go to Bill number 35-0427.
Bill number 35-0427, an act requiring the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority to conduct a feasibility study, including a cost analysis for the installation of a sewer line from Five Corners to Villa Lorraine, St. Croix.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0427.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0427, an act requiring the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority to conduct a feasibility study, including cost analysis for the installation of a sewer line from Five Corners to Villa Lorraine, St. Croix, have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Let's go to Bill number 35-0418.
Bill number 35-0418, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code by adding Chapter 1A relating to the practice of audiology and speech-language pathology, establishing qualifications for licensure as an audiologist and a speech-language pathologist, and establishing qualifications for certification as an audiology assistant and speech-language pathologist assistant, and for other related purposes.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0418.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0418, an act amending Title 27 Virgin Islands Code by adding Chapter 1A relating to the practice of audiology and speech-language pathology, establishing qualifications for licensure as an oncologist, audiologist, and speech-language pathologist, and establishing qualifications for certification as an audiology assistant and speech language pathologist assistant, and for other related purposes have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. We have all the non-germane? Okay. So let's call up Bill number 35-0428.
Bill number 35-0428, an act appropriating $2,930,870 from the Indirect Cost Fund in the fiscal year October 1st, 2024 through September 30th, 2025 for the operating expenses of the Office of Management and Budget, the Virgin Islands Division of Personnel, and the Virgin Islands Departments of Finance and Property and Procurement to allow for non-germane amendments.
Senator Gittins, you recognize for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President and colleagues. I move to waive Rule 511C2 of the 35th Legislature's rules to offer amendment number 35-1136A, which was circulated earlier, to Bill number 35-0428 on today's agenda. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Gittins, seconded by Senator Joseph and Senator Blyden. Hearing no objection, so ordered.
Amendment.
Amendment, Senator Gittins.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I move to offer amendment number 35-1136A as an alpha, an amendment to Bill number 35-0428, offered by yours truly, Senator.
That's 1136A?
Yes, sir.
That's the one you just offered.
No, I didn't. I
What was the
moved to
previous one?
special order. I needed to waive not to special order. I moved to waive the rules so that I can introduce this amendment.
Okay. All right, proceed.
So I restate, Mr. President and colleagues, I move amendment number 35-1136A as an alpha, an amendment to Bill number 35-0428, offered by yours truly, also Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. and Senator Carla Joseph. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by inserting the following appropriately numbered sections. Section blank, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 28A as alpha. Section 754, subsection C is amended by A, inserting, open quote, wastewater treatment plant operators and technicians, solid waste and sanitation technicians employed by the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority after, open quote, carcinogens, close quote. B.
Let me read it.
B. Inserting, open quote, peace officers as defined by 5 Virgin Islands Code section.
Motion, Senator Gittins. Senator Joseph, you recognize for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to waive the reading, further reading of amendment number 35-1136A. I so move.
Motion to waive the reading of the amendment has been offered by Senator Carla J. Joseph, seconded by Senator Blyden and Senator Fonseca. Hearing no objection, so order.
Thank you, Mr. President. I so move.
So moved and seconded by Senator Joseph and Senator Fonseca.
Thank you.
Hearing no further objection, so ordered. So ordered. Motion. Senator Kaipat, you recognize for your motion.
Mr. President, I offer amendment number 35-1129 to Bill number 35-0428, offered by Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. It reads as follows. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by inserting the following appropriately numbered section, section blank, Act Number 8681, as amended by Acts Number 8788 and 8814, is further amended as follows. A, in Section 1, strike Monday and insert Tuesday.
Motion, Senator James. Maurice James, you recognize for your motion. 35-1129. Senator James, you recognize for your motion.
Thank you, sir. I move to waive the reading of the further reading of the amendment.
So move.
So move.
Motion properly made by Senator Maurice James for waiving of the reading of the amendment and seconded by Senator Fonseca. Hearing no objection, so ordered. I didn't hear you, sorry. Objected to by Senator Francis Heiliger. Roll call. No, man, we ain't gonna debate that. So, roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden. He there? Senator Blyden not voting. Senator Angel L. Bolkes.
He said yeah. He said yeah.
Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart.
You asked who seconded?
Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan A. James. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, we have 11 yeas, 1 nay, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
Thank you. The motion to waive the reading carries. So ordered.
Move.
So move and seconded by Senator Fonseca. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Motion, Senator Potter, you recognize for your motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I offer amendment number 35-1019 to bill number 35-0428, offered by Senators Milton Potter and Donna A. Fred Gregory. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by inserting the following section. Title 23, section blank, Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 455 is amended as follows. A, in Section F1A, strike institution of higher learning and insert the following subsections G, H1, and J that reads, G, all applicants for an initial gun license shall complete and submit to the Virgin Islands Police Department as part of their gun license application a certificate of completion for a handgun training class that includes the original signature of the class instructor.
Senator James, you recognize for your motion.
I move.
Please recognize Senator James. Mike, that's Maurice James.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to waive the further reading of the amendment.
Motion to waive the further reading of the amendment has been moved by Senator Maurice James, seconded by Senator Fred Gregory. Hearing no objection, so ordered.
I so move.
I so moved by Senator Potter and seconded by Senator Fonseca. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Amendment, Senator Fonseca, you recognize for your amendment.
Mr. President, I offer amendment number 35-1114, amendment to bill number 0428. Bill number 0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section blank, period, Act number 8875, parentheses, bill number 35-0275, section 1 is amended by striking October 1, 2023 and inserting March 1, 2023. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fonseca, seconded by Senator Capehart, Senator Fred Gregory, Senator Blyden. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Amendment, Senator Potter.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I offer amendment number 35-1115 to bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section blank, A, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 27, Section 706D, and E is amended by striking 36 and inserting 72, and B, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 28A, Section 755D, and E is amended by striking 3 and inserting 6. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Potter, seconded by Senator Fonseca, Senator Carla Joseph, Senator Blyden, and that was you, DeGraff? And Senator DeGraff, hearing no objections, so ordered. Amendment, Senator DeGraff.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move amendment number 35-1104 to bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriate numbered section blank, A, Act number 8916, Bill number 35-0376, Section 1, page 4, subsection L, is amended by striking line item OVA, Veterans Medical and Burial Expenses, and inserting Veterans Emergency and Mainland Transportation Account. B, Title 33, Virgin Islands Code, Section 3038, is amended by Act number 8921, Bill number 35-0087, Section 1, is added as follows. 1, inserting the following language at the end of subsection A, the fund shall consist of an annual appropriation by the Legislature of the Virgin Islands, any grants, contributions, gifts, and bequests, federal or local, and 2, insert the following language at the end of section C. Only economy or coach class ticket fares are reimbursable. C, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 8A, subsection 14, strike Veterans Transportation Fund and insert Veterans Emergency and Mainland Transportation Account. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator DeGraff, seconded by Senator Blyden, Senator Fred Gregory, Senator Carrion, hearing no objection, so ordered. Amendment, Senator Fonseca, you recognize for your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. President. I offer amendment number 35-1116 to bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section blank, Title 19, Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 16, Subchapter 1, Section 244, Subsection 8 is amended by striking through the District Governing Board. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fonseca, seconded by Senator Maurice James, Senator Dan Keepart. Hearing no objection, so ordered. That's Amendment 35-1116. Any other motions? Senator Fonseca, you recognized for your amendment?
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I offer amendment number 35-1119, bill number 35-0428 is amended by inserting the following appropriately numbered section blank, Title 19, Virgin Islands Code, comma, Part 2, Chapter 16, Subchapter 1, Section 243 is amended by inserting the following subsection G. Notwithstanding subsections B and G, the Government Health Hospitals and Health Facilities Corporation Board or either district governing board may act upon the vote of a majority of the members present and voting at a meeting. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fonseca, seconded by Senator Keepart, objected to by Senator Fred Gregory. 2-minute debate time. Yeah. That's what the call of the Senate President.
That's right.
Two-minute debate time. Senator Fred Gregory. You're the objector.
Thank you, Mr. President. I am unclear as to exactly what this amendment is trying to achieve. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fred Gregory?
1 minute, 50 seconds.
Yes, thank you.
Senator Fonseca, you recognize you got 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you so kindly for that question. We have a situation where there's 15 board members, and a vote is required for 50% plus one. But statutorily, we only have 9 board members appointed. So that means a quorum is 8 members. And the hospital governing board is mostly unable to achieve a quorum. So we're changing the code to require 50% plus one of the confirmed board members. So there's only 9 confirmed board members, 50% plus one would be 5. So that is the purpose of this amendment. Right now it requires 8 and there's only a 9 appointed, and it hampers the proper administration of the hospital territorial board.
How much time remains for Senator Fonseca?
1 minute.
Oh, yes. I reserve the rest of my time.
It's understood, no worries. Senator Fonseca, Senator Fred Gregory, you have 1 minute, 50 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. President. Based on your response, it will be difficult then for me to support this, as it says that the governor can decide that he will never appoint anyone else to the board. We're stuck. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fred Gregory?
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Thank you. Senator Fonseca, you got 1 minute.
Yes, see, we're in receipt of a letter here dated December 13th, 2024, from the Virgin Islands Government Hospital and Health Facilities Corporation, signed by the chairman of the board, Christopher Fintz, requesting this action be done to facilitate that the Government Hospital Health Facilities Corporation be able to proceed with their statutory duties. So they are requesting that the code does not define a quorum of the board, and as presently interpreted, the current quorum requirement is 50% plus one of all board members, whether the positions are filled or not, making it difficult to have a quorum. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fonseca?
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Senator
Then
Fred
if the-
Gregory, you go 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. President. Then if there's a challenge with getting board members, then what we need to do is change the composition of the board. We cannot accommodate a request like this. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fred Gregory?
1 minute, 20 seconds.
Senator Fonseca, you got 5 seconds.
Yes, so this here is simply requiring that the quorum be 8.
Time.
Thank you.
Senator Fred Gregory, your time has expired. Senator Fonseca, Senator Fred Gregory, you have 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Again, thank you, Mr. President. Again, I hold my position that then if we are challenged, then we need to really look at what the challenges are with governing board members and make the necessary amendments to the law instead of allowing a quorum in this manner, because then it says again, as I noted earlier, that the governor can decide that they will not send down any more board members for ratification by this legislature. I reserve the balance of my time.
You return the balance of your time.
I return the balance.
Thank you. At this time, all time have expired. Roll call on amendment number 35-1119.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, not voting. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., nay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, nay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, nay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr. absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. No. Senator Potter, nay. Mr. President, we have 6 yeas, 6 nays, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
Please record Senator Blyden's vote as yes and tally.
Senator Blyden, yay. Mr. President, 7 yeas, 6 nays, 2 absent.
Motion carries. Amendment 1119 has been approved. Amendment, Senator Fred Gregory, recognized.
I move amendment number 35-1106 to bill number 35-0428. Amendment number 35-1106 to bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered sections. Section blank. Act number 8936, bill number 35-0390 is amended as follows. A, section 1, internal section 518 is amended. 1, in subsection B, C, and D by striking Virgin Islands Bureau of Internal Revenue, VIBIR, and inserting Office of the Lieutenant Governor, Division of Banking and Insurance, and by striking VIBIR and inserting Office of the Lieutenant Governor, Division of Banking and Insurance. 2, by striking subsection E, and 3, in subsection F by inserting Office of Banking and Insurance after each instance of director. B, section 2 is amended by striking 45 and inserting 90. I so move.
So this is Division of Banking, Insurance, and Financial.
This is the
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by who Who was the second? Second, Blyden. Objected to by Senator Carrion. 2-minute debate time.
Perfect. This is easy.
Senator Carrion, you're the objector. You recognize for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Now I would like the senator to please provide explanation as to what is the purpose of this.
Absolutely.
I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Samuel Carrion?
1 minute, 50 seconds.
Senator Fred Gregory, you recognize you got 2 minutes.
This, thank you, Mr. President. This amendment is basically to correct an error in the money transfer bill where we had it under the Bureau of Internal Revenue, and it should be the Office of the Lieutenant Governor. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fred Gregory?
1 minute, 45 seconds.
Very well. Senator Carrion, you have 1 minute, 50 seconds.
I just really wanted the senator to kind of explain what it was for and the purpose of it so I understand it's cleaning, so I withdraw my objection. I return.
You withdraw.
It wasn't, but
Withdraw.
let me. Yeah, so you withdraw, you said? You withdraw. Very well. So ordered, huh?
So ordered. I did so ordered.
So move, so move.
I moved it. You have to say that.
So move, and seconded by who? That was before, but then there was an objection, so we went through that, so now you have to so move it. Who was the second? Roll call on amendment number 1106, 35-1106.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. The motion carries. Amendment 35-1106 has been approved. 06. Amendment, Senator Fred Gregory.
I move amendment number 35-1132 to bill number 0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by inserting the following appropriately numbered section. Section blank. Notwithstanding Title II, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 28B, the University of the Virgin Islands may use $300,000 from the balance in its senior ROTC program restricted account to fund the senior citizens tuition program. B, notwithstanding Title II, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2, Section 28B, the University of the Virgin Islands may use $250,000 from the balance in its UVI Cell Surveyor program restricted account to fund the UVI Center for Excellence in Leadership and Learning Cell, particularly UVI Cell Culinary Arts program costs. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator Maurice James and Senator Carla J. Joseph, objected to by Senator DeGraff. 2-minute debate time.
Test. Thank you, Mr. President. I'm really objecting to taking $300,000 from the senior ROTC program at the university and for the UVI Cell Surveyor program. The Culinary Arts program is a great program, but again, to take the money from those, I'm really worried about those. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator DeGraff?
1 minute, 40 seconds.
Very well. At this time, Senator Fred Gregory, you have a minute, 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I cannot disagree with the senator. However, the request came from the University of the Virgin Islands' new president. There is $13 million in restricted funds that we've passed at the University of the Virgin Islands over many, many years that the university has not used, and this is some of the balance. So this helps with the university operations. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fred Gregory?
1 minute, 35 seconds.
Very well. Senator DeGraff, you recognize you have 1 minute, 40 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. President. With hearing that is from the new president of the University of Virgin Islands, I stand in full support of her to give her a chance as a local Virgin Islander. So I withdraw my objection. Thank you.
You withdraw the, thank you, Senator DeGraff. So roll call on Amendment 1132.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much. Amendment number 35-1132 has been approved. Amendment, Senator Fred Gregory.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move amendment number 35-1125 to bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section, section blank, Act number 8918, Bill number 35-0378 is amended in section 3 by striking University of the Virgin Islands Office of Sponsored Program and inserting Virgin Islands Department of Agriculture to hire critical positions to include the local food and farm coordinator under mandates number 1 and 3 of the agricultural plan. The Virgin Islands Department of Agriculture shall submit a listing of the positions created, including titles and salaries, to the Legislature of the Virgin Islands. The local food and farm coordinator shall be an employee of the Virgin Islands Department of Agriculture and report directly to the local Food and Farm Advisory Committee. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator Potter, Senator DeGraff, Senator Maurice James. Hearing no objection, so ordered. I'm sorry? And Senator Capehart. Amendment, Senator Maurice James, you recognize for your amendment.
President, I move to amend Bill number 35-0116, resolution number 1910 by amendment number. Point of order. Point of order. No, I have it.
What rule has been violated, Senator Joseph? Please recognize Senator Joseph's mic. What rule has been broken?
Mr. President, the rule that has been broken is that the mover of this amendment has not properly called the bill that is being amended. It was not She didn't say bill number 35-0428.
Thank you, Senator. Senator James, you recognize for restate.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Bill number 35-0116, resolution number 1910 is amended by...
What's the amendment number?
That's how I started before, sir. I said amendment number 35-1131 to... It's bill number 35-0116 that I am amending.
No. No, the non-germane amendment is 35-0428.
I withdraw my amendment. Let me get the information. Thank you.
Very well. Senator Fonseca, you recognize for your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. President. I offer amendment number 35-1123, amendment to bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by inserting the following appropriately numbered section blank, Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 91 is amended by adding the following subsection D. D, the following properties located in Charlotte Amalia are excluded from the jurisdiction of the Charlotte Amalia Historic and Architectural Control District, beginning at the intersection of Borgia Gata and Princess Gata, proceeding east to Torvitz Strata, and continuing east to the intersection of Wimmerskis Gata and Niagata. This exclusion applies to all properties located on the north side of Princess Gata and Tor Strata. I so move.
Motion made by Senator Fonseca, seconded by Senator Capehart, Senator Blyden, objected to by Senator College Joseph. 2-minute debate time.
Mr. President, I object to this piece of amendment, given that it is changing the boundary line for the historical district in the St. Thomas. We haven't had any feedback of the Historical Commission on this very substantive amendment. I reserve the rest of my time.
How much time remains for Senator College Joseph?
1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute.
30 seconds.
1 minute and 30 seconds. Thank you. Senator Fonseca, you got 2 minutes.
Thank you so kindly, Mr. President. This amendment will clarify the current historic boundary lines. This amendment supports new development in our downtown area, and there's a difference between the meaning of old and historic. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Fonseca?
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Senator Joseph, you recognize you have 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Mr. President, I yield 30 seconds. 30 seconds of my time to Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, the man from Savannah.
Senator DeGraff, you recognize you have been awarded 30 seconds.
Good. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Borgagata to Torvitz Strata is going from in Savannah up back street to Niagata and north. It encompasses all the property in the historic preservation area. You can't just take out a part of it. If you're going to remove it, you got to remove everything. But a part becomes special interest for certain properties. So I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remains for Senator Joseph / DeGraff?
1 minute.
1 minute. Senator Fonseca, you recognize you have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. President. Historic means something significant happened in that location. Something important occurred. The structure is a treasure to the people of the Virgin Islands. The building is important to our history. This amendment will prevent gentrification. Gentrification is when the rich people come and buy up the poor people home and land because they are poor and don't have the money to develop it immediately. Gentrification is taking place right now in Savannah. I reserve the balance of my time.
How much time remaining for Senator Fonseca?
55 seconds.
Very well. Senator Joseph, you have a minute.
Yes, Mr. President. I am very interested. It seems to me, because we're taking a portion, just a very specific portion out of the historic district. I am interested in knowing the listing of all of the landowners in that area that we are going to be excluding. Okay? Because we can't do things that are just for some. We
30
have
seconds.
to work with things for all. So I reserve the rest of my time, Mr. President.
How much time remaining for Senator Joseph?
20 seconds.
Senator Fonseca, you recognize you got 55 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. President. There is blight and a bunch of old, dilapidated buildings, unsanitary conditions. Many lack indoor plumbing. Many are falling down. The wood is old and rotten. The electrical wiring is a fire hazard. Nobody will dare to renovate and live in these sections. Many of
30
them
seconds.
are not developable, and the cost to renovate them is over $700 per square foot. By eliminating the burdensome requirements to developing old structures, the owners will save approximately $200 per square foot. This way, the common man can find a way to fix up his property and not lose it to gentrification. I reserve the balance of my time.
Time.
The time has been called. All time expired for Senator Fonseca. Senator DeGraff, you have 20 seconds.
Borgata encompasses my land. Your property is on the back street where you making it a special interest for. Don't do it. If we're going to go for all, let's go for all. But I'm saying, Borgata, it opens the residents to federal funds to revitalize their properties under the historic preservation. Let's not take that away just on a whim. Let's have a full discussion.
Time.
Do everybody, do everybody. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
All time have expired. Roll call on amendment number 1123, 35-1123.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden. What did he say? What did he say? I can't hear.
Roll call on amendment
Senator Marvin A.
35-1123.
I can't hear.
We're in a roll call at this time. Senator Blyden, you're recognized.
He said nay? Okay, Senator Blyden, nay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., nay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, nay. Senator Duane M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Nay.
Senator Francis Jr., nay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. What is it? Senator Fonseca, nay. Senator Fred Gregory, nay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, nay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, nay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, nay. Mr. President, 1 yea, 11 nays.
Please
3
record
absent.
Senator Fonseca vote as no.
Senator Fonseca, nay. Mr. President, 12 nays, 3 absent.
Motion fails. miserably. Amendment, Senator Maurice James.
But no. Amendment to Bill number 35-0428. Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section. Section blank, resolution number 1910, bill amendment number 35-1131, offered by Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Amendment to Bill number 35-0428 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section. Section blank, resolution number 1910, Bill number 35-0116 is amended as follows. A, on page 2, in the second whereas clause, insert AFB after Tool Air Force Base. B, on page 2, in the fifth whereas clause, strike Vietnam, Vietnam, and insert Vietnam, Vietnam. C, on page 3, before the first whereas clause, strike aid, AID, and insert aid, AIDE. Strike the comma after Pywanski. D, on page 3, in the fifth whereas clause, strike Buchanan, Buchannan, and insert Buchanan, Buchanan. E, on page 3, in the seventh whereas clause, strike Acton with a lowercase a and insert Acton with capital A. F, on page 4, in the fourth whereas clause, strike 7 after December and insert 6, and strike had and insert have. And G, on page 4, in the fifth whereas clause, strike the second occurrence of honorary brigadier general and insert lieutenant colonel. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Maurice James, seconded by Senator Potter, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Hearing no objection, so ordered. That completes all of the motions of amendments to Bill number 35-0428. Madam Clerk, please call up Bill number 35-0428 as amended for a vote.
Bill number 35-0428, an act appropriating $2,930,870 from the Indirect Cost Fund in the fiscal year October 1st, 2024 to September 30th, 2025 for the operating expenses of the Office of Management and Budget, the Virgin Islands Division of Personnel, and the Virgin Islands Departments of Finance and Property and Procurement, as amended.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0428.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden.
As amended.
Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yea.
Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr., Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson, Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph, Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter, Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0428, an act appropriating $2,930,870 from the Indirect Cost Fund in the fiscal year October 1, 2024 to September 30th, 2025 for the operating expenses of the Office of Management and Budget, the Virgin Islands Division of Personnel, and the Virgin Islands Department of Finance, and property and procurement have been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. The session will stand in recess for 2 minutes. And we're out of recess. We have 3 items remaining on today's agenda. We have 3 matters to be disposed of on today's agenda. 3 items remaining. At this time, do I hear a motion? Motion, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Thank you.
Use the mic, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move to reconsider Bill number 35-0429 to be placed on the agenda. I so move.
Motion properly made for adding Bill number 35-0429 to the agenda by Senator Alma Francis Heidegger, seconded by DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, hearing no objection, so ordered.
Motion.
That's it. At this time,
The point on the agenda.
it's on the agenda. At this time, we call Bill number 35-0426, an act authorizing the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to sell electricity and any beneficiary in the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone. Amendment. Senator Maurice James, you recognize for your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move amendment number 35-1141 to bill number 35-0426. Bill number 35-0426, Section 1, is amended by striking all the language after amended by and inserting a colon and the following new language. A, striking any other law to the contrary and inserting Title 30, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1. B, inserting including the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority after the first instance of beneficiaries. And C, designating the existing language as subsection A and adding subsection B to read. B, the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority shall provide annual reports to the legislature, governor, and the Virgin Islands Economic Development Authority on the provision of electricity to the South Shore Trade Zone, including one, the amount of electricity purchased from solar farms, and 2, the rates at which electricity is resold to South Shore Trade Zone beneficiaries. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Maurice James, seconded by Senator Capehart, Senator Fonseca. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Madam Clerk, please call up Bill number 35-046 as amended for roll call.
Bill number 35-0426, an act authorizing the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to sell electricity to any beneficiary in the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone without regulation by the Public Services Commission of the Virgin Islands, as amended.
Roll call on Bill number 35-0426 as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, not voting. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. No. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
That's what you should have been.
Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yeah. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 11 yeas, 1 nay, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Bill number 35-0426, an act authorizing the Virgin Islands Water Power Authority to sell electricity to any beneficiary in the Virgin Islands South Shore Trade Zone without regulation by the Public Service Commission of the Virgin Islands, as amended, has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Next item, Bill number 35-0429, an act, call up the bill number 35-0429 for a vote.
Bill number 35-0429, an act extending the state of emergency in the Virgin Islands based on the power and energy crisis for an additional 30 days from December 21st, 2024 through January 20th, 2025.
Roll call on bill number 35-0429.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden. Senator Blyden, nay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, nay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, nay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. No. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Yes. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. No. Senator Gittins, nay. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. No. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, 6 yeas, 7 nays, 2 absent.
Let's get a tally again, please. I counted 7-5.
6 yeas, 7 nays, 2 absent. Yeah.
6, let's say
6 yeas.
6 years.
7 nays.
Yes.
7 nays and 2 absent.
Yeah. Six year, 7 nay. All right, fails. The measure, again, bill number 35-049 fails. Next item, Madam Clerk, please call up item bill number 35-0431. Amendment to bill number
35-0431, an act adopting the 2024 Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan submitted by the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands on December 10, 2024, as the official Virgin Islands Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan, and establishing legislative oversight on the plan's policy, direction, and goals.
Senator Fred Gregory, you recognized for your motion, amendment.
Yes. Mr. President, I offer amendment to bill number 35-0431. Bill number 35-0431 is amended as follows. A, in section 1A, page 2, line 14.
Amendment number? Please restate.
Amendment, no. Mr. President, I withdraw my amendment and I would like to restate my amendment.
You may proceed, Senator. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move amendment number 35-1143 to bill number 35-0431. Bill number 35-0431 is amended as follows. A, in section 1A, page 2, line 14, by inserting under Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, section 402C after adopted, and B, by striking section 1B and sections 2, 3, 4, and 5. I so move.
Motion properly made by Senator Donna Fred Gregory, seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph, and Senator Maurice C. James. And hearing no objection, so ordered. Madam Clerk, please call up bill number 35-0431 as amended for vote. Roll call.
Roll call. Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yay. Senator Diane T. Capehart. Senator Capehart, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.
Yay.
Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., absent. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, absent. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Mr. President, we have 12 yeas, 2 absent, 1 not voting.
Thank you very much. Madam Clerk, Bill number 35-0431, an act adopting the 2024 Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan submitted by the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands on December 10th, 2024 as the official Virgin Islands Comprehensive Land and Water Use Plan and establishing the legislative oversight and the plan's policy, directions, and goal as amended has been approved by the members of the 35th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and will be sent to the Governor for further consideration and action. Excellent. That rounds out and completes the agenda for today. Thank you very much for all of your hard work and contribution. At this time, I'll open up the floor to a point of personal privilege of 2 minutes, and we'll start from Senator DeGraff, Minority Leader DeGraff.
Thank you, Mr. President. Again, to my colleagues, staff, friends, and family, happy holidays. Most important, be safe. My condolences to my partner. Now I know in my colleague, Senator Johnson, letter said to put all documents and he could forward it to his office, but this gift, I would hope that if you could take it and secure it, to take it over St. Croix for us. Since he didn't mention that, just make an amendment to his document, secure his gift also. So again, to the people of the Virgin Islands, we did our job. Thank you, Mr. President. Get home safely, everyone.
You're welcome for the gift. Senator Carrion, you recognize.
Thank you, Mr. President. I would like to, first of all, thank the Almighty God for allowing me this wonderful opportunity to serve in this august body for these 2 terms. I have been honored to work along with my colleagues. It has been a really great experience, learning and growing. I want to thank each and every one of you for the collaboration, calamity, the support in moving legislations that we've been able to move forward. We've been successful to move meaningful legislation that would impact and is impacting the quality of life of the people in the Virgin Islands. I want to say thank you also, apart from God, to my family for their support, because it's a lot on the family. You know, when we serve in these type of capacities, we miss a lot of special events and activities. So I want to thank my family and my children for their support that they have been able to provide over these 2 terms. I also want to thank my staff, my chief of staff that is here with us, Sonia Andrew.
1 minute.
Ms. Andrew, thank you very much for the support that you've been granted to me. Also, Janella John, who is somewhere around doing some work. Thank you, Janella, for all the work you've provided and assistance and support. And those that are not here, like Soraya Ferreira and Julian Bishop, were able to serve, and the interns that were able to serve and assist us in the office. I want to thank also the central staff.
30 seconds.
Every single one of you for the support given, for the work that you provide. Thank you so much for each and every one of you. And the people of Virgin Islands, especially my district of St. Croix. Thank you so much for allowing me the opportunity to be able to serve and represent you. It has been an honor and a privilege, And I am not going anywhere. I'll continue to be here in the Virgin Islands and my district in St. Croix, continue to work on behalf of my people and advocate and stay connected so my colleagues will be seeing me around. I will be lobbying and be around, ensure that things continue marching the way it should on behalf of our people. Thank you all. Gracias a todos. I hope I didn't leave anybody out. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo brindado, poder haberles servido. Mucha felicidad en estas Navidades. Para mí ha sido un honor el servir y representar en este tiempo. Y gracias a todos, ¿verdad? Que Dios les bendiga a todos. Thank you all and God bless everyone. Thank you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. No, he said apoyo. Apoyo means vote. Apoyo. Where is Senator Frances Heidegger? Please get her. She's up next. Senator Frances Heidegger, you're up next. We're waiting on you. All right, we'll move on. If you're not in the seat, we're moving on. No coming back. At this time, Senator Angel Bocas, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I wanted to start off by wishing everybody a blessed holiday season and, of course, thank everyone here at the Legislature of the Virgin Islands for a wonderful 2 years. I want to start off with thanking my staff with all of the work that they've done, for the work that we put forward. Mr. Marcelino Ventura, my Chief of Staff, Denisian Hodge, my Executive Assistant, Anna Castillo, Ms. Matherin, everyone in the staff. And I really want to also thank you, colleagues, for all of the support that you've given to a number of the measures that we were able to push forward. And I know that we have not always seen eye to eye, but this is a deliberative body, and that's how we operate. And sometimes we don't always see eye to eye, but I appreciate each and every one of you all for all of the experience, wisdom, and education, because I learn each and every day from working with people like you. And of course, thank you to the Legislature of the Virgin Islands, all the divisions. I'm not going to say which division is my favorite division, but I love all of them. And also wanted to say
30 seconds.
I'm looking forward to working in the 36th Legislature of the Virgin Islands, and I want to thank everyone that supported me to be a part of the 36 upcoming, and of course to some of our colleagues who unfortunately are not going to be in the 36. I know that you all will continue to do your part in our community, and I wish you the best that life has to offer, and I know that you all are going to be very, very active in our community, in our territory. I'm looking forward to working with you in any way, shape, form, and capacity. You know how to reach me. And Mr. President, I thank you for the time. Have a good day. Evening.
Thank you very much, Senator Bolquez. Thank you for your comments, and you're welcome. At this time, we'll recognize Senator Donna Frank Gregory, who is making her way out. So we recognize you for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President, and I am profoundly grateful to the people of the Virgin Islands for the trust they have shown me over the years. With their support, we have been able to pass laws that...
Senator, forgive me, let me ask for your indulgence. We'll see the games. All right. You recognize. I'm sorry. You recognize. You continue. My apology. Yes. You wanted to prove a point.
And, Mr. President, can I restart?
Yes. Yeah,
all right, good.
My apologies.
I am profoundly grateful, colleagues, to the people of the Virgin Islands for the trust they have shown me over the years. With their support, we have been able to pass laws that have had major impact on the lives of ordinary Virgin Islanders. And we have accomplished much. I am proud of what we've accomplished in just 6 short years. Well, I've been here as a senator from the 33rd Legislature. And as I complete this term, I just want to say that we have been able to do such great things together. And with a singular focus, and that is to do what's best, for the people of the Virgin Islands. We will not always agree, and we didn't always agree.
1 minute.
And solving the vexing issues and the problems facing the Virgin Islands required tough votes, and we saw that today, right? But as long as our vision remains fixed on what's in the best interest of the people of the Virgin Islands, we can never go wrong. I have had so many people to thank. I have so many people to thank, but not enough time to thank them. But I want to start with my wonderful family. None of this would have been possible without them and their unwavering support.
30 seconds.
I want to also thank my friends and supporters, and I'm running out of time, who have encouraged and sustained me over the years. You have been the wind beneath my wings so many times. But I want to thank my colleagues. I want to thank you again and again and again for the work that we have done. And I'm also grateful for the confidence that my colleagues placed in me and allowed me to serve as president of the 34th Legislature. I want to give a special thank you to the lady that I call Madam Russell. I want to thank my staff, my other staffers, Kim, Mr. Leibert, Rafi, and all those that has worked with me over the years. I just want to thank them. We have been great. I want to thank you all. We've done an excellent job. I want to thank the staff of Post Audit and, of course, essential staffers. But most of all, I want to thank the voters of the U.S. Virgin Islands. I've learned so much over the past 6 years. The greatest lesson I've learned as a senator did not come from the Senate floor. It came from quiet conversations with ordinary people here in the Virgin Islands, just yearning for a better future for their children and their children's children. I enjoyed being your senator, and I enjoyed being your colleague. Not for the title, not for the recognition, and certainly not for the publicity. I enjoyed helping to solve the problems, and our problems, because all the problems are our problems as well, by bringing the power of the legislation to bear on the issues you care about most. It has been my professional honor, the professional honor of my life, to serve as your senator. Today is not goodbye, but it's so long. I will remain, I promise, I will remain a fierce advocate for good government and sound public policy in the Virgin Islands long after I leave here. Happy holidays to you all, and good luck, and congratulations to all those that won the election. And I'll see you in the 36th Legislature, and know that I'm always here. It's not goodbye, and I love you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Fred Gregory. Thank you, appreciate you. And we love you too. Take care of yourself. Next, we'll hear from Milton E. Potter. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Senator Fred Gregory, I almost shed a tear. Oh, you will be missed. You definitely will be missed. I want to definitely say happy holidays to the people of the United States Virgin Islands, and I want to really say thank you for the privilege to serve you. And service, I've always said, my mother always drilled this in us, is a noble calling of the highest order. It's a privilege, and it is one that I do not take for granted. I really don't. I want to say best wishes to my departing colleagues, the Honorable Sam Carrion, who was a part of our freshman class in 2020. We came in together. Sam, Senator Carrion, was a steady hand and a level head. And it is refreshing to have that in this body. It really is. Senator, you will be missed. Senator Diane Capehart, our very able, fearless leader in the Rules Committee, ran a very effective committee. Senator, I appreciate the leadership. I appreciate your commitment and dedication to this territory. You will be missed.
30 seconds.
The Honorable Donna Fred Gregory, fearless leader of the Committee on Finance. Senator Gregory, your talent, your dynamic leadership will absolutely be missed, as well as your friendship. We appreciate you. We appreciate your contributions to the territory and to this body. I want to thank my staff. You're only as good as the quality and the caliber of the people you surround yourself with. I say it all the time.
Time.
If I may, Mr. President, my very able Chief of Staff, Mr. Cosme Chuck Christian, behind here. Thank you, Cosme, for all that you've done for the campaign, for my efforts here in this body. Could not have done it without you and your leadership. Of course, the rest of my very small but effective staff, and I make sure I write them down, even though there's a few because I might forget. Pauline Dawes, Dwayne Carlwood, Dale George, Clinton Stapleton. These individuals are people that I can call on without complaint anytime, day or night, and I appreciate them. I appreciate them very, very much. So, colleagues, we have a lot of work to do in the next legislature, in the 36th legislature. We can't do everything. It's a matter of us identifying some priority items that we can do, because that's what service is really about, putting others, putting the needs of this community above yourself. And I can vouch for every member of this body. I really can. So, on that note, thank you very much to the people of the Virgin Islands. We look forward to a very prosperous 2025.
Thank you very much, Senator Potter. At this time, we'll recognize Senator Maurice C. James. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. First of all, I want to thank God from whom all good things come.
Amen.
I also want to thank my family, my husband especially, who's my security, special assistant, chauffeur, everything at St. Croix. The governor doesn't have anything that I don't have. I want to thank my 2 daughters, my son, and my family. As you know, I lost my 2 aunts in September, who were like mothers to me, and that was very difficult. 2024 has been a difficult year. But I want to say that it has been an honor for me to serve the people of St. Croix and the Virgin Islands. I didn't know what to expect when I came into the Senate. I really had no idea. But I found colleagues who were really willing to help me learn the ropes, whether it was Senator Gittins telling me what to say, Senator Johnson, who I will miss, explaining things to me in government. My colleagues here on my right and my left, who have been really kind in helping me through understanding, amendments and everything else that goes. But the people of the Virgin Islands, I want you to know that I have come to know you more than I expected to come to know you in so many different ways, in your struggles and your long suffering more than anything else, and how this body over the last 2 years have in fact passed meaningful legislation that is going to improve your lives.
Time.
Miss President May. And so for me, it has been great to be among this group of people who did those significant acts really. And for me, it is a calling, and I think for most of us, it is a calling because we sacrifice so much of our lives, and our families sacrifice so much for us. I want to tell those who are departing that I will truly miss you, because you are people who helped me while I was here also, Diane and Sam and Donna. I mean, I don't even know what to say except that I have seen, it's great to be among women especially, and a woman who's strong and intelligent and doesn't apologize really for being intelligent and for knowing your work. I think, Diane, you passed some meaningful pieces of legislation that people will realize, and I hope they do, you know? So I want to wish the people of the Virgin Islands happy holidays, Merry Christmas. I want to thank my staff, Glory V, Christian Krieger, who I'm losing back to Senator Claude Vialet, but I am welcoming Sonia Andrew. Thank you, Samuel Carrion. Joel Mercado, Juanita Phillip, Karen, McIntosh Bruce. I think I have everybody right. I just want to thank everybody. You guys have been just wonderful. Senator Fonseca, you and I walked together years ago, and here we are again walking together. And I love you, and I love everybody here. Thank you so much to the central staff who have also, you guys have just been wonderful to me. Really wonderful. And on St. Croix and on St. Thomas, just wonderful people. And that's what I love about the Virgin Islands. We have beautiful, wonderful people in a beautiful, wonderful place. Thank you all. God bless and happy holidays. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator James. And next we'll recognize Senator Fonseca.
Thank you, and pleasant good evening. You know, I'd like to start off by thanking all my colleagues in the 35th Legislature, because, you know, when I first came in here, we discovered that Virgin Islanders had to leave the Virgin Islands to receive kidney dialysis care. And thanks to my colleagues, we've been able to appropriate over $5 million to address that issue. And soon, very soon, no one will have to leave the Virgin Islands for kidney dialysis care. So that's a major accomplishment, you know, that's a major pat on our backs. And, you know, but there's still a lot of work to be done, because diabetes is the 6th leading cause of death in the Virgin Islands. And we have opened the diabetes clinic in the 5th floor of the Royal Leicester Snyder Hospital. It's already open in St. Croix. And we need to make sure that that clinic remains open. There's over 12,000 persons suffering with diabetes. In addition to that, cancer, there's 500 Virgin Islanders get diagnosed with cancer every year. And with that Charlotte Kindelman Center, we need to make sure that we have a surgical oncologist on board so that we can provide the best care. So we've done enough for the 35th Legislature, but we have to do even more in the 36th Legislature. I want to say a special congratulations to my 2 colleagues here, the senators in red. We've formed a real strong bond. Senator Capart, you know, it's been a blessing working with you. And Senator Maurice James, I look forward to continue working. Her and I go way, way back, you know, like she mentioned, she used to be the queen of the Virgin Islands, and I used to be her escort. So thank you to all of the 35th Legislature, and of course I have to congratulate my staff. I got the best Chief of Staff, Mr. Delvin Doggins. Thank you, Mr. President, for your time.
Thank you very much, Senator Fonseca. Congratulations. Next, we'll come to Senator Diane T. Capart, another one that will be leaving us in the 36th Legislature. Senator, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. As you all know, this is my final chapter in the 35th Legislature. So I would love to say thank you to my staff. I don't publicly do it enough, and I have to say to my staff, full-time employees, Joy Alikisha Peterson Benerson, she would always rock in my book. That's my right hand. We may have had our ups and downs, but she always has my back. Carolyn Argent, Ray O'Reilly, some of you may know him as Spongy. Part-time employees, Glenda, Barton, Kevis. I couldn't do it without them. And loyalty in a staff is something rare to find. And when you have them, you treat them good. So thank you for whoever takes my staff. You got some good people working for you.
1 minute.
As I walk around this institution, I just want to say I appreciate your kind words and your encouragement after I didn't get reelected. But to transportation, maintenance, facilities management, code reviser, archives, legal counsel, journal, HR, legal reporters, public affairs, and especially Myrna,
30
Picard, and Sinclair. Let me tell you something. When I come here, I come to walk. And the word on the street in St. Croix, oh, she don't walk. But the 88 bills that I have submitted, 6 bills on today's agenda, 7 that became law, that is now law. We've had to make tough decisions, and some that may not have been favorable to some. But when we vote based on our conscience.
Time.
If I may conclude. We vote based on the next generations to come. We vote, everybody in here, ain't not one person doesn't have conviction. And that's how I have seen with my colleagues. I appreciate you guys. And without these bills that were passed, I could not have done it without you. So I say thank you. Thank you for all that you've done for me to make me a better senator. And as your public servant, I will always serve you in this community with respect and integrity. And I just want to say, when you love what you do, there ain't nothing nobody can do as to take it from you, right? So may God bless these Virgin Islands, the 36th legislature that's coming. And I want to say, love alone. May God bless you. And season's greetings. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Capehart. Next, we'll recognize the majority leader. I don't know why I keep saying that. The majority leader, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's 8:58. You're forgiven. You had a hard day today and a hard 2 years. So I want to thank you as well for your leadership in the institution and all the officers of the institution. But, you know, as we close this last scheduled session, and you notice I'm saying last scheduled session, because you never know what could happen. Next thing you know, you get called into some special session. So I heard everyone with this last session. Hope I realize what time it is. But I want to take this opportunity to truly thank each and every one of you. My colleagues, our dedicated staff, and central staff for your hard work and commitment through this term,
1 minute.
especially serving with another time. I didn't even realize that. Especially serving as the majority leader. We win some, we lose some. We happy one morning, we sad the night. The good thing is we all have life. And one thing we need to remember and keep in our hearts is love. And I truly believe that our community
30 seconds.
is losing this love for each other. There's no reason why one should be taking a gun or anything of that sort to injure or kill another. I'm asking you all to embrace love. If you don't know God,
Time.
you have time to know who your Lord and Savior is. I don't want to expose the individual because I wasn't given permission, but just Sunday, and I really want to say this, that Sunday someone embraced me at church and reached out, was going into church and reached out and said, man, listen, I just want you to know, I love you, and continue to do what you're doing for the people. And she was being hustled to go in church because church had already started, only to find out today that she's laying up in a hospital bed. And I want to send all prayers for her, as the word that I was getting just wasn't good. But we have a good God, and we need to continue to pray. And I'll close off again, thanking each and every one of you for your hard work and commitment and serving the people of the Virgin Islands. And I couldn't do it without the 4 pillars in my office. And I was sitting here trying to come up with some names for them. And I want to speak to the tenacious boss lady sitting behind me, Fiona. I don't know why they didn't name her Fire, because I'm telling you, when she's ready, she lights some fire under my behind. I also want to thank assiduous and industrious Nicole, who's downstairs looking on. And today, I ain't half stepping on her because the other day I almost faltered, so I'm making sure I call each and every one of these pillars. Also, thanking innovative and persistent Jennifer. Look out for her when you all come to the St. Croix Festival as well, okay? She cook real good. Trying to keep her away because this, they'll get a little thing. And then also to my last Mohican that came on board. She's like a little sister, but my goodness, committed and reliable Michelle. Listen, man, she is on point. All my staff is, but she was the last one that came on board, and she have totally impressed me. And while we fight for everyone to get the raises and the salaries and whatnot, I have some folks in my office too that deserve more money that I can't even afford to give. But again, colleagues, as we go into the 36th legislature, by the hook or the crook, we need to find and make sure again that we allot monies once again. We did it twice before and we saw what happened. And I keep blaming the people of this territory and the unions here because we don't take them to the third branch, which is the court. We pass monies for retroactive pay, not once, twice. And the people didn't get their money. They deserve it. And while we're sitting in this legislature as well and taking care of everybody else, who's taking care of us? But we got to take care of the people first. We will come. Remember when you came here as a public servant, public service. It's about service to the people and not service to yourself. So again, to all, happy holidays. I wish you all well. Be safe. Please come to St. Croix if you're not on St. Croix and enjoy the festivities. Again, compliments of the seasoning. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Mr. Majority Leader, and thank you for your contribution and your words. At this time, we recognize the Madam Secretary, Senator Carla J. Joseph. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, to God be the glory for the great things he has done. Life is short. Serve selflessly. To serve, all you need is a generous heart. And, you know, my fellow Moravian was talking about that and about us being able to serve our people with that level of generosity and heart and that love for our community. We are to lead by example and model the way in how we treat not only our family, our staff, but also how we treat all of the persons within our community. I want to thank, first of all, my staff for standing with me, Miss Kenisha Berkeley, Miss Khadija Hodge, and the lone male in my threesome group.
30 seconds.
Elston, Ajabi, Raima. I really want to thank them. I want to also thank the central staff members who stood by me. I remember last year after the State of the Territory address, we had to get the chambers ready to have my meeting the next day. And those individuals from the facility management division, man, those guys, Mr. President, may I? Those guys work round the clock and we got it done. I would also like to take the opportunity to definitely thank my colleagues who will not be joining me in the 36th legislature. Definitely my fearless Committee on Rules and Judiciary Chairwoman, Diane Capart. I remember that marathon session we had last week, Thursday. You carried the torch through and you didn't waver. I also want to thank Senator Donna Fred Gregory. I learned a thing or two regarding budget, and I was really grateful for that. I really also want to thank, and it was a pleasure to serve with Senator Samuel Carrion. He taught me a little bit of Spanish. I hope we could continue be able to talk, to dialogue in Spanish. He told me that is Senadora Carla Joseph when he would introduce me. And also, he's not here present, but he's the youngster, that's what I label him. Javon James Sr., he served as my vice chair. He brought in a lot of fun and jokes. And so he made the work, the hard work, and those hard decisions that we do a little lighter to carry. So I really want to thank him as well. I want to take the opportunity to really say I really enjoy my work. If you don't see it, you must know that I enjoy doing this type of work. I enjoy working with each one of you. And even those of you who are leaving, know that I find your dialogue and your energy, even sometimes if it's hard, very invigorating. I don't get discouraged. I don't get dissuaded. I acknowledge it and move on as a group. I want to end by wishing everyone a wonderful Christmas and a most prosperous New Year. We have a lot of work ahead of us as a community, and we cannot have the divisiveness. You understand? Because without that level of unity, our population is going to be detrimental to our community and our ability to move forward. We have a lot of work to do. So I'm here, I'm willing, I'm able to work with everyone, and I wish everyone a happy new year, a wonderful holiday season. I'll be over in St. Croix, God spare my life, for the Christmas festivals. And I really want to thank you, Mr. President, especially. It was a privilege and an honor to serve as your secretary. And thank you all members, and bon voyage, good luck, God blessing and covering over all of you. Thank you so kindly.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. We appreciate you. Next, we'll recognize the Senate Vice President, Senator Marvin Blyden. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I first want to thank God for favor and his many blessings he has bestowed upon me. I feel honored and privileged to be here for going toward my 6th consecutive term. I must be doing something right. That's hard to accomplish in these days. But nonetheless, I want to first start by thanking the people of the Virgin Islands for their vote of confidence in me, for their continued advice, for the prayers. I want to thank my family, starting with my wife, for the sacrifice she gives, putting up with me, always on the grind. My children, my kids, my staff, starting with my Chief of Staff, Ms. Chinnery, Mr. Krieger, my political policy advisor and researcher,
1 minute.
Ms. Ortiz, Ms. Danger, my intern, Ms. Danielle. I have one of the most loyal staff. They got my back 24/7. More, 24/7. I must say, I want to thank my colleagues for your support, for the friendship we have forged.
30 seconds.
And despite what many folks in the community say, they do not understand what it is we deal with on a daily basis. We are everything to everyone at all times. And I can say this with no fear of contradiction. All of my colleagues and I have something in common. We all have our own area of expertise, but we all care about the people of the Virgin Islands, and we want what's best for them. And we put them first. We are public servants first and foremost. I can vouch for all of them. Despite what anyone thinks, we work together, we argue, we debate, but at the end of the day, it's our passion for you in terms of moving legislation forward. For my colleagues that's leaving us, starting with Senator Fred Gregory, I enjoyed our time here together in his body. I appreciated what you brought to the Finance Committee. Some new ideas, some great legislations, and I appreciate you. And I do love you also. Senator Diane Capehart, sharp girl, I appreciate the way you operate, your fieriness, and your passion for your people. And you will be missed. Senator Carrion, Sam, as my colleague stated, you had a steady hand for real, and you come prepared always to the hearings. I appreciated your dialogue every time you speak, and you came across from a different angle all the time. And I know I will be seeing you, definitely. And I appreciate the collaboration that we had in some of your legislation, dealing with the Spanish population, etc. I appreciated that. And finally, Senator Javan James, the youngest one amongst us. I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll be fine. But nonetheless, I want to lastly talk about the most important though. Staff, central staff. All of the different divisions who have made me who I am, who have made me so successful in what I do on a daily basis. Central staff is one of the most dedicated set of people working in the Virgin Islands government. And we do not recognize them as much as we should because we are so busy as they are also. But nonetheless, they're on point. All of the different divisions, they're on point. And I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And I look forward to a progressive, forward-moving 36th Legislature. And I want to thank, again, my colleagues. I want to thank Mr. President for all that you have done in the 35th Legislature, how you run the body. And everybody stay blessed and happy holidays. And love you guys. Take care.
Thank you very much, Senator Blyden. If the Madam Timekeeper could put 2 minutes on the clock for me, I certainly want to, again, start off by thanking and commending all of my colleagues for their support. I truly appreciate you, and I'm honored to serve as your Senate President in the 35th Legislature, and certainly I could not have done it without each and every one of your support, especially my officers that helped to move the policies as well as to support the institution moving forward. This institution, in my opinion, is greater than any single one of us, and it's always about the institution for me and looking out for the institutions. I want to thank my colleagues from the bottom of my heart. Of course, those individuals that will be leaving us, my thanks and appreciation to them. Senator James, that started out in my office in the 31st Legislature as an administrative assistant. And I just watched that young man grow and grow and grow and serve with me in the 31st, 32nd. And then, of course, he ran for Senate in the 33rd and have really exploded since then. And I truly appreciate his works. Senator Carrion, we have heard before that in terms of his steady hand, but certainly he is marketable. I believe that he don't have far to go. I believe that any entity will be happy to employ and pick up Senator Carrion. He has so much to offer. I still don't understand what happened, how he wasn't re-elected. But again, God knows best. And the truth is, sometime leaving this legislature, you have better opportunities. So, we look forward to whatever is in store for you. Senator Capehart, I'm going to miss those fancy glasses. And I'm going to miss you running the most powerful committee, Rules and Judiciary. You continue to drive that home every opportunity you've gotten, but truly we appreciate the work that you have put forth and your commitment to the people of the Virgin Islands. It's truly commendable.
Time.
My partner in crime, my friend, my colleague, Senator Donna Fred Gregory. We spent so much time in conversation and really working towards the betterment of this community. We have not often agreed, but certainly we have been able to strike that balance. And I truly gonna miss you, Senator Gregory. I believe that you have so much to offer, and I truly believe that you still have a lot of places to go. And I wish you well in your future endeavors. And whatever you do, just continue to put your best foot forward as you have done before. I want to commend my staff. Shauna Riches, that have been with me for 10 years, my entire chief of staff. She started with me in the 31st Legislature, and she's still with me to this day. She's amazing. And even prior to that, we served in the police department as my public relations person as well. So, she's been around a long time, but truly, when you talk about loyalty, I believe that Shauna truly represents loyalty, and I appreciate her work. And she's the real pusher in the office. I mean, she makes things happen. I'm just the face, but she makes things happen. I certainly also want to commend, Ms. Sherry Carty and her contribution as well. Again, she ran the St. Thomas operations as well as St. John on the side of the house. I had a very small but amazing staff. Mr. Kevin Allen, the individual behind me here today, the male along with me in the office, but and truly, again, these youngsters kept it going. I've had some young individuals, some interns as well, Ms. Kelsey Hector and Ms. Brianna Thomas, again, giving those young people an opportunity to experience, what civics is all about and really building this legislative responsibility. Mr. Corvin Modeste and Delvin Fleming, Yaya Daniel, those individuals that, had my personal care at times and make sure that I got from place to place safely. And, those individuals have had to work after hours, long hours, weekends, all these times, and I truly appreciate their contribution. Mr. T.P. Alfred, my researcher as well. But I wanted to recognize our central staff. Absolutely second to none. These individuals really make their commitment and contribution to this community. And, I have already approved the pay increases. That should be happening in the very near future. We look forward to that. But I believe that you're very deserving of those, and we look forward to your contributions in the 36th Legislature and beyond. My wife and family, my wife Avril, again, all of the sacrifices that she continued to make, she's the one that's impacted most because after the holiday here at the Legislature and beyond, I have to go home to deal with it. And she certainly always provide that glass of lemonade and that shoulder to cry on. And, I appreciate her and my family for their contribution. I can't leave the stage without, again, talking about my disappointment. I truly believe that the young people in this community continue to be forgotten, as well as our seniors. The retroactive pay, those individuals that continue to be owed the retroactive pay, the hardship, blue roofs, and some of them home. And then our students that continue to grapple and ask for their scholarship awards. They've gone to school for the last 9 months and still have not received a dime from this government. I've asked the Board of Education, what's happening with these individuals that we need to be able to get them paid. I'm going to continue to be a fierce advocate as we go into the 36th Legislature to ensure that these individuals receive the adequate pay. But again, on the behalf of all of the members of the 35th Legislature, my family and staff, I want to wish everyone a safe and happy holiday season. Best wishes. God bless each and every one of you. We look forward to serving in the 36th Legislature. Thank you very much for your contribution. The session of December 18th is hereby adjourned. God bless.